minus 7 days and 1 hour and 22 minutes until we will be live on this channel talking about, oh my gosh, it is 1 week away and we're going to be able to figure it all out. 1 week.
Yeah.
1 week.
I'm getting the butterflies.
I know. So today we had our first...
Every time I think about it now, my tummy does a little whoop.
Today we had our first production run through for the draft. We had Scott here, we had Becca and Sherry here. Obviously Nate and I were here. Well, not obviously. Nate asked if he didn't have to be here, but I told him he did. So a lot of last year's draft stream, if you'll remember, they were still our most viewed stream ever.
As I suspected.
Yeah, they were still our most viewed stream ever. So it was last year's stream was our biggest streams that we've ever had. Probably the biggest feedback we got from last year's draft show was, okay, these guys are way behind in the picks. And the reason for that was because we were streaming somewhere else, so we had to use a streaming software that put us on a big delay, so we didn't actually lose signal.
Because the Wi-Fi didn't exist.
Because it didn't exist because we decided to go to an Airbnb to stream our biggest stream of the year. So it was a 90-second delay. And with the way we set up the graphics team and our non-professional, well, they're all professionals, but they're not we don't do live graphic broadcast stuff often like that, where it's all variable and things change. So there was a learning curve to it, and our team was doing the absolute best they can, and they crushed it, and people complained, and honestly, they can shove it where their sun don't shine because my team did as good as they can. But we learned from our experiences. We're streaming here where the internet's good, so there will be no 90-second delay. And today, when I gave my team a draft pick and said this player was picked at this time, it took them as little as 57 seconds to get all the graphics in the computer and get the pick up on the screen. So not only will we not be...
Oh, that's good.
Not only will we not be behind this year, we should be ahead of the networks. Or at the very least, we'll be synced.
Unless the networks, try to be... Unless somehow... Because I remember there were points in the draft last year where the networks caught up with Twitter.
Yeah, and that there's nothing we can do about that. We're still gonna take us, but still, if the slowest that we're gonna be at is a minute and a half, we should still be synced with the networks. Yep. So that was probably the #1 piece of feedback we got from last year. It was a great time. It was an amazing stream. Everybody very much enjoyed it. We're gonna have, of course, guests here, lots of different breakdowns. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You're gonna get Nathan and I's live reactions to all of the picks and all the landing spots, and there will be no delay this year. So I hope you guys are excited for that. We're very excited for it. And we are exactly 1 week away. As you can imagine, we're pretty busy right now. This is everything that we do this job for. So I hope you guys are excited. All right. So let's rip a Dynasty rookie draft here. So this is going to be a super flex Dynasty rookie draft. Want to do this. We're obviously going to do a Dynasty startup draft tonight as well. Scott just sent the link to join the Dynasty rookie draft. So we're gonna start with one of these, and we'll talk about all the picks. And yeah, we'll kick it off talking some rookies. Maybe we'll talk about some of the players you guys want us to touch on before the draft. We'll do some team reviews. We'll do our startup draft. So we have a fun night of Dynasty talk in store for tonight. Drop a like on the stream. If you enjoy the live streams, make sure you're subscribed. As well, we're trying to catch good old boy Flock Fantasy, who thinks he can outrun us in subscriber count. He doesn't want us to catch him, but you guys have to help us catch him. So
loser.
He is very open that he does not want us to catch up with him. So we have to do it now. So you guys can help us do that. Help us catch the man. Help us catch the GOAT. It's like when LeBron passed Kareem. Ugh. No, that was bad. I just compared us to LeBron. That was not a correct comparison at all.
Avery said, what could you have possibly underlined on your notepad? Or Dennis said that. Avery eternally screws with pens until he destroys them, so he didn't underline anything. And now he just did. Just because he wants to.
You want to tell him what I wrote?
Dennis sucks. He did not underline it, though. It has officially been underlined.
All right, let's rock and roll. So, interesting thing here. Jeremiah Love obviously goes 101. That's pretty much locked in. It's been locked in since November. Now we see Tyson. Warrior King takes Tyson at the 102 here. Obviously, the hype recently is that Jordan Tyson could even be the first wide receiver off the board now. So quite the flip on Jordan Tyson in the last 1 month.
Big pro day tomorrow.
His pro day is tomorrow. His workout is tomorrow. It's a big day for Jordan Tyson.
Is NFL Network showing it?
I don't know, actually. Let's check that out. Yeah. So, but you weren't seeing this even a month ago. So, and then Lemon, and now it looks like Tate is going to be the next guy off. And so, but what you saw, obviously you saw our final version of our rookie rankings earlier today. This was our second tier, and the next tier now comes from the 105 to the 108 in our eyes. And it's a pretty significant tier drop this year, but those top 4 picks still look pretty solid when it's all said and done. So, Jordan Tyson Pro Day.
I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, they only do IU's Pro Day. It's fine. It really is just Jordan Tyson. So yeah, I do not think it will be anywhere. So then Sadiq Mendoza, obviously we had those guys in this tier, and then we had 2 other guys in this tier that we'll see if they both go here. Omar Cooper Jr. goes here, and then Casey Concepcion. So this is effectively, and then our 9 was Darian Price. So this has pretty much sorted out so far, exactly like our final version of our rookie rankings. Now, I think the main thing that Nathan and I both acknowledge pretty heavily here is Price. From our rankings were our rankings. But if I had to predict where these guys would go in rookie drafts, I think there's a distinct, there's a distinct possibility that Price goes ahead of that whole tier.
Yep.
Or at the top of that tier.
105.
And then Boston and Coleman go. We had both of them in a tier at the end of the first. We've got a couple other guys that we have in a tier right here. And so we'll see how closely that this draft reflects our rookie rankings at least. But again, there's so many different possibilities here. If Coleman were to get good draft capital, he would jump up. If Boston got a good landing spot, he could jump the other 2. Stowers, obviously, at the 112, we had him in this tier as well. And Simpson, we had in this tier as well. So this has not deviated yet from how we think we would rank these players. But again, there are going to be times somebody I saw right before we jumped on, somebody tweeted at us and asked, I replied to a tweet from September, tweet about Jalen Lane that I was rage tweeting during the Redskins game, the Commanders game. Wow. Mm-hmm. And asked why we told him to draft Caleb Johnson in the first round. Nothing to do with the tweet. The tweet was 7 months old, but he asked that question. So thought you'd find that interesting. I was like, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Everybody told you to draft him in the first round. Everybody. And everybody missed on him. So, sorry. Surratt and then Chris Bell. A lot of questions about Chris Bell recently. Chris Bell, like, where would he be going if he didn't tear his ACL? I mean, I don't know, but I think we'd have a lot more confidence ranking him somewhere if he hadn't torn his ACL, because I think we'd know. I don't know where that is, but I think we would know where it was if it didn't happen, if that makes sense. So, like, I think it's possible he would go at the end of the first round. But he goes there at the 2-3. Surratt obviously goes 2-2. Jeremy Bernard at the 2-4. And then Jacoby Lane, this is really the first time where our rankings don't reflect this draft, at least. And Jacoby Lane goes 2-5. We had Jacoby Lane pretty far down the list today. Ultimately, we don't think Jacoby Lane is going to be a hit from a fantasy perspective, and so we won't be drafting him a lot personally. But wouldn't be surprised to see him land here in the second round of Dynasty rookie drafts. So, FF Rybread says, Chris Bell, stinky, new slant boy. There's some of that, but also his yak ability, big play ability is something.
Yeah.
Alex says, just here to tell Nathan that they dropped a new Mandalorian movie trailer. I don't know why you just tell Nathan that. You know I like Star Wars too, right?
I have not seen.
I also have not seen that.
That's like a month away.
Matorson says, you guys told everybody to sell Gibbs in his rookie season. That's correct. That was one of our worst take of all time. And we told people to buy Anthony Richardson.
That is the funny thing. I think it's funny that like 90% of the time, the takes that people like actually make us think about with us are like the super minor takes. Like
yeah, that take right there.
Like,
was why
don't you give us shade for like our worst takes of all time?
That was one of the worst takes
of all time. That would be
a
lot more merited.
Yeah, no, that was one of the worst ones. He says you can't be right all the time. No, we can't be right. That's exactly right. No, we don't claim to be right. That's the funny thing. I don't. Yeah, I have more Caleb Johnson than you, so it sucks for me too. But yeah, no, that Gibbs take was, we learned so much there.
Yes, Brock, we have seen the IU basketball transfer class.
I've been tracking. I'm in the Trilly Donovan Discord.
Aren't they like top?
I'm in the Trilly Discord.
Aren't they like top 3 in transfer class?
Yeah. They've got Sherrell. They got Marcus Burton. They got Bryce Lindsey from Villanova. We got freaking what's his butt Samet from SMU, 7'2" kid.
Oh, so we're actually gonna have some size.
Jaden Mustaf.
Dude, we're actually gonna have some size. Let's go.
Yeah, we got Sherelle and the 7'2" kid.
Yeah.
We're gonna start both of them.
Then that one guard is like 6'6".
John says, if you were right all the time, your name would be Mason Dodd. That's true. That's probably why we can't catch him in subscriber count on our Dynasty channel. Cam's card says AJ Brown is an Eagle. There you go, Nate. There's your update.
I've said my piece. You can't harm me anymore.
Dynasty Bro says these have to be paid actors that watch your rookie. These are all plants. We planted all of these people and said, if you draft any differently than our rankings, we will absolutely ban you.
Yep.
Do you recommend we draft with tiers after the first round? This year, we will. I think, yes, it's still generally a good idea, but it's less important this year than it has been in previous years because it's so bad after the first round. So we're not gonna make
too much of a stink in the second round unless there's an insane faller, and then you're like, well, you have to take that guy. But
yeah,
other than that, probably not going to be super dogmatic this year with that stuff.
Yep. Bye, Primos. Good to see you, man. What's up? Jesus Cobian 328 says, first time to be able to catch the live stream. What's up, fellas? What's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for jumping in. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Where do I sign up for the next paid draft? Over on the Discord and the Domain Leagues channel of our section, you can find the next couple paid drafts. This will be our last draft before the NFL draft, and then we're going to pick them up here a little bit later. So seeing Mason do a blueprint is equivalent to going to Dollar Tree Domain, you going to Costco and getting a bulk return. I mean, Mason just does the live reviews. So, hey, look at my shirt, you guys. You see this? It's got the draft logo. Isn't that nice? Huh?
Nice. You want to turn around?
Huh? Yeah.
Turn around, spin around. Look, you can spin around. Yeah.
Shout out Becca. Pretty cool design.
Real nice, real cool and stuff, and nice and all that.
MD Robinson, we shout out for being a member for 14 months, man. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you for all your support, and you're probably one of the better people in our community. You've been so nice to us, so kind to us, and we love you. Said Avery sucks. Rickatang, what's up, dude? Happy Thursday before the draft. Yes, it's officially draft eve. Yeah. So get excited about that. Let's fire up one more, Scott, and then we'll do a couple bloops before the draft. But want to keep talking this rookie class. It's getting hot and heavy in here. Would you trade Genty for the 102 and a mid-late first? Oh, no, I don't think so. I think I'd hold Genty. To be honest with you. Zaimu says, I have the 8 picks in first 2 rounds this year, and I'm sweating. Yeah, you might need to sell a couple of those things, buddy. The community seems to be low on Heidenberg, which I'm assuming you mean Heidenreich, or you mean Heisenberg, in which case, as you can see by all the blue behind us, we only use the blue crystal meth. So
nice.
Yeah, I am actually very interested to see the Mandalorian movie trailer. I didn't realize they were still doing it. Are they going to still try to tie in all of like the Ahsoka plot into that as well?
Yeah.
Is Favreau doing that movie?
This is it.
Is Favreau doing that
for
movie?
Like all those?
There's going to be Clone Wars. So. There's going to be Clone Wars flashbacks
in Ahsoka season 2. Yeah.
I bet there will be in this movie as well if they tie all that in. Yeah, it is Favreau. Maybe. Okay, so that actually might be pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He'll do a good job.
I mean, Mando was great until season 3 was. I just felt like nothing really happened in season 3. But yeah, then Ahsoka season 2 is later this summer, and that is the one where there's going to be like a lot of Clone Wars stuff.
Interesting. I'm excited for that.
Hayden obviously is.
Ahsoka season 1 was good.
It was great. I really enjoyed it. Balin was a good villain.
I'm gonna miss.
I thought they casted everybody from Rebels pretty well. I thought they did a good job.
Trailer came out and looked very good. It seemed to have some locations from the original trilogy and the prequels. What? Honestly, I wish we could just put it on the screen and watch it. That'd be sick. Oh, brother. MD says trade a Raw and it's 27.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if like
that's a great trade, man?
Can you imagine if like Ewan, Samuel L, and Natalie Portman just like made these entrances that like no one knew about until they were just
getting Samuel L. Jackson back.
I would lose my crap if Samuel L. Jackson was in there.
Yeah, they're Lou's complaining that they don't have Heidenreich on Underdog. Underdog doesn't even know what they're doing. Like Underdog just pees down their leg all the time.
Jeez, Dalton, that's a heck of a deal.
Blame anything
Nice
the underdog
job.
does wrong, like when they let all that people off. Blame Mason. He's responsible for all of it.
Yep.
Mason laid all those people off.
Yep. He did.
Jerk.
He doesn't.
That's why you
believe
should
in-
subscribe here, and not to Mason.
He likes to get rid of jobs.
Actually, I'm not gonna tell. Don't unsubscribe from Mason. That's not what I'm trying to tell people to do. We just have to have more, not bring him down. So we love Mason. A solo General Grievous movie? Yes.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I wanna see like a clone movie.
I'm trying to trade away my late 208 pick. Who should I target? Love the channel. You're not gonna get much for him this year, honestly. Try to target any like backup running backs or quarterbacks that could have a chance of seeing the field next year. That would be my recommendation for you. So productive tight ends, cheap tight ends. Trade Malik Willis for Travis Hunter. What do you think? I think that's an even trade as of right now. I'm fine taking the upside shot on Hunter there, though. I'm in the underdog help chat right now complaining about this Mason guy. Yeah, that it literally just tell them that Mason screwed up the underdog ADP. What are you guys talking about? Taylor Green? Yeah. I don't know. Taylor Green's not going to do anything. But this draft, more of the same, exact same first round. Surratt Simpson is the same first start. I do like Claire jumping up here. I do think Claire could be somebody you want to take at the beginning of the second this year because tight ends are going to be some of the best investments in this range. In fact, I bet in our post-draft rookie rankings, I bet we have Max Claire like right exactly there in our rankings, like right behind Surratt and Simpson. Bell, obviously Malik, not Malik. I do that every time. Mike Washington from Arkansas. Does anybody have any gripes or complaints about? I'm really surprised we're not getting more pushback / complaining about me basically just saying Mike Washington wasn't any good. Like nobody's really, most of the time people would be very upset about that. But nobody's really said anything yet. I like Antonio Williams going there in the late second. Ted Hurst, Zachariah Branch, Jeremy Bernard all go there. But is anybody pushing back on the Mike Washington take? Anybody? Heidenreich obviously goes there. Chris Brazel has fallen now. He was going like 1-2 turn a little bit more recently, and now he's starting to fall. And I think that's kind of indicative of where his NFL draft stock's going as well. So, is trading the 201 for Travis Hunter a fleece of a deal? Yeah, I would send the 201 for Travis Hunter all day. That's yeah, like Elijah Surratt or Travis Hunter. Like I love Elijah Surratt, but come on. Cam says I just used my voucher. We got reviews later. Yeah, we're gonna do a couple before the draft, and we'll do some after as well.
Oh boy.
Denick says Sal is very high on Mike Washington. That's all the more reason to fade him. I'm just kidding. How did you even know that? Does Sal do rookie content? Good old Sal. We don't hear from Sal for most of the year. It's kind of funny. Which good for him. He doesn't have to work for part of the year. And Theo says it's because we all kind of agree that he sucks. Okay. Theo says, I hate my Seahawks have a need at running back because the only scenario I'd be happy with is somehow Price falls to 64. Yeah, because I feel like you taking Price in the first is not a good pick. Oscar Delp there, nice. Justin Jolly. Again, both of these guys could be higher. Bell goes. Nussmeier goes. Roush, we had a lot of comments on not having Sam Roush in there. At the end of the day, like his bakery score is so low that I think it's highly, highly unlikely that he were to be an impact player anywhere. I think if you're going to target one of the tight ends, I think Jolly and Delp are better investments than Sam Roush. So that's kind of he should have been an honorable mention. But that's kind of my thoughts. So see Washington going to the Seahawks. They like, because of how they draft, they like high RAS scores and 3 Sigma guys. That's how the Colts are too. But, yeah. Price at 32 would make me genuinely mad. I agree with that. So Sal is tweeting about rookies a lot right now as we get closer to the draft. Very interesting. Mike Washington does suck, but the running back class is just cheeks. That's spot on. That's exactly right, man. Ooh, I like that. Jace takes Kalon Black. So I love Kalon Black. Honestly, should have been a my guy. Vincent, we appreciate you, man. He should have been a my guy, man. We should have picked Kalon. Kalon is one of my favorite sleeper picks for this year. I think he's the better of the two between Himby and Black. He did not get a combine invite, but I actually like him a lot. Michael Trigg goes there. Stribling, there's been a lot of hype around recently. Ryan sent me a report today that he could be gone by 82 when the Vikings pick, which would be absurd.
Hey, we did honorably mention him.
We did mention him
we
honorably.
Said he is the one guy that has been getting some second round or day 2.
I'm glad you put that in there too.
Thanks.
I'm glad you put that in there because there's been a lot of, and Taylor Green goes there. been a lot of talk around that, which I think he is going to be an avoid at all costs, every cost.
Oh yeah.
So there are so many landmines
just like every other third round wide receiver.
I was going to say, actually, the landmine is just like if you get into the second or third round at all this year, it just blows up. So
yep.
Wow, Black Lagooner, type much? Holy crap. Easy says, we'll look back and laugh that there was so much talent and we missed it. Actually, in this class, you think so? I don't think so. I don't think so. That rarely ever happens in a if anything, their classes are almost always overhyped. This class is so bad.
Yep.
There's not. NFL teams feel the same way as you, Easy, because they're trying to get out on these 26.
Everybody's trying to trade back, so that's one of the biggest pieces of news as well that's been coming out is
I don't agree.
A lot of people are trying to trade back. There's expected to be a lot of trades in general because so many teams up top are trying to trade back. And no one wants to trade their 27 picks.
Yeah. I think you can tell by how squirmy NFL teams are with their picks in the current year what they think of the draft class.
Yep.
And teams are squirmy with their picks this year. I don't think the defensive. I think there's lots of good linebackers and edge rushers in this class. The problem is there's not what guards are in this class.
If you don't get Love, Caleb Downs, or one of the wide receivers because you don't need one of those wide receivers or Love, then
and think about it, Love's not even in a premium position.
No one's interested. Right.
And this year doesn't even matter because where are the premium positions at? There's no guards in the top 10 this year.
Right.
Quarterback, there's one.
Yep.
All of the premium positions are cooked.
Yep.
So
probably going to see a lot of high athletic upside defensive guys go off the board is what I would guess.
Turndog says, I think people are treating the early second round like it's a normal first, at least in domain leagues. I tried to trade Pittman for the 201 and is told he's worth the 210. What? That's not correct. Favorite rookie to draft in the fourth? Well, in that fourth round, I'm going to say Kalen Black's going to be my favorite rookie to draft in the fourth this year. Just take shots on running backs, honestly. It's kind of weird because running backs are so much of a better analytical shot, but the wide receiver class is so much deeper and stronger this year. I think it's going to kind of even itself out where you can take wide receivers this year and not have to worry about it in the later rounds.
Yep.
I really do think they're going to offset, and I think there's that normal bias towards running backs in later rounds is going to go away.
Yeah.
Actually, the bias is going to be towards tight ends. I will take all of these mediocre tight ends over all these crappy running backs and wide receivers.
Yep.
So
same.
All right, we got 28 minutes before a live Dynasty startup. We got some rookie chat in. We'll keep taking your questions. Let's bump over. Let's answer your trade questions. Do a couple reviews before, and then we'll pivot back over and start breaking down this Dynasty startup that's about to happen.
Break it down.
Drop a like. We are at 86 likes. Wow, you guys are climbing today. We're 150. We're giving away a blueprint tonight, obviously. So we try to give away something on every stream. We love giving back to you guys. We appreciate you guys for all your support. And yeah, let's jump over, give some personalized advice here for you guys who are in the queue. And then again, 30 minutes until draft time. Game of Trades gave a sleeper ID. What's the most valuable position in order based on my league scoring settings? I just signed up for.
I had him type all of it in because it's all like crazy bonuses.
Okay,
so,
cool. So yeah. I'll let you go ahead and answer this.
12 teams, starts 10, 1 QB, 2 running back, 2 wide receiver, 1 tight end, 3 flex, 1 super flex, 5-point passing touchdown, -1 interception, 40+ yard, 1 point, 40+ yard touchdown, 2 points, 50+ yard touchdown, 3 points. We got rushing. What am I seeing on rushing here? A 0.25 reception bonus for running backs. Tight end premium 0.75, and then a bunch of like big play bonuses. So like if you get 1 to 200 rushing yards, you get 3 points. 200
and it's
plus,
a super flex league though.
It is a super flex.
Read
league.
the lineups.
If you get 200+ receiving yards, it's a 4-pointer.
So here's the thing: there's so many bonuses at each position here. Game of
kind of
Trades,
cancels out.
It kind of balances out.
Yep.
So read the lineup settings to me again, because that's honestly how I'm going to make my decision here.
1 QB, 2 running back, 2 wide receiver, 1 tight end, 3 flex. So take away a wide receiver, add a flex, and then 1 super flex.
Okay, so
basically, what we see is like a lot of these bonuses are attributed to big plays. So anyone who is known for their big play upside those are your boom bust guys. Their booms are way bigger.
Nico.
So like Jamison Williams
J-Mo.
and Nico are
Jamar
huge.
Chase is
Jamar Chase is the
valuable
wide
in every
receiver
league.
1 in this scenario.
Yeah, guys with breakaway run ability. Travion Henderson has a little bit more value.
Henderson has more value.
Kenneth Walker has some more value in this format.
Yep.
So honestly, it's less about like ordering by position and more about like ordering by player archetype or like scoring archetype.
Yeah.
However, I will still give you what you asked for here, Game of Trades, and I'm gonna say probably in the tiered, I would go quarterback and wide receiver up top, and then running back, and then or actually running back and tight end. Actually, tight end with the bonuses, I mean, would be up there with running back as well. So
there is a reception bonus for running backs, a 0.25.
Yeah, so it's just more target. Honestly, all of those bonuses cancel out. Like there's bonuses for every type of player at each position.
Yep.
So I would say, you do need to make sure you have strong quarterbacks in this league, but also like build it like any other team where you're, building wide receiver and running back pretty strong as well. So
Burrow should be going pretty high in this one.
Yeah.
With all the big play bonuses. So.
But we appreciate you, man. Hopefully that helps, and let me know if you have any other questions. Again, our thing, guys, is when we see like leagues with tons of bonuses, if you have bonuses at every position for every type of play, then like the bonuses just cancel each other out. Like there's not a specific position that you're getting. If it was like there's a bunch of tight end bonuses but nothing else, tight end becomes inherently more valuable in that league format. So let's go to G-Man Super Message now. G-Man says, new commish for a keeper and a dynasty league. For trade or fab tracking, which recommendation is good? What's the website recommendation to pair? Interesting. Trade tracking.
Pair.
Fab tracking. So it's a keeper. Honestly, I don't know if I have a website here for you, G-Man, but
are you asking like what interface you want to use, like what platform you want to use to run
I think
league?
he's talking about for fab tracking and stuff, which doesn't Sleeper fab. If you have to track stuff like that, what I would do, this is my honest recommendation.
I know a lot of people use MLF and Flea Flicker for fab stuff.
Yeah, but if it's already, it depends. He might already have a platform picked out. And if you do, what I would do to track that stuff is I would use AI to do it, and I would have AI create a spreadsheet and have AI update the spreadsheet for you. That would be my recommendation for you. So
agreed.
Appreciate you, G-Man. Give him a free trade question here for you. Batman's got a trade question for us here that we're going to jump down to. Contender with this offered to me. Not sure about it. Okay. About it. Okay, you'd be sending a Hurts, 27 Judkins. You'd be getting Lamar.
Hurts, Judkins, and Lamar cancel. So then it's JT for a first in the 110.
I mean, if it's
a start 11.
Let me see his team.
10 team start 11.
I don't hate it. That's the other guy's 10th
in the power rankings?
That's the other guy's team.
Oh yeah.
He would have Hurts. No. 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 No.
How much you want to bet? It's just gonna be right at the top.
No. Try the top team, Scott.
Nope,
second team. Oh my gosh.
Third
team.
Third.
Okay, wow.
Oh my.
So he'd be getting Jonathan Taylor here to pair with Gibbs. You'd be getting Lamar Jackson.
Absolutely infuriating, dude.
Scroll up for me. Like it's just a 10 team start 11. I don't care, Nathan. This is fair, right?
Yeah.
Go back to the trade. I'm fine with this. I'm fine taking it. It's fair. The second's the third. Jones means nothing in this deal. It's basically the 2 firsts for JT, like Nate said, and Hurts and Judkins for Lamar. It's a super flex league, so I don't mind it. Sure, I'm fine with this. Batman, appreciate you. I don't blame you if you don't want to take that either, to be honest with you. So, all right, Nagasuma, my boy, Shuck, Irving, T-Mac for Mahomes in the 103. Yeah, you submitted this to me. Oh yeah, you said you were gonna still submit this anyways. I told him to take Mahomes in the 103 here, Nate. I thought Tet and Mahomes cancel out. They've been going back to back. It was Shuck and Bucky Irving are the 103, and I would probably take the 103.
Take Mahomes in the 103.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna take this, Nagasuma. I already looked at your team. Obviously, I think it's worth taking here, and Nathan agrees. So, Frody, Darnold, Braylon Allen for the 106, 203, and a 27 second here. You're trading Darnold for a mid first. You could get Mendoza there and get the seconds.
Yeah, that's easy.
That's easy. You need to take this no matter what. You're just getting a big value in here. So these 106 goes in 5th, 6th round of startups. Darnold goes in the 8th. So take the 6. Appreciate you. Good trade. All right. Beautiful. Okay, Ryan is up first, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do this. All right. So, Ryan, let's take a look at your team here, man. We appreciate you. If you're here in the chat, say hey so we can connect with you. And yeah, we're going to take a look at this. He says, thanks for your help. I've made some moves since the last blueprint. Not sure if there's anything left to do for now. Okay, can you, by chance, pull up his last bloopy, please?
527 first. Jeez.
Team is pretty young, and Baby Benny's is looking to get his 27 first back, almost guaranteed to be late. So maybe try to get Henry's and Adams from him. That's actually a great trade, so we're going to go ahead and give you that, I think. Although, I don't see a 20... Oh, 20... It's late 27. You do have a bunch of those. Yeah, Henry and Adams, I mean, let's actually grade this out first because you actually have a pretty good... You actually wouldn't even be starting Henry and Adams here. Man, this team's going to be an elite value next year. 10-team super flex, full point PPR, 10.6% production shares 5th in this league. So your production is right there in the smack middle of your league. But you have a 12.1% value share, and that's first in your league. So your value is first in this league. You have the most value, and it kind of shows here in your team. You've got Hurts and Goff. In a 10-team, that's a 6. Genty, Hampton, Jacobs, we'll give that a 9 with Genty, Hampton. That's pretty good. Jefferson, T-Mac, Garrett Wilson, Hunter, that's an 8. It's real good as well. And George Kittle, that's a 2. 5 first in 2027. We'll give you a draft capital score an 8 here. Very good. No first this year, but that's fine. Bench is a 2 here. You've got Hunter. He's pretty much the best bench asset in a 10-team. Overall is a 6.6 here for you then. With that, let's give you a standard value for now. You're 2.1% of value share above expected here. So you do have a lot of value here to move around and go contend. We got to get your production out of the middle of the road. I know you recommended the Adams trade, but I don't know if that's the move we want to make here. Well-rounded, contend. Okay, so definitely feel good about going for it this year. So we're definitely going to contend with this team. You've got a great roster. Yeah, Nate, what are you thinking here? Because
I'm not super worried about your depth. I mean, your number one guy off your bench is Travis Hunter. So, like, if you want to get one extra guy there, I respect and I understand it.
Do we just take these 27s and attach them to players and up tier now?
If you want to do that with the later ones, I guess you can.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, because I don't want to trade them for like Adams, Henry. You're not starting those guys here. Well, you still could.
You could do a small down tier from Hurts if you want to give you a little extra flexibility to make some up tiers. Which I'm fine with that, open to that.
No more down tiers though.
But that's pretty much like I don't really want a down tier outside of
you don't
really the quarterback position if you don't have to. Like depth is not our concern in a 10 team for the most part. So let's take one of those first in Garrett Wilson and we can up tier.
Yeah, I think we do that as well. Honestly, there's no tight end premium in this league. Kittle is really nice here. I guess let's take the late. Yeah, let's take the late first in Wilson and let's get somebody.
Yeah, and then honestly, my last one would be taking some of your Jags serviceable guys like Chuba and DK and trying to get someone that we feel a little more comfortable with in terms of what they're actually going to offer this season, like DeAndre Swift. Pittman's another guy that you could go for there. Terry McLaurin is another one. Adams has continued to fall. You could shoot for him. But yeah, with Wilson in that first, really, ideally, I would like to get into that range with one of those, again, premium running backs like an Achane or a London or something like that.
Chat says, we love a good analytics guy breakdown. Good stuff, analytics guy. Wait, is someone in here analytics guy?
And
Yeah,
Nate
is. So.
Yeah, and with that Hurts move, again, basically the intention with that move would basically be, hey, we don't really care about quarterback in a 10 team. You can basically just take whatever plus you get and use that to get more skill position up tiers.
So a couple different other ideas here for you if you want to make these moves. You could take Tat McMillan at a 27 first and get one of the top 3 wide receivers. You could take any of your quarterbacks at a 27 first and up tier. You could even up tier from Hurts if you wanted to. Like if you wanted to get from Hurts to, I mean, you could try to get like a May in this form. You have the value to do it. If you wanted to get an elite tight end, you could take a first plus something and go get like Loveland. I like Loveland's value right now. Outside of that, man, I mean, you could also try to do a small up tier from Genty and get Bijan or Gibbs. So like, I mean, I'm really just, this is kind of.
It's one of the rare occasions we're actually recommending anybody trade their 27 first.
Yeah, we never do that, but like, I don't know. I don't understand the point of you like not going ahead and getting an elite team here. Like you have by far the best value in this league. It's probably an enhanced value team, to be honest with you.
Again, any move you're making here is just intended to improve your running back and wide receiver spots specifically. If you want to take one of those 27 first and try to get an elite tight ends, by elite tight end, I mean Bowers and McBride only. There's nobody else that you should be taking a shot on. Then I would be cool doing that as well. So those moves make sense for me, man.
I don't see him here. So if you have questions, Ryan, you can just message us afterwards on Discord and we can help you. But yeah, I mean, again, you have two options here. You can roll with this roster. You're probably going to do pretty well this year and see if you win, or you can use your 27 first, make some upgrades, and build that, creeping into elite value territory, which is what I think will happen here. So be smart. Don't undersell your first by any means. Definitely make sure you're getting elite players when you're moving those first in deals. So,
yep.
All right, Ryan, we appreciate you. And let us know if you have questions. Follow up with us directly on Discord. We're happy to help you. We appreciate you. RCH412 is going to be our next review on the board. Smooch has got a trade question here for us. Sutton White in a second for Travis Hunter. I mean, I just don't feel like you have to pay this much to get him right now, but it's not bad.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
It's just the 27 second though. It's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, I would take out the 27 second.
I see. I don't think they'll do it if you do that. So go ahead and create another option here for Smooch.
I mean, we've seen Hunter go for Torrey Horton.
I know. Clearly, this guy's playing hardball. Scroll over. Scroll to the picks. Let me see the picks.
Give him.
Does he have any? Put the 303 and the 310 in there.
Yeah,
take out the second.
Those picks mean absolutely nothing.
Take the second. Put the 401. Put the 408. We're gonna try this. Try this. I don't know if it's gonna work. But I would rather do that than send the 27. If he's hell bent on getting the 27 second, I think you could go without making this deal. But it's not bad if you want to do it.
Yep.
All right. We have 4 in the queue, y'all. So again, if you do want to get your team reviewed tonight, you can check it out here. If you're not a member, you do get a free blueprint with any domain membership as well, so you can check that out. But RCH is going to be up next. RCH, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a member. Make sure. No, well, there you go. That's the link it takes you to, though. Make sure that you send us a friend request on Discord if you haven't already. Send us a message. This is a Superflex 12-team start. Tenny says his upcoming year will be the second season of this league. I made a horrible trade fresh out of a startup last year, sending away May and Evan Ingram for JJ McCarthy and Chase Brown. Oof. Let's just say it went into instant retool once I realized how bad I messed up. How am I looking at moving forward? Okay, well, one bad trade's not going to ruin a team. It's obviously a value loss, but again, we can kind of weather that storm here. It's a 12-team Superflex full-point PPR, half-point tight end premium. 7.4% production share is 9th in this league. So not a lot of production here. So pretty low production team. Don't you think, Nathan? Since you're our analytics guy. And value share is 10.6%, which is 2nd in this league. So lots of value, not a lot of production.
Am I an analytics guy?
So yeah, I mean, I think that's what people are talking about, right?
What do we do with this team?
Probably contend. He's 2nd in value. He's got a 10% value, 10.5% value share. That's what my guess is. Cam Ward and JJ McCarthy is a 3. Hampton, Bashal Tutin's a 7, but you do have Love coming in. That's obviously going to make a big difference.
3 firsts.
London Tet, Wilson, Burden, BTJ, lots of wild cards there from a production standpoint, but it's a 10 from a value standpoint. We're going to move off to some proven production there, maybe make a pivot or two. Yeah. Fannin is going to be an 8 here. Your draft capital, you've got 3 firsts and 27 and the 101. That's a 10. Bench will give you a nothing there. 7.6 overall. I do agree with this. Enhanced value wide receiver factory contend with all those firsts.
I was thinking standard value, actually.
With the 101 and 3 firsts on this roster, I would probably say
he's 2% over expected value.
Yeah, but I realized that like the last team probably should have been 27, or probably should have been an enhanced value as well with them as many 27 firsts as it had. I don't think the value share is valuing those 27s as much. So I think even though it says 10.6%, I would probably say this is going to be a 12 or 13% value share team, like pretty much as soon as we get the individual 27s in there. So, I mean, he's got a lot of value here. So yeah, this is a great team. You are definitely contending. No doubt contending here. Just a matter of really, I think the number one thing is obviously you have very little production at quarterback. Your running back 2 slot is technically weak, but you've got that 101 where we're gonna draft Love here on this team. He's perfect. And then that really just has us looking at your wide receivers. And you know, I think you could do a couple different things here. I think a couple pivots might be nice, but at the end of the day, you could, in midseason, also do the same thing as we recommended on the last review and take your 27s, attach them to these wide receivers, and go get this. I mean, I don't think like London for a 27 first and getting up to one of those guys is a bad idea even right now. Very rarely. I mean, like, we never recommend this, but this is two teams in a row where I would say, like, if you can trade your first and Drake London and get like a top 3 wide receiver, I would do it. Now, I have no problem with that. So maybe try that. I like Burden as your wide receiver 4 more than I like him as your wide receiver 2. So I'm not freaking out about that. But you probably would prefer to pivot off of him for a running back if I had to make have a preference there. I probably would prefer to start the running back. So I think maybe we've, to kind of minimize some of the risk with some of these, you know, ceilings of these wide receivers, we pivot from maybe Luther Burden to a running back, and we flex. We give Hampton, Love, and flex another running back in Luther Burden's range. So I'm thinking probably
you can try like Quinshawn, James Cook, and somewhere in that range. For a running back.
Barkley.
It's way too low for Burden. Barkley's a 6th-round pick right now.
Chase Brown, James Cook. Who's your third one?
I had Quinshawn.
Okay. Judkins. Yeah, I'd probably rather flex those guys. And then our third move,
honestly,
we definitely
here, what I would do is I would do a slight down tier from Garrett and get a QB on top.
Yeah, you could do that as well. I think guys like Goff, Darnold, Stafford are perfect for this team.
Yeah, so the T. Higgins team has a couple interesting guys. The Higgins team actually has Saquon, who Avery just mentioned. The Higgins team also has Goff. The Lad team has Daniel Jones. We're talking not pricey quarterbacks. Don't pay up for a quarterback. You really are fine with just a lower end productive vet type of guy. You could also look at something like an AJ Brown plus a piece as well with that Wilson down tier. And that really should get us into a pretty comfortable situation, I think. You could down tier from Wilson to a running back too if you wanted to. And then just flex all running backs instead of wide receivers. I would have no issue with that at all. You could try to down tier to, let's say, like, well, Saquon. And look at the potential pluses that we could get there. Bucky's on the Saquon team, the Bucky team, same team as the T. Higgins team, Goff, all that stuff. So see if you could work something out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that Burden pivot for a running back. And then I think our third move here is just going to be a pivot straight up from your 201. And we'll see what we can get there. Stafford's another guy that you could shoot for the 201. RJ Harvey is also in that range. And you could go for a Derrick Henry also if you want to get like a productive vet type of guy or a short-term league winner guy. But I love that Jeremiah Love's coming onto this team. Really just got to insulate QB a little bit, but you don't have to have a top option to be insulated at QB. So.
In fact, I'm less worried about insulation and more just like get production and you're fine. Like if you're investing in Darnold and Stafford, like they don't have a ton of insulation, but they're scoring at low end quarterback 1 levels is going to make you absolutely competitive in this league. Not to mention, I mean, you are up there in value. So 10.6% valuation. Again, I think that number's actually a little bit higher with the current value of 27s. So, any questions on that? I don't think I've seen him here either. RCH, are you here by chance? If you are, let us know. We'll keep it up for a second. We're at 123 likes. So if we hit, no, you guys are flying on the like goal tonight. 26 more, and we'll give away a blueprint. So. Also, I give away some memberships in the chat as well. I didn't realize I could do that, but it lets me give away 10 free memberships a month. I'll give away some more if we hit our like goal. So,
all right,
gets you the special emojis. So,
got some trade cues here.
Oh, he is here. Okay, RCH, do you have any questions on this? Does that all make sense? We'll have the blueprint was published to your blueprint dashboard, so you already have that available to you. You can go over there and check it out. And your rookie draft blueprint is also available there. So, but does that make sense? Any question? If we get to 200 likes, can we get a pie in Nathan's face? I have bad news for you. Nathan is not the most fun person I've ever met, so he will not approve. What's the goal? What's the like goal where you would let them do that? I'll do it at 500. 500 likes, I'll get pied. I don't care. I just gotta wipe it off with a towel.
That would be your second pie. You're in debt.
I've never been pied. I've never been pied.
Mm-hmm. Never been pied, even though you should have been pied once.
No, I shouldn't. Sure. I never did anything wrong. So, okay, he says no questions, and then he also said, I've been trying to get a QB, but all my deals keep falling through. No one wants to give me my missing piece. That's fine. You'll have plenty of opportunities as from now until August. So just keep on that kind of bargain bin hunting for those quarterbacks, and you'll be all right. Lucky has got one here for us. Chris Olave at 27, Scadaboo and Shuck for Jackson. I just do not like this deal at all. I don't like giving up Olave and a 27 for it's basically Olave at 27 for Lamar, which is and then Shuck and Scadaboo for T. Higgins, DeAndre Swift in the 210. I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. I just don't think you're getting a huge value in here, and when we're not getting a huge value in, I'd prefer to hold my 27 first. So I'm gonna say holds here. Okay, Opticlone. Let's do this. Man, Hurts and Genty for May. Super likes 12, so their main rules. Hurts, Genty for May and Taylor. Probably May and Taylor here. I'd probably take this. From a value standpoint, it's good. From a production standpoint, I mean... And from a long-term value standpoint, I don't know. But I actually think this is fine to take. So I would be cool with this Opticlone. Okay. And then the wide receivers PPR, half point running back, and then 0.2 points per carry. Should be a late first. I can get an early to mid-second back.
No. Nico and James Cook are pretty close. And then the first and Javonte, you take the first over Javonte. I'd want a little bit back here.
Yeah, I probably agree. Although the running back bonuses are nice, it would be nice.
0.2 points per carry? Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, but it's also only half point per reception.
Running back half PPR,
which for James Cook is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Is this a contending team by chance? I don't know.
It does kind of cancel out with that 0.2 PPC.
I think it does too. Because you think about it, you're losing a reception. Well, let's do the math real quick. We can math this and see what difference it would have made and see. That will affect our answer here. So for James Cook last year, he had, he only had 33 receptions last year. So that's
okay.
So that's actually not bad. That's 16 and a half less points on receptions.
So 1 point per game less, and then you
versus 309 times 0.25 is 77. Okay, I'd probably take James Cook here.
All right,
that's a pretty big difference.
Yep, that is significant.
Oh, what do you say? I don't wide receivers though. Go to the team. Check my team. Okay, yeah, well, we're going to.
Oh, please.
No, it's not, dude. Why is this not working, dude?
Freaking.
Frick.
Dude.
Hold on, we're pulling it up. I gotta find it. I'm not making Scott look for it again. He took too long last time. Yeah, I know, it's fine. I got it. What's who's he trading here?
Nico. It's the Flicks team.
Okay, there you go. Flicks. 4. So you got London Wilson. You'd be getting May.
Well, that's my trigger of the day.
And will you put it in the?
I changed my mind. I'm gonna take. I'll take AJ Brown's an Eagle all day over having to freaking hunt every single time.
I think you get JT as your 2. Obviously, Rice moves up to your 3. I think you have the.
Oh, you have Rice?
I think you have the wide receiver depth to do this.
Wilson,
I would do
fine.
it. I would do it.
Yeah, you're fine. You want to be flexing running backs in this format, anyways.
Yep. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, here we go. Well, we've only got 2 minutes.
We got it.
So let's wait. Guess.
It's 57. We're fine.
We're not doing this in 2 minutes.
Well, I'm just saying. Are we going to start at 7:00?
I mean, yeah, probably. It's fine. We don't have a lot, so we'll be okay. All right, let's pivot over. Let's get the draft ready. Okay, we hit our light goal yet? We can give away a blueprint. 138. All right, we're very close. Very close. Opticon asked if the 6-point passing made a difference. You were getting May in that, right? That does make a difference, yeah. So I would definitely do it. I would definitely. Having a trigger of the day is not healthy, Nathan. Levi is here for you if you need to talk, by the way.
Nagasuma, you're here. I'm assuming you're here.
Yeah, he's here.
Just let us know if you're here. I see you. I saw you earlier.
Ba-doom, 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 bum, bum, bum. All right. 1 minute till draft time, ladies and gentlemen. I am patiently waiting. We're at 6 more likes. I'm going to go ahead and get Nightbot out. Now, I can warn you, Nightbot can be a little bit of a hard ass sometimes, so, for lack of a better term. She'll kick you out. She's like the angry librarian. Okay. Did you guys send trade vouchers from the Discord survey? I saw your first comment and I asked my team and said, okay, yeah. No, we have not. But yes, we will. All right. What should our keyword giveaway be for tonight? We hit it. What should a word be for tonight? Draft week 69. In the comments. No caps, no spaces. We got 10 minutes. We're going to give away a free team blueprint for you guys. Appreciate all y'all. Let's do this. Starting time.
Eric said, set the limit, a good limit on likes, and I'm down to get pied on stream next week.
Eric, you're fun. You're fun. You're fun. I have no problem getting pied. I'll set it on the draft stream. If I'll get a pie, and if we hit 1,000 likes on the draft stream, it has to be about 1,000 likes. Then I'll do it. Let's do this. Best is the most wonderful time of the year. All right, let me check on that real quick. No, yep, I know what it is. It's fine. I did it. We're good.
What? Whose? Oh, you just sent a response.
Nope, I was telling you right now that it's good. Okay, so
no, I wasn't asking if it's good. I asked like how.
Because I gave it to him. That's what I'm telling you.
For what? Was it like a
mistake?
Really?
Yes. Not on our part.
Oh.
All right. But hold on.
How many?
This is the Joe Buck Yourself Best Ball League. Okay, so this is a $25. Obviously, it's a best ball. If somebody could drop the rest of the league settings in the chat for me, that would be fantastic. But looks like we got 12 people ready to draft a best ball league. So we don't do a lot of best ball drafts. So we'll see how this goes and how it will change the strategy. So, all right. Who was asking questions? Yeah, he's here. I know he's here. Frody says, the trade review I submitted, Mendoza will be gone at the 105. Is it smart taking Sadiq with the 106 since I currently have Kelsey and Njoku? I mean, I don't know. Like, we're going to have to wait to see how our rankings and the tiers sort out. If KC and Omar Cooper are in that tier, you could just take one of those guys, in my opinion. We can't, but we're not going to be able to answer that until we have the actual like draft results in the tiers. So, well, theoretically, I don't think it's a bad idea. If Sadiq is the value pick, take the value pick. Who cares who you have on your team? So, but sorry, we missed your chat. We can't get all the chats we missed some of them. There are too many. There's too many of them. All right, here we go. Best ball league. Josh Allen is the 101 in this format. What else did we see? It's a half-point tied in premium. 12-man start 10. Oh, that's the trade somebody's asking about. The 108 there, Alex. Take the 108. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Settings are the exact same. Okay, so it's domain league rules. It's just a best ball. Okay, well, in that case, we'll see how this goes. Bijan Robinson goes number 2 there. Pretty standard. Drake May goes 103. Wow, 2 quarterbacks in the top 3 picks in a domain startup. I never thought I'd see the day. Maybe it's a 6 point. Although everybody's saying it's a normal, so. Jamar Chase, 104. How much time we got left?
Would you take CMC and Henry or Chase Brown? The 2 seconds and 27 actually matter. I think I'd hold Chase Brown.
Is that a trade question we have?
Yep. Not on the site, but someone just DM'd me.
Oh. All right. Gibbs goes there. Apparently they just showed the first 17 minutes of that movie at CinemaCon and it was sick. Oh, okay. That's very interesting. When does that movie come out?
Which movie?
The Mandalorian one?
Comes out in a month.
Are you answering?
Whoa. Yeah, I answered one DM. Yeah, why? Well, I'm trying to figure out how to freaking make these, dude. Like, one of them isn't even showing up.
I know you guys mostly talk about 12-team leagues, but are you in any 14 or 16? I'm not. I'm in a 32 team, and the rest of my leagues are literally 12-team leagues. All my leagues are 14. I try to translate all your advice. Yeah, so I mean, it's honestly pretty simple, like translating to 14 teams. You just really take ADP and you shift the rounds a little bit, and you know, most of the time the values are still the same. The trade calculator on the site actually does adjust for that. Obviously, it depends on how many starters are in your 14-team league as well. So, like, tell me how many starters you have. But yeah, like we also have a lot of people that play in 10-team leagues, like a lot, almost as many as 12. 12 teams just the default. Like, it's the happy medium between 14 that we have, 10s that we have. We have mostly 12s, to be honest with you. So Daniels jumps up and goes 1-9. Jefferson, Neighbors. So nothing crazy yet. It's 4 and -1 QB scoring. Okay, so it's 4 point.
Okay.
So there's nothing crazy there. QBs and running backs are more important with the more teams you add. That's also true as well. That's also true.
Dude, only -1 for INT is really nice.
There's only so many starting quarterbacks that are relevant and so many starting running backs that are relevant as well. And when you get to the back, it's not like wide receiver where you can plug a guy in and he can get 10 points.
And there goes 101. I've been getting used to people taking the 101 earlier than that in domain leagues. 108.
Yeah, we've seen it go at the 109 quite frequently, which I don't even care. I mean, where do you think the 101 is going to go next year in 27? I bet it goes 16, 17. I bet it goes right there, probably after where Puka's going.
Yeah,
I bet it's going to go so high. Next year's going to be a whole new dynasty world for us because
there will probably be, also Jefferson and Amon-Ra will be on the out, and Lamb and Chase, probably not Chase yet, but Lamb, Jefferson, and Amon-Ra will probably be in a tier of their own because they're all going to be like 27 or older.
Interesting.
So they'll probably settle in the second. Every one of them will.
That will be nuts. I personally won't rank Jefferson second next year. I don't think 27 is anything. 27 is the prime. I mean, yeah, that's.
I know, but I mean,
I don't know.
I see it all the time.
Yeah, I don't. I hope not, because I think that would be a little bit low for those guys.
Well, when you have an elite prospect like Jeremiah Smith, people are going to take Jeremiah Smith over those guys.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Is
he'll definitely bump them down. I just feel like anything like Jeremiah Smith next year would be ranked in the same tier as Justin Jefferson. Because again, if you're playing like 2 or 3 year outlook, like Jefferson probably has a better one. So we don't even know where he's going to be drafted yet. So
I mean, I prefer Jefferson.
Yeah, I would too. So we're definitely not going to rank him there.
I'm just saying that's what the market is going to do.
If he's going to go there, he will be a big buy. All of them will actually. It's very interesting. We don't really have any guys. I mean, when's the last time we had a wide receiver that was going in the first round that like turned 27 and just dropped because of their age?
Marv.
What?
You said last guy who went the first round that won the first round.
That dropped because of their age. Because
I mean, Diggs and Tyreek and Adams. That was really the last time we saw it. Was the last big, really, the guys were Tyreek and Diggs, and they just, every year just started to go a little bit lower and lower and lower, and
yeah,
Diggs fell faster. Tyreek settled in like the third, fourth because of his crazy production, but his value cap was like late second at 28, 29.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that. I guess when Diggs was on the Bills, was he still going? When we started, was Diggs going the second?
Yep.
And then Adams, I do remember. Obviously, that was.
Yeah, Adams was a little bit older than them, so he was a little different. But, yeah, all those guys were going up there. I think at that point, was Terry a second or third round pick too?
Terry was like a third round pick. So he gradually dropped, but so Jefferson is what, 26 now. So I bet you see one more year before they start dropping a little bit more than that. I bet Jefferson stays up there for one more year and then he starts trending down. I would think so. The other thing with that is I think if we prop them up that high and say, hey, don't move them down, I think they'll stay.
People will chill. Yeah.
I think there's some of that as well.
Talking about followers, there goes Lamb at the 2.9.
Yeah, that's actually how did he start with Chase and Lamb? Now, part of this is best ball. Best ball, for those of you who aren't familiar, is you draft the team. Your lineup is automatically set using the best possible combination of players in your entire roster.
The best possible balls.
What?
Best ball. Use best possible.
Yes. So the best possible combination of players in your entire roster are your lineup for that week. So it changes the strategy quite a bit when you get to the later rounds. For these early rounds, I don't see. I mean, this is a super flex. So honestly, like, I'm not super keen on going. And then Dave is going to hold me against this forever. But make an argument against it, I guess. I'm not super big on going dual elite QB in a best ball dynasty draft because you can pick up a bunch of streamer quarterbacks, and one of them is bound to drop 20 plus points any given week. So I feel like in a best ball league, I would be even more inclined to stream my second quarterback option. So,
and insert a massive QB gap.
Yeah. Yeah, and Hurts,
nobody's going to take QB.
I'm very, very fascinated that Hurts went that high in this draft as well. You saw where Caleb went here, and then McBride and Bowers, I'm assuming this is a half point tight end premium, so they just go there. Not, interestingly enough, people are adjusting their strategy a little bit here, I can tell, and I'm not exactly, I want to hear, I'm sure you've thought about this a lot more than I am, so I'm probably just stupid. I want to know why. I want to know why we're adjusting our strategy here. The quarterbacks have gone higher. This is a 4-point passing touchdown. Lamb dropped. The tight ends went higher than normal. Or maybe this is just a unique draft. The 102 goes there. 101, Genty, and the 102. That'll be one of Tate, Lemon, or Tyson, obviously.
By the time you get to the 10th round, you're basically just looking at every single player that has more than 2 15-plus point games every single year. And if you can get a ton of those, then you're pretty much set.
BK says, I only let Lamb pass me because of best ball. I like him higher because of consistent targets. Who did you take? Hampton? I don't actually. No, well, I don't know. I would take Lamb over Hampton still, but in a best ball league, taking a running back there, that actually kind of makes sense. Okay, so that's helpful. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense. Unlike old school best ball leagues, this one has unlimited trading and waivers. That's nice. That's very nice. 7 days, KT. What's up, dude? All right, how much time do we have left? All right, we're at 10 minutes. Let's do this. Drafting, we're going to give away a free team blueprint right now. The winner of the free team blueprint is Victorlin 4943. Congratulations, Victorlin. Actually, just drop your Flock username in the chat of the YouTube channel, and I'll give you your voucher now. Appreciate you, man. Good for an off-screen blueprint, by the way, not a live blueprint. Eagles fan is celebrating with the Hurts pick. That could be what that is as well. Happy Madison says, Nathan, don't make it weird. That's true. Nathan would know a thing or two about the best balls, though. Was surprised to see Hurts above Dart. Yeah, honestly, it gets really muddy there. Lamar at the 207 shocked me. That seems like a good pickup. Yeah, Lamar and Jason's a great start. And then Dart did go 3-2. And then Olave, I like Chris Olave's value right now, to be honest with you.
That's the latest I've seen JSN go in a while.
Yeah, 1-6. and then Pickens goes. So interesting build with triple wide receiver start with Jefferson, London, and Olave. Daniels, Bowers, and then Pickens. So you've kind of set yourself for a rainbow if you go next. And then another tight end. Ryokin takes 2 tight ends and takes Loveland in the 3rd. Whew, man, you're not giving yourself much room for a value increase with Loveland when you're taking him that high. I'm just going to say that. When you already have a tight end. Is there some kind of tight end bonus I'm missing here? It's also a best ball league.
Right.
Okay, Ryokin. Most curious about Lamb.
Loveland's booms are going to be huge.
Folks says he traded Lamb plus for Hampton or this offseason might work out with me. Yeah, hopefully the plus wasn't that big. They're pretty value equivalent. Josh says, can you wait on my live blueprint for a bit? Sure, we can. Yeah. Also, make sure to give Waffles. Thanks for all his help getting everything set up. The new system works pretty good. Appreciate Waffles. Shout out. 1 week, Tally-ho. I've learned from underdog wide receivers carry your team. Well, actually, underdog specifically, a little tidbit there. People pivoted so hard towards wide receivers on best ball that the people who ended up winning the last couple of years were the ones that actually went running back. So a lot of that's just playing the market. But if you have 3 flex spots, it's a full point PPR league, so you can't ever go wrong drafting that many wide receivers. So it is a half point item premium. Wow. Okay, I think the Loveland pick is quite the reach.
That's muy aggressive.
It's very aggressive. Black Laguna says he got sniped. Hold on. What, Nathan, what am I missing? I've got to be stupid. It's fine if I'm stupid. I don't know anything about analytics. But what am I missing? Why were we gunning for Loveland in the mid-3rd when he's typically going in the early 4th in a league where it's a best ball? So
I don't know why this all of a sudden would have changed.
In a best ball league, I'll just tell you right now. I'll give everybody some free advice. It's all we do, actually. It's all of our videos are free. But not for best ball. We don't ever give best ball advice. My best ball advice would be get a bunch of tight ends that you can stream, and the best one's going to be put in your lineup every week. You're basically betting by drafting Loveland there.
And David goes 3 QBs. Some wild stuff right here, man. Mahomes at the 3-9 is phenomenal.
Mahomes is insane.
Chase Lamb Mahomes is the best start of the draft by far.
Not a 6-point, right? Okay.
That is.
I feel like you guys are pranking me. What's happening?
You're gonna be like, psych, this is a fake draft.
Lambo says I'm not missing anything. Okay. Yeah. Okay. JT. I like the JT pick there. Again, I just don't feel like this format changes anything in the first 3 rounds. Very little. So,
is there a faller that we're missing here?
As a Bears fan, everyone's too high on Loveland. We need to remember that he's on the Bears and we do nothing but mess up receivers. That's true. See, Carter says David, but here's what's going to happen, because this is just how David rolls. David will do stuff like this just to make sure I say something about it, and then he will work tirelessly to turn the team into something that wins, and then when he wins, he'll let me hear about it for the next year. He has done that multiple times. Yep. So David is notorious for doing the weird drafts and then saying, oh, it's because this, and you always say this. And then he's like, remember when you didn't like my draft? So I'm being set up here. I know that. I probably shouldn't be walking into the trap. Igbuka, nice pick. Nico Collins. Again, Igbuka was
David knocked me on the live league coming off the bye.
Yeah.
Rip.
Trevor Lawrence. Nice. Trevor in the 4th is...
There's been no pick here that I've loved for the pretty last round and a half. Wilson's a good pick in the 4th.
I'm just not going to comment. I'm just not going to say anything. It's a trap. It's a trap, and I know it. I know this is a trap. I'm not going to do it. I'm all for taking... I just don't necessarily...
David, what are you doing?
I don't necessarily think hoarding a position to trade always works out.
Especially when they're not necessarily value fallers yet.
David says the guy at 103 is an idiot or a maniac. I don't think it's either. I think you're just trying to take advantage of the... I'm not sure you'll have that
I
many
think you're trying
suitors
to take
for your
advantage of the
quarterbacks.
value, but
You're not going to be able to sell May.
I don't think it's really I don't think they're big value fallers.
It is a trap. I know it's a trap. This is absolutely a trap. But I think that's the first Dynasty startup I've ever seen with 4 straight quarterbacks at the beginning. I don't know if I've ever seen that in my life. So that's interesting. G-Dub goes there. Nice little G-Dub at the 4-4, Nate.
I know that's the best pick in the last round and a half so far. It's a good pick.
Garrett Wilson at the 4-4. You have look at his team.
I know he's got the best draft so far. Chase, Lamb, Mahomes, and Wilson.
No,
it was the best.
No, David, you're trapping me. This is not. We've
approved.
It was
the best 3-round start.
David.
Now it's the best 4-round start.
You're doing great. That's the best 4-round start I think I've ever seen in a draft.
Yep, good stuff.
That is incredible. Highlight that team again. Holy cow, you guys.
As long as you don't botch it, man, here, you're going to get the favorite team award. Just from your first 4 rounds alone.
Wow. He's just taking value. And it's working.
Yep.
Attaboy.
There goes
Good
Rice.
job, Gilby. Purdy goes. Rice goes off the board.
4-6.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad price for Rice. It's the Rice price. RG's winning this league. That's what Opticon says.
Sealy asked me today.
He's winning the draft. That's
about
for sure.
Rice, and I was like,
plead fifth.
I can't even talk about Rice, but no, I didn't say that. He was like, shouldn't his value be going back up now that the legal stuff has gone away? And I was like, honestly, at this point, it's not about the legal stuff. Like, he's either going to gain the remaining value that he had previously after the draft, or he's going to stay where he is because they drafted a wide receiver. And that's why he hasn't gone right back up to where he was previously yet, is because everybody's waiting for the draft to go by. So if the draft goes by and they don't draft a receiver in the first rounds, then he'll go back up into the third.
I'm not. Turndog says he appreciates that David's not just drafting.
I don't think he's a buy necessarily because of that. I think there's enough risk where he's just a hold.
There's a whole discussion there. I don't. It's not at all that he's not drafting off of our rankings. Like, that's not what we're saying at all. It's just a matter of the value in hoarding the positional value and whether or not
we would be
that's
the
a
first to
strategy.
tell you don't draft off our rankings.
Don't just draft off our rankings. Yeah, that's not. It's the strategy. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Any genius ranking, any genius ranker who says that you should only draft off their rankings are wrong, because no one's rankings are market value. You draft off of market value. So like the pick for us at the 310 probably would have been Wilson or Ibuka, and then on the turn, probably Wilson or Ibuka.
Yeah, I will say the Herbert pick. In terms
Herbert
of from a value standpoint,
value faller there technically.
Herbert's actually the right value.
That's
pick
where
there.
I think he should go.
I'm not sure you should have taken Burrow in the second. I think that's where.
Yeah.
And then I would have taken Wilson over Nix, but I like Nix there. So
I think the mistake wasn't made at the 3rd and the 4th. I think the mistake was made at 1 and 2, where he probably could have gone a different skill position.
And again, I don't have a problem with where any of the players he took went, except for maybe Burrow. And what David will say is, well, it's a dynasty league. You're not starting this roster. You're making trades. You can draft for value only draft for value. And yes, I agree with that. There is also something to be said about the liquidity of the assets you're drafting, and it is so hard to move off quarterbacks. That's honestly, the value is fine. Your value is okay.
If this was not a domain league where we knew that people were going to panic when you did that, then all power to you.
I will be very interested to see if you look if in a domain league, if you can end up moving these quarterbacks and getting a good return.
I'll be so proud of you.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you'll do okay. You're good at this, but you're right. Good for content.
I'm just looking at it as if it were my team, and I would pee myself if that was my team.
K-Dub goes, oh my gosh, hoard wide receivers, hoard running backs, whatever. But Walker, Odunze jumps back up to the 4th and goes there from Ryokin, Henderson, and then Warren.
Warren and Fannin both going earlier than they usually do.
Fannin in the 4th.
And Henderson right there too.
Wow, okay. So Ryan could have a pretty decent...
Walker going...
He could have a pretty decent turn here. There's a couple guys that could go.
There's some really good picks here right now. Some really good picks. Oh, yeah. 104 was a really good pick. There is a 2-round gap right now. There is a 2-round gap between the 102 and the 104, and those picks most likely are going to be in the same tier when it's all said and done. And you just got the 104 2 rounds later. You got the 102, and then you got the 104 back on the wrap. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's really good value for the 104. And that was a follow there. Chase Brown has been going at the 3-4 turn. That's very good value for Chase Brown as well. And in a best ball league, Chase Brown's pretty good. I like Ryan's draft. Lots of running backs here too, but then, you know, that 103 and 102 and 104 will be 2 wide receivers that you'll like. I like that a lot. Yeah, Lambo says K. Ryan's smashing. I like it too.
He's doing a good job.
I agree. I like K. Ryan's team a lot in a best ball. I just put the poll up, 500 likes, and I'll take a pie to the face. So.
Did you say 500 likes? Mm-hmm. How many likes are we at?
177.
Oh, we got a ways to go.
Yeah, it's a while. Mm-hmm. We've never hit 500 likes on a normal weekday live stream, so that would be a record. That's why I did it that way.
It's true. Normal weekday live stream. Actually, let me do a look. Last time we got 500 likes on a live stream. It had to have been our new year.
Or the draft. I don't even think we got 500 likes that day, but we got 300 or 400. Running back, super valuable with best ball.
491 likes on our 2026 Dynasty startup on March 3rd.
March 3rd?
The Flex Night High Rollers. March 3rd, we had 491 likes. Not 500.
That's still way closer than I thought.
We have not.
Oh, gosh. Now I'm scared. They might get it.
Let's take a look.
There were a lot of people watching that night, though.
Dang it. And the New Year one, the Dynasty Kickoff, 2026 Dynasty Kickoff Party was 483.
I've placed it just right.
Dang. I was 9 off. 496 on updating our Dynasty rankings November 11th.
Oh, man. This is still way closer than I thought it was.
That's 4 away.
And I'm watching the likes climb here. I have made a grave mistake.
Yep, you have.
KT says more blue peas. Yeah, we will pivot back to do some blue peas.
This is why I don't do it, because once
that's fine. And like, I mean,
yeah.
What's the downside? McCaffrey goes 5-2. Nice little rainbow draft there for Rashed. Breece Hall goes there 5-3. Dak and then T Higgins, of course.
That's crazy.
No running backs yet for Ryokin, so he goes 3 wide receivers and 2 tight ends to start there. So
1,150 likes on April 26th, day 2 of the draft.
Okay, so I definitely need to set the like goal higher.
Day 1, we only got 775.
I need to set it at 1,500, I think, for the draft if I'm going to do that.
Yep.
All right.
I would set day 1, 1,500, and day 2, maybe a little bit higher, depending on what we do. Okay. 1,750.
Right. Good call, Nate. Good call. Anthony says officially less than 1,800 away from Mason. Yeah, drop a like, y'all. Mason is trying to post Dynasty videos again to outrun our subscriber count because he doesn't want to be the second most subscribed to Dynasty channel of all time. So subscribe, help us out. We got to pass the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you've done this. Jaden says his auction tool is getting insane and gotten really good. Thinking of making getting a PFF subscription to make player-specific modifiers for league settings. Dang, you are really in the weeds.
Hey,
That's sick.
You want to see this? I meant to talk to you about this, and I think it's a good time to talk about it.
Okay.
Someone sent me a DM yesterday.
Okay.
I assume he probably sent you a DM as well, Dookie.
I have not been able to read my DMs in the last 24
hours,
probably 32 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. So I need to catch up from yesterday's and today's.
So this is very interesting. Shout out Dookie. Should probably send this to him afterwards, but so prevalence of 12 and 13 personnel sets on offense have gone up quite a bit. So 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, 13 personnel, 3 tight ends.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Well, it wasn't for you. It was mainly for people listening who didn't know. He said, I kept hearing about how offenses in the leagues are trending in the direction of like having those formations and the impact that has at each position.
Can we pause?
Yeah.
We got set up. I told you we were getting set up.
Oh, we did? Okay.
He already traded Knicks. We got absolutely played.
Nice. And he traded him for Warren and what? Warren and what? You got somebody to panic already? Jeez,
we got played, dude. He said it was such a trap. He was trying to get us to dog his draft, dog his team.
KP panicked, man.
No, KP is in on it. They're both in on it. They both set us up. I know what you guys are doing.
Dude, Marv at the 5'8" and Judkins at the 5'9". Oh my gosh.
Marv's price has been going down a lot.
Dude, Marv and Judkins are too great. Look at RG. Look at your team.
Oh, he got oh my god.
Dude, look at RG's team now.
Dude, he's having the dynasty draft of a lifetime.
Yeah, I know.
What was the full 27 second?
You're not even having to do anything. You're just sitting here, just letting people fall to you.
So Knicks for Warren in a 27 second. That's actually fair.
Yeah.
I don't even actually. Whatever. No, you're right. Screw me. No.
So the cliff notes here, basically receptions by position and receiving yards by position, and then like percent of league yardage and league reception production has decreased by almost 4% for wide receivers year over year from 2020 to 2025. So it's gone down from like 65% to 61%.
That makes sense.
And tight end has climbed by almost the same amount for receiving production as a whole.
That makes so much sense when you think about that's basically just
numerically
think about it.
Defining
what we've seen in the shift of play styles. Also everybody playing too high.
Well, it's a copycat league too, is McVay and Shanahan offenses. Exactly. And McVay is a sucker for 13 personnel.
Yep.
And there's a ton of teams in the league that are under the McVay coaching tree that are playing the same personnel packages. So they're like utilizing all of these tight ends. So there's more, I wouldn't even say more relevant tight ends, but you've got like this target distribution for tight ends that'll never be relevant in fantasy, but they're, getting 400 yards a year.
Right.
Right. And doesn't contribute at all from a production perspective, but it is taking away from the overall volume that you're seeing wide receivers as a whole get in the NFL. So interesting little tidbit there.
Yeah,
the impact of 12 and 13 personnel.
Ton of sense. Yep. That makes a ton of sense.
And you're seeing the high end production of tight ends, even though it's very minimal.
NFL offenses
is higher than we've seen in a long time.
We saw that with McBride as well last year.
Right.
And a lot of that is Sky, shut up. Yeah, you can let her out upstairs. Savannah's home. She wants to see Savannah. Part of that as well is, as teams have played more to contain big plays or structure the defenses to limit big plays, offenses have been forced to get more creative with how they're using tight ends in the passing game because there are, only so many things that they can do with their receivers in the middle of the field. As spacing has gotten better, as offensive systems, like you mentioned, have gotten more complex, and copycats have come out and copied. That teams have been forced to get their tight ends more involved and be very creative, and that's why there's been such demand for good pass catching tight ends in the draft the last 3 years, even more so than when tight ends would be drafted simply for their blocking.
And such a big focus in a passing league like this is actually we say passing league, but really, the passing touchdown production for a lot of these teams has gone down way more than we've seen in quite a while.
Yeah.
But wide receivers in general command so much attention defensively that if you have competent enough receiving tight ends, you don't even have to have a star tight end. It's so much easier to scheme those guys up than it is to, consistently. What's going on? Another trade. Where's AJB at the 6'2", Kyron, Zay, Barkley. Those are all very good picks at the 5'6" turn.
Oh, that's a good idea, Alex. Hey, Scott, will you do that? Add a box indicating which rookie pick is on the board. So next rookie pick is, and then, so next one would be one. What type of dog? Australian Shepherd. She's a psycho. Big B says every league needs a QB limit. Tell that to David. Although he's not selecting here, I bet if he were, I think I know where he'd go. Z Carson says, how do I not miss the live blueprint for my team? Any chance you did it while I was away from the stream? Did we do Z Carson's? We might have.
Take a look.
Let's take a look.
Let me do this thing called take a look.
I don't know if we did do yours. I don't think we did.
Z Carson, no. Z Carson, yours says in progress 3 days ago.
Alive. Yeah, yours is not a live team blueprint. It was an off-screen team blueprint that you submitted. So, oh wow, Luther Burden fell to the 6-3. That's a good price for Luther.
And there goes the 105. That is also
next rookie pick is so like for now 106.
RG, that is also a very good pick.
He got that pick.
Yeah, cleaning up.
Oh, right, I've legitimately this is the biggest
draft of the year
I've ever seen.
The draft of the year so far.
I was literally saying that about the graphic, and I said next rookie pick is, and I counted, and then I was like,
I got the 105.
And so I didn't say anything after that because I was like, I can't spoil that because
that is actually like. That's actually unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
Like AJ Brown is value equivalent to the 107, 108.
I blame David. David has had the chance to take all of these guys.
David is screwing with everyone's minds right now.
I blame David. Yeah,
like
but
literally everyone's brains.
He could have taken Wilson from him. He could have taken the 105 from him.
Yeah.
David, it's your fault. It's your fault. Seriously, guys, like highlight 1-4 for me. I think this is the best draft I've seen all year so far. This is incredible. Tally says, can I pay to have my premium done live? Is it already in progress? If it is, no. Yeah, it is in progress, and it's been in progress for... Yeah, no, yours is... very much in progress. It's been submitted for 5 days, so sorry, we can't move that over after 5 days. We've already got it.
Sorry, guys. We're approaching like super crazy busy season here. We're not going to be able to.
If you had submitted it today, I would have moved it for you. Yeah. But yeah, it's been in there for a little bit, so I have to be a little careful about that. We'd have to redo some stuff. Avery mentioning the rookie picks, I was yelling, dude. I literally said it, and I was like,
We do got you, Andy.
Nice. Look at that, Scott. Look at you. Can we move that down to the very bottom for me? Oh, sure. Okay. Well, just then, honestly, just make that smaller and put it up at the top or something like that. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, it can be smaller. It doesn't need to be that big. So make it smaller and put it somewhere. Put it up at the top, above the names. That's a good idea. Shout out. Ben says, I'm not disagreeing with you per se, Avery, but I would find it funny if you say this and it goes down so much last year. What are we talking about?
What? What's going on?
What are we talking about? I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. What was I talking about? DJ says, you guys have an app. We don't have an app for Flock, but guess what? If you're listening to this, I have some news for you. I have some news. There's gonna be.
Newsies.
There's gonna be. There's gonna be. Just saying. Them boys coming. And look, somebody else traded to the pick that David traded away. I do like that we're getting trades in here.
It's game over once we have an app.
Next year, RJ's team. Oh, yes. If I tout this and it ends up being a sucky team, yes, that would be something too. I'm probably giving it the kiss of death by even saying that. Avery doesn't need money. Nathan needs money for an adult haircut.
Are you saying you don't like these luscious locks?
Oh, I have a family and a child. Why don't I need money? Come on. Seriously? Of course I do. Dennick says,
well, aren't you a data analyst? Avery?
Yes, an app, yes. Domain app or Flock app? Well, I mean, we are with Flock, so it will be Flock app, but it's coming. Stay tuned. We're going to get you an application. Yeah, we're with Flock for, pretty much guaranteed through 2027. So, I mean, look, as much as I think it'd be cool to do our own thing someday, there's really no reason to leave, to be honest with you. We like the guys, and also we like the Flock League, and they're our friends, and yeah, but we got some more domain-specific tools that we're going to be releasing for you guys soon that hopefully Mason will let us put on the site. That's what I'm hoping we'll do. So, Double Agent Zamas here says, hopefully you guys are having a lovely day. Got done coaching. We'll be going home to file a live blueprint. Also, app is coming. You guys don't have to get on the your browsers anymore for Flock here very soon. So, Flock app is in the works, I can confirm. Not sure if I was allowed to say that, but I don't care. Yeah, no more bookmarks on the site. I saw the first pass of it the other day. It's looking pretty good. It's not going to look much different than the site. It's just the UI is going to be so much easier when you're not on the browser. So
Yep.
Man, BTJ, I mean, consistently going now in the mid sixth, consistently around Javonte Smith, around Jameson Williams.
That's a pretty palatable price right there.
I'll take BTJ in the sixth all day long.
Yep.
And then you see Goff and Ward go there, and then ETN goes there at the 6'10 as well. So very interesting. Ryokin's still no running back here, so that's an interesting team building strategy in this type of format. So
crazy, a 6th round drop. TJ.
It's
literally a late first guy.
Legitimately insane. So
got to be one of the biggest fallers that we've seen in a while.
No, we don't have. There's nothing in our contract, John, that says if we were to ever leave, we wouldn't be able to create our own thing. We wouldn't have signed that. But again, we don't really have a ton of motivation to leave. Also, it's kind of inconvenient for all of you to have a subscription for all of our stuff and then it all of a sudden be somewhere else. It's pretty, and we, you know,
that is
a lot of customers.
That's a big time hassle for you guys.
Yeah. So we maybe some Nathan and I have said this someday. Eventually, we'll probably want to do something on our own, but I don't know if that will be anytime soon. I mean, we're pretty independent. Like we still all of our YouTube is, you know, separate. All of our team reviews are separate. A lot of stuff.
That's the nice thing about the site too, is it's designed to be pretty independent.
It is. So we have a lot of independence now. I mean, we can make a trade calculator in domain colors, but
yep.
Waddle goes shock. What is the deal with these quarterbacks?
People be freaking. They are literally freaking.
Jaden says, I can't have put this much effort in a sheet for nobody to use it. Dude, give it to people for $5 or something like that.
Okay, Ryan, you better not mess up your draft by taking Fernando at the 102.
Yeah, the exposure with the Flock League, the Flock League is a good thing at KT as well. Yeah, the Flock League could be the biggest thing that we do for all of us.
Period.
So honestly, it's worth, like, we'll always stick around simply for that.
Yep. Flock League's fun.
Posturing hard for that contract renegotiation. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. We didn't really ask for anything new on our. Mason's pretty fair, so we didn't. Mason does not take a ginormous cut of our subscription. So, have you guys ever thought about doing some PEDs and seeing how much more successful your channel would be with steroids and maxing your bench press on the reg? Yeah, actually, I've thought pretty long and hard about it. But I'm pretty sure steroids make your face fat. And my face is already a little
pretty sure
fat.
They're just like terrible for you too.
Yeah, so I don't know, but we could just max bench press anyways. Josh Jacobs goes there at the turn.
You cannot pay me to take PE.
No, I would not ever take steroids either unless I needed to for health reasons. Alec Pierce, 7-2. That's pretty high for Alec Pierce too. But it is a best ball format. Keep that in mind. Alec Pierce's best ball game. So this is where you start seeing the format come into play.
The format stuffs. Pretty much half of the season, you get a week-winning Alec Pierce performance.
Yeah, so that's a good pick in a best ball league.
He's a JMO light.
Honestly, JMO and Devontae Smith were both great picks in the 6th too.
What do you think Pierce is going to do this year?
I don't know. I think we'll do what he did last year at least. If Daniel Jones stays healthy, and I think if he gets more target volume, I think he could be wide receiver 2 pretty easily.
Still can't believe how much he developed. Like it felt like overnight.
Have you guys tried looks maxing? Yeah, Nathan actually does that on a pretty regular basis. So, who has the bigger bench, and who would win in arm wrestling? Probably me, right? Do you object? If you object, then whatever. I don't care.
I don't really object, probably.
I think it would probably be me. I'm a much bigger person than Nathan, so I have a physical advantage.
There are also like 2 elements to benching, one of which is actual strength, the other of which is arm length.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. That's
I know you struggle with bench.
Yeah, my arms are insane.
He struggles because his arms are
and squat is not easy for me either. Although I'm
skinny.
Yeah,
but
no, I probably the most I don't even know the most I ever benched. I mean, my squat only got up to, I don't know, between 250 and 300 pounds. Like, I'm 6'3". It was a long way to squat.
My squat was the same as you.
Yeah, I mean, when I started squatting though, that's when I started dunking. That was fun. When my legs started getting strong. Oh yeah.
Did you ever do like jumping exercise?
Oh yeah.
To, like,
I did boxes all the time.
Yeah, that was my favorite thing to do.
Yeah, no, I trained pretty hard to be able to dunk when I was in, I almost could dunk my 8th grade year. So.
We did a lot of jumping stuff for headers.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Yeah, soccer players.
Yeah.
Kyler goes there. Javonte Williams in the 7-4 is a nice pick. Kraft, Ryokin takes his 3rd tight end, so okay. And then 2 picks here. Wow, that's crazy. That's the 106, is it not? And the 107. Those picks should have gone a long time ago. The next pick's now the 108, Scott. Holy crap. Great values on those, by the way. And then Cam Scatterby with a lottery ticket. You're either going to win or you're going to lose. There's no in between there. Dude stuff says he can bench press more than he can squat. Yeah, I mean, I can probably see how you're built then. Like, you're definitely not built like me. And in high school, when I lifted the most,
dude,
I mean, I was 165 pounds at 6'3".
My bench was not even close to my squat. Like,
no, mine wasn't either. I was nowhere near.
Absolutely not.
I don't think I could bench. I really don't think I could bench 200 pounds if I'm remembering.
Bench was my least favorite thing, period, to do with like any sort of lifting at all.
But I could jump. So that was my. This sucked. I trained pretty hard too, and I still couldn't. Nathan, did you have to do the fitness gram pacer test in his backyard? That's really good.
Wasn't that health?
Yeah, it's the fitness. He wouldn't even know the meme is the thing. It was like the national standardized
fitness gram pacer test.
You do know it. You do know it. Mm-hmm. Nathan knew something.
Well, dude, I had to do that. I went to school.
Yeah, but do you know the meme or do you know
Everybody jokes about the homeschooling, but I went to school. So yeah, okay. I know what it is.
Okay. Really?
Did you really?
That's hilarious. Scott did it too.
That's funny.
All right.
Yeah, no, health was anybody who teaches health class, sorry. I hated it. Thought it was the biggest waste of time.
Daryl says, I watched a stream from a few weeks ago and learned that Scott was 17. Not gonna lie, I thought that man was 35 or something. Yeah, that didn't surprise me. Scott is pretty mature for his age. Avery eats burritos bigger than Nathan for breakfast. True.
Yeah, that is valid.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. That's exactly right. Oh, Filet-O-Fish just said this is really funny. What's up with teams changing their uniforms and not changing them at all?
Dude, I literally meant to talk about this during the live stream and I forgot to. I literally was telling Avery, well, while we were doing not the dress rehearsal, while we were doing the
undress rehearsal.
The undress rehearsal. We do that pretty often, actually.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, have you seen like all of these tweets where Adam Schefter's like, the Rams, new uniforms, the Washington Commanders, new uniforms. And then you watch the video and you're like, huh?
What's different about them?
Did they post the wrong video?
They posted the one from last time they changed.
This is like the third that I've seen in the last 36 hours, and they all look the same. There's no changes. The Rams was the most comical because it legitimately did not change. Like they were like showing like all the like all the drawings and stuff and the mock-ups of it. It's like so cool. And then they show it. And I'm like, I just saw that 2 months ago.
When you played your last game.
Yeah. No difference.
I agree with you, dude.
The biggest one was the commies and their little arrow through their helmet, which Avery so cleverly pointed out that it's not even correct. Like it visually weaves through the W like wrong.
Next pick's the 111, Scotty.
No, I'm not crashing out. I legitimately thought it was funny.
It is kind of funny.
Like I was like, why?
Tin Man says he's calling the labor board. Yeah, there's definitely some of that going on.
Like it was a meme. Like the one time that the Colts did new jerseys and new uniforms because they changed. They did like the most minimal font of all time. Well, it's their Indiana Knights uniforms.
Oh my gosh!
Which they do every year now. This is the third year that they did it. Rivers was in the Indiana Knights.
Is
uniform.
that the terrible one?
Yeah, the black one with the blue. With the black helmet.
I'm thinking of something else. I don't hate those.
Are you talking about their throwbacks back when like Manning played?
No, it was something recent. Maybe it was the Indiana Knights ones. I don't know. I hated it.
They've done white on white, and then
I love the blue on blue color rush.
The blue on blue.
My
is
gosh,
sexy.
it's sexy.
Yeah,
I wish they'd do that every game.
Yep.
All right, let's update you on the draft here a little bit. The next pick's the 111.
I wish they were all black. Like the Indiana Knights would be cooler if their jerseys were all black.
I agree too.
With like blue stripes. That would
black
slap.
with white stripes.
But also, Philip Rivers looked pretty dang good in that. I was like,
Uncle Phil, yeah.
Man,
it also didn't make him look as fat.
Yeah, you're right.
Michael Wilson, David took a non-quarterback. Congratulations, David. Michael Wilson, but he could be a pretty good best ball pick. DJ Moore went quite high in this draft. You got Laporta. The 109 and the 110 went at the turn there. So let's see. RG grabbed Moore. Okay, that probably ends the hot streak there because that was a little bit early for DJ Moore. Derrick Henry's a fine pick in the 8th. Those are both fine picks. So still a great 6th-round heater from RG Carlson here tonight. Shout out Gilby boy. Justin Smith, new to the channel. What's up, man? Good to see you. And here's a super weak rebuild in a league full of hardos. Ooh, boy. It's a $97 subscription worth of managers without many assets to work with. 80% or so value is in picks. I would say yes. We see a lot of teams like that. Your team is probably a future value team. Depending on your value share, production share, you could be a hard rebuild. But I mean, yeah, if you've got value, then yes. And honestly, we have people that buy memberships that don't have any value. It sounds like you at least have some. So yeah, we would love to have you. I think we could definitely help you if you want to check it out. Just make sure you use code domain. And then yeah, if you want to submit it, we can look at your team tonight on the stream. So send it our way, man. We appreciate it. We'd love to have you. And then you can get in some other leagues as well. Honestly, the membership becomes worth it the more leagues you have, and getting in a domain league is helpful as well. So
when Rivers came on the field for the first time and then started playing, and then those next 2 weeks was playing, like,
I can't believe he almost beat the Seahawks.
You know how you always how everybody always argues about like different eras of quarterbacks and like how would they do in this era? Like that was the living manifestation of like seeing an era in a totally different era.
Yeah.
And I mean, he cleared.
He crushed it.
Cleared with obviously 45-year-old dad bod. You take 30-year-old Philip Rivers and you put him in today's NFL, and he's got a Super Bowl.
But think about it. Today's NFL is actually more similar to Philip Rivers' prime NFL, because it went from this type of offense to big play,
yeah,
and then it kind of reverted.
But also the level of quarterback play. Like again, we've been saying this for the last couple of years. Like the on-field product has not been as good. But specifically quarterback play as a whole, you know, you can say, oh, well, the high-end guys are better. Like, okay, whatever. But, like, altogether, when you just factor in all starting quarterbacks in the NFL, quarterback play is objectively worse. Like, it's not good right now. It's bad. And it's because none of them are actually, like, field generals. None of them run the offense.
Next pick's the 110, my apologies.
And Rivers comes in and starts, like, working the offense like you haven't seen a player do outside of Brady in the last, like, half decade or more. And it was just you're like, oh man, this is what we grew up with, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
The closest we have to that right now is.
Did I say hi to Dynasty Daddy? Hi, Dynasty Daddy. What's up, brother?
Dang, I don't even know who.
David is agreeing with FS Grimes there that the guy at 103 is a maniac.
Rodgers hasn't really operated an offense since his MVP years.
No, he hasn't.
So like 2021.
He's kind of just played in the system that he's been given and done the best he can. That's honestly how I view it. Tootin goes to the A8. Harvey Stroud went here. Darnold, Stafford went. Adams and Robinson go. Harvey, if I mention him. And then Malik Willis goes at the 8-12 here. So very interesting. And again, when you're looking at the best ball specific picks here, obviously Derrick Henry is a great pick. Adams is a great pick. I think Wanda's a good pick.
8 minutes ago, Ravens have unveiled their new uniforms.
That's what somebody said. They're exactly the same. People were commenting on your commenting on your analysis. Dak, Rodgers, and Stafford were the 3 guys they said.
Yeah, so I almost said Stafford. Stafford was almost the first one that I said, but he doesn't like. Yes, but also no, because McVay
some of that is honestly that's why they're so good is
because it is Bofa. It's kind of like 2 genius brains together.
I think a lot of it. I think you're right. I think a lot of it is Stafford.
Yeah. So you're probably right. That's
you guys are right about Dak though. Yeah, field general is less common than it used to be, and the ultimate field general, not even relatively close, was Peyton Manning. He was the best field general.
I mean, he was the sheriff.
It's not even. There's nobody's touched him in my opinion. One person that got close though was Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck
very close.
Incredible at that. Probably the 2 best quarterbacks I think I've ever seen it being a field general. Luck was incredible.
The only thing that came close to matching the chaos of like crowd noise was the death literally the death silence
of the RCA Dome,
and Lucas Oil
at the end,
when we were on offense.
Yeah,
like
no,
it
was incredible. I've never heard a stadium,
70,000 people
that
be that quiet.
It was insane.
And if you remember in Denver when Peyton, his first season in Denver, he like couldn't handle it, and it took him like
James says
half
Breeze.
a season to get
Breeze
people
is a
to
good
shut
example
up.
as well. Look, Tom Brady was very good.
And again, like that was a whole era, right?
But think about it; those were all the guys in that era. Uncle Phil and Breeze and Manning and Brady and Roethlisberger. Like those were the guys back then.
Yep.
So, yes, you're correct, and I think it really proves Nathan's point there.
And you have like the average starters to maybe even below average, like Matt Schaub, who I think if you put Matt Schaub in today, he would do really, really well.
You're probably right. I agree with you. No, Manning was the Colts offensive coordinator, and that's why everybody always thought he was going to be a coach.
Yep.
But he's such a perfectionist, he literally wouldn't be able to do it. It makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yep.
He can't, like...
Matt Ryan in his prime was like that, too.
Mm-hmm.
Their offenses were the nom.
Andrew Luck for sure, but he also respected his coach so much he'd run the play call and burn plays to set up later ones. That's very true.
He would, and then basically, that's why he was known as a fourth quarter comeback king.
But he also had Bruce Arians in some of his best years, and Bruce Arians was a legitimately awesome play caller.
Arians was only there for 2 years.
I know, and those were two of Luck's good years.
It was his rookie season and his second season.
Yeah, and that's when, to me...
Actually, it may have only been his rookie season. I don't quite remember for sure.
No, it was second year as well.
It was the
second year was the Pagano year that he left and we played the Ravens.
And then it was Pep Hamilton after that.
Oh my gosh, Pep Hamilton. You're right. He did sometimes roll with the Pep Hamilton calls, and that was legit.
He loved Pep Hamilton. But yeah, the reason, I wouldn't disagree with that at all. But then you saw like what he was capable of when he just took total control, and they're like, OC, just take a back seat. And in the fourth quarter, he would single-handedly just carry them to a win after they were down double digits every single.
Yeah, this is a good question.
Every single week.
Who would you consider a field general today? Goff, Cousins, albeit falling off, Baker. Those are field general lights, but like not even close to the guys we were mentioning.
I think those would be more like field managers.
I think people are right that Dak is the best example of that today. From a pre-snap perspective, Dak does a lot.
Yeah.
I think Trevor Lawrence can be that.
Stafford Stafford, I have noticed in the last couple of years especially, has done his pre-snap stuff is pretty crazy. Like
who, Stafford?
Mm-hmm,
yeah, no, and I think that's what they're saying.
That's what I had the most fun watching.
So
this year
our answer to that would be
Stafford,
probably Stafford and Dak.
Yeah.
I think Trevor Lawrence could get there though.
Mahomes has been less like that the last couple of years,
and he was really like that during his
at the beginning.
Yeah, he was. You're exactly right. I remember him barking out stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But again, what's up, Dangleville? Brayton says, why'd CD fall so far? I actually don't know. I think they said because of format, but I don't necessarily know. Travis Hunter goes there in the 9-8. McLaurin went. Nice McLaurin pick. I like the Swift pick as well. Joe Flacco. Yeah, Flacco, you actually saw that when he stepped on the field for the Bengals. You were like, oh, man.
Well, Cleveland was like the year.
Purdy is a good example as well. Purdy does a lot of pre-snap for guys these days. He does. Purdy does a lot of pre-snap stuff.
I think Purdy could get to that point where we're like,
Dak is. I think Dak is the pinnacle. Example.
It's just crazy though. We can really. We can't even count on. Like it's less than a hand to get all the guys that we can think of in today's league that do that stuff.
No, think about how many quarterbacks don't do it hardly at all.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Hurts, Lawrence, honestly, Herbert, Love.
Yeah,
Goff,
Herbert, Love are two
Cam
really
Ward,
good examples.
Daniels, Dart, obviously. Dart's young.
Really.
May hasn't really done it. Allen's in a league of his own. Lamar doesn't do it.
But Allen's not a huge pre-snap adjustment
Allen
guy.
don't have to because they're so athletic and they're so good in that structure that they'll just do whatever they need to get it done.
That's right. That's right. Hurts obviously doesn't. Hurts doesn't know his right hand from his butthole. So
right. And then you've got your low end starters like Darnold and Kyler and Baker and
Bryce Young, and Jones and Willis and
Stroud.
All those
honestly,
guys. It is crazy. And coaching has become more important because of that.
Way more important. And
the quality of coaching has not necessarily increased, in my opinion. And I think that's why the on-field product in the NFL has been, I think it's one of the many
who has separated themselves is generally not the imitators. It's usually the innovators. Like Mike McDonald. That's why I'm not like a lot of people are anti-defensive head coach. I'm not anti-defensive head coach if they literally invent their own system. Like Mike McDonald invented his own defensive system.
McVay and Shanahan are always very innovative.
Right.
I think Liam Cohen is a very good innovative mind.
And some of those, it doesn't mean that you can't be, under some goated coaching tree. It's like, oh, well, you can't take Cohen because he's a McVay, disciple or whatever. Like, I don't care that they're necessarily quote unquote disciple. I just care, like, do they literally do everything that McVay does to a T from a playbook perspective, and there's nothing new or nothing unique? Like if they have unique traits, like KOC was a unique, innovative play caller. And, like that was a fine hire. Fine. Like he's a good coach. So, but yeah, I am a lot more, I'm a lot more.
I miss those days.
Supportive.
I genuinely do think. Now, I think for a fantasy football perspective, I think we live in a better era than we did when we were kids.
Yep.
But I think in terms of like
the immediate impact of a lot of these young guys too,
it makes
is something that we didn't get very often.
100%.
10
but
years
I
ago.
will say, in terms of the storylines and the lore and just the quality of the chess match that was happening on the field every game.
You don't see chess matches.
No.
The chess matches are head coaches.
I miss the chess matches.
They are head coach and play callers.
Like, and you always kind of assumed there would be another Peyton and another Brady,
well,
and there just isn't. Those were the best matchups.
Do you remember Peyton versus Ray Lewis?
Oh yeah, and Ed Reed, and Ed Reed trying to figure each other out was, I mean, it was insane. Yeah. And to hear them talk about it, and to hear Belichick talk about Peyton,
and like Kuechly with
Kuechly
pretty much any quarterback, but
Kuechly with anybody.
You're right. Like you don't get that anymore.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's still good, but it just feels like it's more.
There are good things like grass is always greener. So I'm sure there are elements from this era that we're gonna miss 10 years from now as well.
100%, yeah.
But
and generally the NFL as a product is doing very well today, and it's
doing very well. Yeah,
we benefit from that directly as well. So we've made a career out of it, which is we're very thankful for. But
I will go to my grave saying that this era compared to the previous era, from a quality perspective.
No, I agree. I think the storylines were a huge thing.
Yeah.
And the fact that the NFL makes you buy 8 different subscriptions, I think there's something to be said about the product.
There's a federal investigation going into that right now.
I actually think it's
they're trying to potentially limit it to less subscription requirements.
Chess match before Brady and Peyton was excellent because Brady went, shut up. Shut up. Not always. We got a Super Bowl out of it. Zip it. Carter says Lewis and Peyton loved and respected each other. Yeah, they absolutely did. And so did him and Ed Reed as well. And honestly, he respected Brady and they are friends. And I think he respected Belichick as well. I mean, all those guys get along now. And they produce, I mean, the Colts-Patriots games were, I think, the single best set of rivalry football games in terms of the quality of football being played I've ever seen in football. I don't not seen anything close.
The Steelers and Ravens were really great too. They didn't have style. It was a totally different style.
It was a totally different style.
Like
it was a lot more smash mouth, like defensive,
really messy games.
Messy, a lot of times low scoring. And the Colts was just like offensive tacticians head to
head. It was literally chess on grass.
Yes, it was. It was awesome. Yeah. Eli owned Brady, though. It's true. It was crazy. It is crazy.
Eli did own Brady.
Paca Washington goes there. Tom would be happy. Jaden Higgins, Chuba Hubbard.
The games that I hated.
Are there elite linebackers anymore?
The games that I hated the most as a Colts fan were
Cowboys, Niners.
For whatever reason, we could not figure out San Diego.
Oh, dude, I don't even want to talk about it. Dude, San Diego was
San Diego was a thorn in Peyton's side all the way through Denver, too. Like...
I mean, it was when Breeze was there. It was when Rivers was there.
Yeah.
I mean, Tomlinson killed us every time we played them. Gates killed us every time we played them.
Abuse us, and then they
it does so frustrating.
Defensively, they just had us figured out.
Dude.
Well, that was back in the day. Oh my gosh, why am I blanking on his name? He's not a Hall of Famer, but he's one of the winningest head coaches in the history of the NFL.
Who are you talking about? What team?
He coached San Diego back in like Rivers Prime.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember his name either. I know who you're talking about.
There's a W in there somewhere, isn't there?
Yeah, hold on.
Marty Schottenheimer.
Yeah, it was Marty. Okay, that's who it was. Yeah.
There's a W in there. Nope.
No, there wasn't.
Upside down. Marty Schottenheimer.
That's right. Yeah.
You know what I also didn't realize? Marty Schottenheimer went 14 and he went 13-3 or 14-2 his last year of coaching, and then got fired because of a front office dispute.
Yeah. Well, then they hired Norv Turner, and Norv Turner needs to squat with.
Yeah, I know that. That's got to be one of the dumbest moves of all time. Like, you can't get over your feud, so you fire a guy who just took you to 13 wins in an AFC championship.
That's the Judges. Jim Harbaugh is the best coach they've had since Marty, by far, because it was Norv, Mike McCoy, Anthony Lynn, and then Staley.
Which I don't think they should have fired Anthony Lynn when they did, because they were on the up. And then they got Herbert, and then they fired Anthony Lynn when they got Herbert and started like looking actually decent.
Yeah.
And then they got this new brilliant mind in Staley.
People are saying the Cowboys Niners in the 90s was like that. We wouldn't know. Obviously, we weren't alive then, but I guarantee that the coaching battles there between what would have been Jimmy Johnson and Parcells, right? I mean,
yeah,
I'm sure
those eras too. I mean, the physicality was just
well, and you had Rice
too, right?
versus all of the Cowboys guys.
Right.
Like, I mean,
right.
Whether it was Young in Montana or Rice played through more than Michael Irvin. Emmett.
Yep. And then all the defensive goats too.
I mean, Dion played on some of those 90s Cowboys teams
Dion
too.
did, yeah.
So,
yep.
Yeah, no, I believe that's true.
Steve Young.
Yep.
Steve Young style play versus like Montana's, and they both were so successful.
It's insane. It's
crazy.
It's bonkers. Hashim says, "Am I seeing someone draft 6 QBs here?" You are, yes. Although he didn't technically draft, he drafted 5. So, either way, he only drafted 4. Either way, it's crazy. Yeah, it's funny to see the new people come in and see this draft strategy. As a San Diego resident for the departure from the city, I hate their ownership. I believe you, man. If you live in San Diego, I don't blame you. That sucks.
Calling out Ak Mirza, let us know if you're on the stream. And also, if you are not a member, and you're $3 away from a membership.
Oh yeah, so we can convert you if you
like. We can just convert you if you would like that. But let us know if you're on the stream or we're wanting to get it done live.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. Is this a real strategy? I want to know what he knows. I'm there with you. I'm asking myself the same thing. I don't think we'll ever see another Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith was very unique. Again, before my time, but from what I understand about him and from what I've watched in the NFL films, documentaries, and things like that, very unique. I mean, that period where you had Emmitt Smith and Barry Sanders both.
His sustained production is actually insane.
That's the same way. That's how Jerry Rice is at wide receiver. It is insane how many yards.
It'll never be. Broken.
I don't think anybody can ever break
the dude had 1,000 yards at 37 years old.
That's literally insane, man.
That's wrong.
I mean, we're talking about Justin Jefferson falling down at 27.
And everybody talks how amazing sports science is now for like the longevity of players. And I'm like, bro,
go look at Jerry.
These guys were made of something else back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, these running backs would go like the best running backs would go for like 10 years or 12 years. Mm-hmm. Emmitt Smith's 1,000-yard seasons and what he did all the way up into his retirement was actually crazy.
Zcast says, I don't think it's hit, but one week from tonight, we'll be talking about Fernando Mendoza going to the Raiders. Yeah, and actually, I need to order the jersey right now.
Scott, let me know if you hear. Yeah, we'll do 1 or 2 more call outs for Ak Mirza. Let us know if you're on the stream tonight, man.
By 4:30. No, I can't do 4:30. I need fast shipping. Does anybody have an idea for fast shipping football jerseys? This item will ship within 6 business days. I need it to ship now. Frick, I waited too long, dude. I wonder if somebody's got it for sale. Ship
now.
Mendoza Raiders jersey.
All right, favorite team time. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, it is time to pick our favorite team. Ooh, somebody's got one on eBay for $44. All
right, RG Carlson, you're my favorite team because the first 6 picks of your draft are the best that I've ever seen. So great job.
All right, I guess I'm going to pick on okay, I'm going to go K Ryan 99 at the end here.
Nice.
You grab the 101, and then you did the 102, and Genty, and you got the 104, and then you got Chase Brown around below ADP. Waddle and Jacobs at the turn was good. You got 2 quarterbacks you can start. DK, and then you picked up another rookie pick there. I think that was the 112, or maybe the 111 actually. So yeah, I mean, either way, you crushed it. So great job, great draft. Honestly, very interesting draft across the board, very entertaining. We had, Ryo can take 3 tight ends in this draft. You had Bane, David Elliott take 4 quarterbacks in this draft. Technically, he took 5 and traded one away already. So a couple trades that went down. The best ball adds a wrinkle as well. You start seeing guys like Alec Pierce go earlier in these formats. Yeah, overall, very entertaining draft here. Good luck to you guys. We appreciate you streaming on the channel, and I think it will be a fun league for you. So, all right, you people, let's jump over. Let's pivot to our personalized advice piece of the night. Obviously, we had some fun, did some rookie drafts, did some startups. So, hope you guys enjoyed that content. Now we are going to pivot over and we are going to look at some of your guys' teams as we get close to NFL Draft Week. We got a couple in here that we're going to jump to, but Ciarder, Travis Etienne, Tet McMillan, and the 310 for Devon Achane on 27. Why is it flashing? Do you know? Okay, cool. Achane and McMillan canceled technically, so it's Etienne for. I'd take Achane in the first year probably. It's a 10-team start 9. I think it's risky, but it's on. Yeah, I'd take this. I think I like getting this first back. And then Opticlone has got one. Okay, so this is the same one as earlier. This is a 6-point passing touchdown he mentioned. Was that you again? Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure it's not screwing up. Hurts, Genty, and Nico for Drake May, Jonathan Taylor, and the
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I thought it was fair earlier. It's a 6-point, so that makes a difference.
Yeah,
but
I would still equate May to Hurts and Genty though, probably.
Yeah, and then
it's Nico and JT, and then BTJ. So I would take the May and JT.
Yeah, so you are taking it. Okay. Yeah.
I was looking at it backwards.
Yeah, no, I think I would do it.
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's the same trade he gave us earlier. It's just Nico and BTJ added. So I think I'm fine with this.
Yep.
Honestly, Nico and BTJ could end up valued very similarly here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Josh, we're skipping, by the way.
All right, last call out for Ak Mirza. Let us know
Mirza.
if you meant to buy a live team blueprint on the stream, man, or if you're off screen, that's fine.
Okay, so
so we're doing Cam's.
Yep, so Cam's going to be up next.
Not on anything. It's one of those, the username is too short.
Which one?
Cam, so you're going to have to use the old model.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, we are in NFL Draft Week now. The best way to support the channel, help us keep putting out content, help us stay ad-free, is to join the community. Of course, we give you guys plans for your Dynasty teams. We use our analytics that we've created, our value share, production share, your team grades, and then we give you moves based on what type of Dynasty team that you have. It's specific to your league settings and your team. You're going to get infinite blueprint with that. So you get a blueprint tonight, infinite blueprint with it, a new blueprint every month. You get all the flock tools, the trade calculator, the bakery, the portfolio page. The rookie draft blueprint for your rookie drafts is included with every blueprint. You're going to get the true ranks, domain leagues, everything you need to have fun playing Dynasty, to get personalized advice, and all the tools that you might need we have available for you. And again, supports the channel. It's how we make a living, support ourselves, support our families. It allows us to do this full time, which we're very appreciative of. If you guys are interested, go check it out. If you haven't joined, you do get a free live team review. Any new members, any existing members, we do obviously have some spots open tonight. We have 6 in the queue right now, so that's about an hour roughly until our queue is up next. So feel free to submit anything you guys got for us tonight, and new members obviously will get done tonight. So we appreciate you guys. Let's get into this, and let's start with Cam. We're gonna wait on Josh's here for a minute, and we're gonna start with Cam here. The pick is the 101. The team is very young, so not sure if I just be patient. Are we going to withhold the rookie draft blueprint until his picks get assigned? I don't think picks are assigned yet. Or do we have...
He said it's the 101?
Yeah, but I don't think it's assigned.
Yeah, it's definitely not assigned. I'm seeing 102.
So should we... How are we approaching that now? If the picks aren't assigned, are we waiting for the rookie draft blueprint? Or
we're going to have to.
So we'll have to wait to get your rookie draft blueprint in here until your picks are assigned, so we have all your accurate picks. However, you said really young. Not sure if I should just be patient. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, you've got a lot of value here. All throws lead to Rome. Okay. All right. You said this was the weird one, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I got it.
Oh, did it work?
No, I have it though. If you don't want to pull it up.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So we've got 9.2% production share, which is second in your league, and 11.8% value share, which is first in your league. So very good. Drake May and Caleb Williams. Penix is going to be a 9 at QB. Henderson and Monty and Jalen Warren. I'll give you a 3 there at running back. Ibuka, Rome, Marv, Burden, and Hunter. That's a 7 if I've ever seen one. And then Tyler Warren and Harold Fannon's going to be a 10 there. You said you have the 101, so I will grade it accordingly. Again, I don't know what your other picks are here because it looks like they have not been assigned. But looks like you have some second and then some third. So I'll just go general second, general third. And 2 firsts in 2027. So we'll give you a draft capital grade of 9 there. And then your bench score is going to be a 3. Overall grade is going to be a 7.6. You're pretty close to enhance here. You have so many upside premier guys. Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have like 6 upside premier. You only have one cornerstone, 1 foundational, and a ton of upside premier. You will have 2 cornerstones with the 101 coming in. I'll go standard value all rounded here. This is a very, very solid team. Basically want to improve your starting lineup as best we can. Maybe solidify like the insulation of this team, because again, the upside is obviously there with all the upside premier guys that you have on this team, but we probably want to get it a little bit safer because you're taking a lot of shots.
I agree. If you're going to lead the league in value, you need to get value that works for you, not value that looks pretty. And I mean, I think a lot of this is the fact that you have 2 top 5 quarterbacks here. We're definitely going to move off of
half PPR. So ideally we want to flex running backs.
Probably both of them. We're probably going to down tier from May and Caleb in this league, right?
Yeah,
because
we can
you're starting Travion, Jalen Warren, and then all of Ibuka, Rome, Marv, and Luther Burden here. Like, those guys are such wild cards from a production standpoint. Rome and Marv, you never know if they're going to produce. Luther Burden hasn't even ever produced yet, except for the 1 game. Travis Hunter might not even play wide receiver. And Emeka Ibuka is a guy that you can count on, but he performed for 5 games and didn't do anything for the rest of the season. So you actually don't have any production here where I look at that, I'm like, I can count on that guy on a week-to-week basis. And that's part of what we're going to want to change here. Now, we can change that with a couple different moves, but I think you're going to have to down tier anyway because you're starting, again, Jalen Warren in your flex spot right now. Whoa, my gosh.
Ow.
What the frick was that? It was loud. Huh? Do what? Oh yeah, definitely. It will do a feedback loop if you do that now. So yeah, we'll test that.
That was crazy.
Okay. That was actually, I was so confused. I'm like, what is making that noise in my house? Okay, so let's down tier from both May and Williams. So let's get some decent flexible returns here, in my opinion, for the pluses.
Yeah, I think we don't have to do massive down tiers from these guys, but enough we're going to get a big plus on top. Lamar and Daniels, if you're looking at a down tier from May to one of those guys. The Lamar team has Addison. The Daniels team has Higgins. I'd like to get something worked out there, even if you have to throw something back. The Burrow team has the 106, so it would be nice to get something working there. With Caleb Williams, you can go a little bit further if you want to. Jalen Hurts, that team has James Cook. The Mahomes team has Breece Hall. You could also look at down tier into maybe like a Jackson Dart or something like that. That team has Nico Collins, actually, who's fallen quite a bit. Thanks to us. Sorry to those of you who own Nico Collins. But I like those down tiers quite a bit. And then we'll go ahead and take one of your tight ends and go get a running back. I actually like the running back range of Fannin. Warren's in a really awkward range.
Yeah, Fannin, you've got a lot of guys there that
Fannin, you've got
running back 1 upside.
You have Quinshawn, Breece.
Oh, and he did
you
say
have Bucky. You have
that 27 first is likely top 3 from the same guy who has the 101.
Okay,
nice. That's very good to know, and that helps your team a lot here. Again, lots of value. It's just this roster's constructed odd, and so we just need to. You want to see a lineup where you're comfortable starting all the guys week to week, and I just don't see that yet.
Yeah, agreed.
So,
just again, a recommendation here: Ibuka or Burden or Marv or Rome. Probably Ibuka or Burden. I'd move one of those guys probably for a proven guy. Ibuka's kind of in the range of like Pickens, Olave. If you can go for a proven guy there, I'd probably recommend that. Same with Burden as well, just so you can get rid of some of that risk on this team. Do you have any questions on these moves, man?
Yeah. So Cam, again, hopefully that sentiment makes sense in the sense that, you kind of see what we're seeing. Like, I look at your running back and wide receivers here and I'm like, yikes. So making those moves, though, the down tier to give you some other guys. If you make a couple down tiers, you might end up making some up tiers afterwards, but bringing Love onto this team, Love is exactly what this team needs. Love is the only cornerstone wide receiver or running back that you'll have on this team, which is a big deal. You ideally need to have probably 3 of those guys, maybe 4. So either way, though, I think we make these moves, it's going to set us up better to feel pretty good about our contending chances next year.
Yep.
So Justin says, just got the subscription. Think I submitted a team review right. Would love if you guys do a live tonight. Absolutely, man. You new member. We got you. We appreciate you joining, man. Welcome. We're happy to have you. And I see your team blueprint, and you're going to have it done tonight. So we got you, my friend. He said, I was the youngest I ever drafted last year and got stuck. Good info. Yeah, and I think, I don't think there's a hard and fast method in terms of drafting young or old or not too young or too old. And it's really all about value. But I will say people will go out of their way to draft young. And I generally think that you should mix in terms of minimizing your risk in a startup draft, you should typically mix your portfolio with guys who are proven producing guys and guys who have upside. Because you just have all these guys with upside now. And you need some guys with realized upside, if that makes sense. So you still got a lot of value though. Again, an 11.8% value share, you're totally fine. You just got to make some moves here. So,
yep.
All right, we appreciate you. Yeah, like Denick said, like KT said, welcome, Justin. We're happy to have you. We got you in the queue. Cam, we appreciate you, man. You can send us a message on Discord if you'd like. If you haven't sent us a friend request, do that. And if you have questions as you go through and make these trades, we'll have a trade question here in your account. You should have some other ones from your membership as well, so you should be able to get in touch with us a couple different ways here for you. So, Cam, the man's here. Sam Darnold and Nico for whomst. Should you be trading away? Sam, what team are you trading with here, Cam? Any comments on this one? Open us up, Scott. Open the teams and let me see if it's another.
He said, I have May, Jaden Daniels, and Hurts at QB looking to add upside at wide receiver. Let me know your thoughts.
Okay, so go back. He's just looking for general, not with any specific team. So here's what I would do with Nico and Darnold. If we're giving him that's actually a good. Honestly, I would go back to the team. There are other moves I would make on this team, for sure.
You have May, JD, and Hurts. I mean, the last guy that you want to move there is Darnold because he's a good QB3 option. You want to move Daniels or Hurts.
Now, if you do want to make this move, because you still technically could, and you want to move Nico and Darnold, I'm not opposed to this. You probably want to go like James Cook. Honestly, you have so many. This is a very interesting roster.
I would take Hurts and Nico and get an elite guy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other moves I'd have you make before this one.
Yeah, let's go Hurts, Nico, and try to get like Jefferson or Neighbors.
That's probably my recommendation. I see about 5 other moves we could do for this team, but for this particular one, I probably wouldn't trade Darnold. I would package Nico with somebody else and try to get, like Nathan said, a top 12 startup pick is what I would do, Cam. So he says, my bad, it's for Lamb. Okay, I would take it. That's easy. I'd take it.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy.
That's
man. Wild. Who could you get if you did Hurts plus a guy?
I know. Holy smokes!
No wonder you're working that league.
All right, our boy Naga Suma is up next. Naga Suma, we appreciate you, man. Say hey in the chat. Appreciate all your help. Appreciate you being a pillar of the community. And let's take a look at your team here. So looks like we're looking at a Dynasty 2 tight end, 2 quarterbacks. So 2 quarterback, 2 tight end. 8 team, but it's a start 14 league. Wow, this is a very interesting one. PPR tight end premium. Oh yeah, this is the one you told me you were going to submit. This is the crazy league. It's an 8-man with a massive starting roster, but we let Sleeper auto draft and we traded from there. Did you hear that, Nate? They let Sleeper auto draft all their teams in an 8-team start 14.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Rookies included. If they don't show, I can send what rookies I have. Yeah, they're not going to show, so send me your rookies. Okay. I recognize a lot of these people too. Shout out all the boys. Take a look at your team. What did auto draft do for you? Not bad. Not bad. Could be better, but not bad. Oh yeah, and then the rookies. Yeah, who are the rookies? We're gonna need to know that before we grade out position groups here. Drop in the chat or send them to me or something.
So if they don't show, I can send what rookies I have. Well, no, I see the rookies.
He said Love and Cooper.
All the rookies are just at the bottom here. So he got Surratt.
Where's Jeremiah Love? Some of them aren't, some of them are not.
Oh, gosh.
So he said Love and Cooper are the main ones.
Jeremiah Love and Omar Cooper.
Okay, so let's grade it out with that. So 8 team, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, CJ Stroud. Still like an 8 there in an 8 team. You've got Allen, so that's a strength of your team, I think, for sure. Gibbs, Tootin, Henry, Swift, Warren, and
Jeremiah Love.
Probably an 8 as well.
Yep.
Ladd, Devontae Smith, Omar Cooper, Christian Watson, Travis Hunter. Probably a 6 or 7.
I'd probably go 5 and a 10 and an 18.
All right, 5. And then Trey McBride. Trey McBride's still going to be a 10 in this format. So 101, obviously.
We'll ignore those picks.
Actually, those picks are wrong. So your 27, your draft capital is going to be, a 3.
Yeah.
Bench is going to be a 2. This is startup. So overall is a 6.8 here. In terms of your production share and value share, this is a 3/4 point tight end premium, by the way, with a lot of weird settings. 12.1% production share is 5th in this league. And 13.8% value share is 1st in this league. He says, I don't know why it says I have Surratt. Yeah, it's probably just glitched. It's fine. We're ignoring it anyways. But you're 1st in value share, dude. You are 1st in value share in this league, so congratulations on that. In terms of, roster archetype here, I'm thinking standard value will run a contend. Out of a startup. I think you just try to contend here. That would be my recommendation. So.
Yep. So what moves do we want to make as a result?
Okay. 8 team. Woof. Start 14 is the other
Yeah, it's crazy. So the depth actually doesn't matter. This is essentially a 14 by 8.
Yeah.
You're just devaluing quarterback.
It's essentially it's pretty much essentially a 12 by
14 by 8 devaluing quarterback.
So 12 by 10-ish, right?
Yeah.
So it's essentially just normal.
Yeah. With less QB value.
8 less starting spots then. So it's closer to 12 teams start 9, but okay.
2 tight end starting spots, by the way.
And and his second one's Ferguson, which isn't great.
Yeah, the Terrence Ferguson
not
type.
Great.
No. What is this, a 0.75 tight end premium?
Because I don't think you. Because here's the thing, I don't think we go crazy down tiering here because everybody's having the same problem on their flex. And
you want to move Tootin for a tight end? Like Gadsden or Pitts or something.
With this tight end premium, yes. Yeah, let's do that. I would also say I'm still good down tiering from Herbert here in this format. Quarterback is where I would down tier. So
yeah, we just have to be more conservative with the down tiering from QB in the return that you.
He did say it's also best ball. So that Evan Ingram, Terrence Ferguson, David Njoku, Michael. There's Gunnar Helm is in there too. So there's some upside there with your tight end room. But with Tootin, I haven't changed my mind about him. Probably I still want to. I don't know. You could just punt. You could just do what we like to do and punt. Here's what I would do then, Nate. He's got Geno.
You want to move
and Stroud. I move Herbert straight up.
I was going to say we'll move Herbert straight up.
And then actually, I would not trade for a tight end. I would trade if you're going to trade Tootin because I think having all this cluster frick of tight ends and a best ball for your second one is just filled by the best performer every week.
Yeah, unless you get a good one.
Unless you can get a good one, I think people are going to try to.
I gave you Scadaboo as a target for Njoku as well.
On a team?
Nope, he hasn't signed yet.
That is crazy.
Yeah. So with Herbert, let me be very conservative.
And he did say there's two super flex spots as well.
We'll go more in the Rome Brees Judkins range. I think for what?
There's 2 super flex spots, so you can start 3 quarterbacks.
Never mind.
Yeah,
okay,
so you can't do that either. Does it say that at the top? Did I misread that?
Well, we'll do a pivot from Stroud then and go get Baker or Darnold or Ward.
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say it on our end as well. So
nope.
It's a weird league.
It's a very weird league. And then I think our third move here, so instead of moving off Herbert entirely, you'll hold him. We'll pivot off of Stroud for a different QB.
Yeah.
And then we'll go ahead and take Christian Watson. We'll go pivot wide receiver, shop him. Try for a DJ Moore and Addison would be another good target. If you want to shoot for, DJ Moore, Addison would be my go-to there.
Here's the thing. I think the main takeaway from this in this format is you have the highest value share here. So you actually got auto-drafted a pretty decent team for a 12 team like this, or for an 8 team. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're in bad shape at all.
Nope.
But what questions do you have? I don't know how much of this you wanted to see the experiment on, the analytics, and how much you actually wanted to see, what moves to make. But we did give you some moves. That obviously makes a big difference that you can start 3 QBs in this league and you have to start 2 tight ends. So this is a funky league setting, but it's one where you have to pretty much adjust our entire strategy for. But yeah, what questions you got, my friend? Answering a couple comments from earlier. Yep is the name. It says, my team review's been chilling for a few days. Would love if you reviewed mine too. Last year's my first year. Looking forward to what you guys think of my first year's work. First of all, thanks for coming back, brother. We appreciate you a lot. If it's already in progress, if you submitted a couple days ago, we've probably already started on it. So, sorry. But if we would have known, we would have held it for you. But I mean, if you submitted it like within the last couple hours, we could definitely just take it out of the started queue. But I'm guessing it's right in the middle of our queue, if I had to guess. So, otherwise, we would have done it for you. Again, you guys can't upgrade your vouchers to lives if you do want to have them done live. Submitted a team review earlier today. Is there any way we can do it live? That was the one I gave you for free. No, so I'm not. No, sorry. I didn't say anything to you about that because you submitted it right after I gave it to you. I was going to tell you I can give you a free voucher, but it can't be live. So sorry, that's my condition. We gave you a free team review. Yeah, we're gonna do that one off screen for you there, buddy. Appreciate you. Hope you understand. I'm assuming you will. What is
this? That's the Pacers after they won Game 6. Or was that after they beat the Knicks? Which one? All right,
no,
Nagasuna.
That's the finals.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, buddy. We love you. We appreciate you. Let us know if you do have any questions.
All right, Andy, you're up next, man.
Andy, the Mandy, my guy. Say hey, dude. I know you're here. Yeah, appreciate you, boys.
Yeah, this one's a premium. So let's do this one.
All right, Andy. Here we go. New startup that you were such a sicko that I finished. You're having to reuse your team names. You know that, right? Like you got to get more original. There's more horror movies out there. Some things I like, some things I don't like. It's a really competitive league with some ringers. I feel like everyone's draft was kind of mid. Well, when you play in very competitive leagues, like that's a lot of times how it goes. Everybody just kind of has a bad draft because it's so competitive. So let's see how you did here in a pretty competitive league. It's a 12 team. It's a super flex. It is a full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 10.2% production share. Second, you drafted a productive team. 8.2% value share is ninth. So that's right at league average. 8.3 is league average. So there's nothing crazy there. It doesn't really box us into reloading or rebuilding. And we'll take a look at how your team is built.
You do have a high production share.
Yeah, you do have a high production share. You're probably ready to contend. Hurts and Darnold will give us 7. ETN, Javonte Williams, Derrick Henry. From a value standpoint, that's like a 4. JSN, London Rice, pretty good. That's a 7 as well. Big drop off. Hunter Henry's a 1. But you've got a couple picks here. The 103, the 106. No 27 though. Ugh. So draft capital will give you a 5. Bench will give you a nothing because it's a startup and it's a deep league. So overall here we'll go 4.8. I think we'll just go standard value, well-rounded, contend here out of a startup. You got a high production share as well. This is in the 27th percentile blueprints that we do from a value share standpoint. Build percentage is obviously about 20% here. Actually about 35%, excuse me. So let's look at some of your premium analytics here. In terms of your value proportion, you drafted 54% of your value in the startup draft went to wide receiver. 19% quarterback, 16.5% draft capital, and 10% running back. You punted tight end all the way. You have 0% value share at tight end, obviously. And again, the only position you have a double-digit value share in is at wide receiver. You have 13% of the league's wide receiver value, and about 6% of quarterback and 4% of running back. So nothing crazy there outside of you just really did draft like kind of a wide receiver factory team. It's one wide receiver away from technically being a wide receiver factory, but you definitely have 3 kind of hammer tight ends, wide receivers here. In terms of average starter age, 28 at quarterback, 28 at running back, 27 at wide receiver, and 31 at tight end. So nothing crazy there. You're a little bit on the older side everywhere, but that's totally fine. You've got 2 picks. Your insulation's a little bit lower for that reason, I bet. 4.8 at insulation, but your production's really good. You did draft a very productive team. I think that was the strength of your draft here. 8 is your production score for your 3 factors, and your situational 6.8, so that's pretty good as well. And we have you ranked at 4th in the league power rankings, despite you having, a value share at 9th. I don't think it matters that much. This league's very even, and I think you kind of alluded to that. You have a lot of serviceable guys. 32% of your roster, your top 20 guys made up of serviceable guys here. Whether that's Rico Dowdle, Chris Godwin, Juwan Jennings, Brandon Ayuk, Hunter Henry, or Colby Parkinson as well. You have 2 cornerstones in JSN and London, and then 2 foundationals in Rice and Hurts, 2 mainstays in ETN and Javonte, productive vet in Sam Darnold, a short-term league winner in Derrick Henry. So really serviceable dominates, but then when you get to cornerstone foundationals, mainstays, it's all pretty even down there. So overall, you drafted a very productive team. You said it was a fairly competitive league, fairly competitive draft, and so getting out with an 8.2% value share, I don't think is anything to really worry about. It's just average, which That's how it works when you're playing with competitive people. So you do have a couple picks. We'll give you a rookie draft blueprint, tell you what to do with those as well. But in terms of you did good. I think you did well. And
you did good.
You did good. And let's give you some moves here.
Yep, I think those last flex spots, again, are hopefully going to be filled up by the 103 and the 106. They will. That's still going to leave one more flex spot that's a little bit questionable. I think it would benefit you to do probably just one down tier here, maybe two. I'll give you a couple of ideas, a couple of things that you could look into. A Hurts down tier, I think, would be ideal. I'd rather down tier from a quarterback than anywhere else. So we'll start with that. With Hurts, you could either go down to like just Purdy or Dak. Just Purdy would be, again, you'll probably just get a little something on top because they're pretty close, but Harvey's a guy on that team that interests me. If you go Dak, you'd have to give a little something back probably, but that team has CMC. I'd be very interested in that. The Baker team has Rome. So that's another thing that you could look into as well. And I think as a whole, like running back is productive, but there's a lot of question marks there. So if we can add another guy somehow through some trade, that would be great. I don't want to down tier from JSN. If you can't do something with Hurts and you like have no interest in him, or your league has no interest in him, then you're probably looking at doing a down tier either from Rice or London. And London's a more valuable guy where you're probably going to get a better return. If you could go down to a foundational wide receiver plus, so like Garrett Wilson plus Bucky, Pickens plus a piece. The Pickens team has Higgins. Give him something back. I'd be cool doing that. The Lad team also has Rome, again, same team as Baker. So I think that is a possibility for your team. If you don't, as a team that we feel pretty comfortable contending this year, if you don't want to fully rely on the 103 and the 106 both contributing to your roster, you could shop the 106 because we're a little bit more iffy about that when it comes to like a production upside perspective this season. So if you were to move that pick for a player, you are most likely looking in the range of like a Breece Hall. Couple of other assets in that range.
You just say, I'm totally open to down tiering from Hurts. I couldn't pass on the values. He fell to the mid third. Yeah, that's fine value.
Yep.
I still willing to down tier at that price though.
Yeah, Marv's another guy you could take a shot on. I'd take Marv over the 106.
Yep, I would too.
So look into those. I've got a little up tier from Rico in the 210. Just get a productive vet that we feel a little more comfortable about. DeAndre Swift, Michael Pittman, Terry McLaurin, Adams, just guys in that range. The 210, again, you know how it goes with us. We don't like the 210 at all in this year's class. Anything else super stand out to you here, man?
Yeah, if you're asking me, no.
Would you shop Rice at his price or just hold him? I think I'd still hold Rice right now if he's going in the fourth.
I don't mind shopping him. I'm not hard selling Rice at his price, but I would shop him. I like seeing what I can get for Rice in every league I have him. So,
yeah.
So, I mean, you can explore offers there.
Let's take a couple of your Jag guys, Godwin and Jennings. Let's up tier there as well. And I will tell you again, from a value upside perspective, here's kind of the point that I would be like, okay, I'll cave and I'll just
Rice
take
in the mid fifth. Okay, at that price, I'd hold.
Yeah, you hold him then.
Yep. Good call. Good draft, by the way. That's a great pick.
How about ETN? I feel a little bit better about a couple guys in ETN's range more than him. Kyron being one of those guys. Kyron really being the main guy there. I would pay a premium to get. I'd pay a premium to get up to Saquon, honestly. Again, you have to pay up there, but I would do that. Could also look at Flowers at wide receiver, and that they give you the flexibility to maybe move a wide receiver for a running back. For Godwin and Jennings, Travis Hunter, try to get him at a crazy discount. And you can take some shots on some other guys as well, maybe like a Jaden Reed or a Chuba Hubbard or an Algier. Do those moves make sense, Andy?
Yeah, what questions you got, man? Yeah, I think you did fine. Again, competitive league, it might be But it sounds like you got some pretty good values for a competitive league. So, but I think you're kind of on the same train that we are in terms of this is, I mean, a startable team right up front. It's just let's try to maximize some of this. He says, yes, sir. Love all of it. Thanks, homies. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. You know where to find us if you have questions. So, Denick, we do still have room tonight. Yeah, we have technically 3 in the queue right now. We're waiting on Josh to get back. So yeah, we've got plenty of open spots tonight if you guys are interested in doing team reviews. Carter, we got yours. So 4 technically in the queue. So yeah, but still, that's about 40 minutes or so worth of reviews that we do. So yes. And A-Zone is going to Carter said bless you. A-Zone is going to be up next. So A-Zone, are you here? Or As196. Appreciate you, man. Say hey if you're here. Appreciate you getting a live review. Didn't leave any comments for us, so if you are here and you do have any context or comments for us, that would be helpful as well. Kind of tell us what you're looking for, tell us about your league, and we would appreciate it. Yes, very nice team here. Okay, so this is a 10 team. It is a super flex 10 team, full point PPR with a half point tied in premium. You have an 8.4% production share, which is 7th in this league. Yeah, and then 12.1% value share is 3rd in this league. So pretty big production share, value share gap here. My guess is we're going to look to just get more productive here with some of our high-end value. That's exactly what we're going to do. Jaden Daniels and Brock Purdy in a 10 teams is 7. ETN, Scadaboo, Harvey. 4.
Yeah.
Puka, Garrett Wilson, Romo Dunze, Lad McConkey is an 8. That's pretty good. And then Kyle Pitts is like a 4 as well. The 101 and 327s, that's a 10 here for you as one. And then bench scores, obviously, you got Giddens. It's a 1. So Giddens, Chig, Jalen Coker, Bryson.
So we got Jeremiah Love as our running back 1 on this team. So that's good.
Yeah, that is nice. And actually, not as many. It's going to get a lot more productive here. I think your production share is kind of lying. This is a standard value, well-rounded consent.
Yeah.
I think your production share is kind of lying here. You got guys like
Harvey, Scadaboo, Garrett Wilson, Rome, Lad.
Love is not being accounted for. When you put Love into this team, like your
production share will go up.
%.
Yep.
So he's that productive. Overall, here's a 6.6. So,
man, I like the way that this team is structured so much. I don't really want to do a ton of crazy moves outside of
either. We can take
really
Jags.
Just solidifying. I will take Bryce for QB3 that we're a little bit more comfortable with.
I like that as well. Yeah, you've done a really good job constructing this team. I agree with Nathan. Like I think we're going to keep a lot of this team intact. Like your wide receiver structure in terms of depth, like Puka as your 1, Wilson as your 2, Lad as your 3, Rome as your 4. That's brilliant. I love the upside. I love the production. I love the safety. I love the balancing the risk. Running back, obviously, Etienne's more of a weaker running back 2, and Scadaboo. Maybe we just take Etienne and Scadaboo an up tier, or maybe we do Etienne and Harvey, and we want to keep Scadaboo for the draft. I think you could have a little bit better of a running back 2 there, get him to like the Barkley, CMC, even maybe Chase Brown, Kyron Williams.
Yeah, we'll do Etienne and Harvey.
So, well, maybe let's make an up tier running back and try to get there in a 10 team. So,
Harvey, Etienne.
And there's Dano. He says, looking for ways to get more competitive this year without
Okay. So what running backs did you say
trading
with Etienne and Harvey up tier? Probably like Brees.
Okay, I see. He wants to hold. Yeah. So here's what we'll tell you about
McCaffrey.
Yeah, McCaffrey, Brees,
Judkins, Bucky.
Judkins, yes. Here's the thing about trading your draft capital. 101's perfect for your team, and your 27 first. We don't generally recommend trading those until at the earliest in season. I think there could reach a point in season where you want to trade those first and go win the league, because you probably can with the amount of value you have. However, right now there's no reason to trade that. So all these moves we're giving you to contend, I think you already put together a fairly strong contending roster. Even though your production share is currently, on the lower end, I think you're going to get a lot better. And I also think that in season you could move those first, but we're not going to tell people to move first unless you're getting a pretty significant value in. So we can definitely honor that. We're not going to give you a ton of draft capital moves in fact, we didn't give you one, and we're not going to.
Yeah. So that up tier from Etienne and Harvey going to be a big one, and then just some maintenance on your QB3 spot. And then I've got a Garrett Wilson pivot to really just a running back. You've got 4 running backs here. I would rather flex as many running backs as possible in a 10 team. Garrett Wilson for James Cook. If you're going to go for a wide receiver instead, you're probably looking at the 102 or Olave there. So see what you can get done with Wilson. And if you don't get any interest in him, then you're probably looking at shopping one of Lad or Rome, probably Lad because he's more valuable than Rome.
So those are just kind of, I mean, not huge moves here. I think you can get more competitive easily, but your roster is built so well that, again, we're not going to have you trade draft capital. Love's great for this team. The QB3 we're more comfortable with is just a preference thing, but I think you can get more production there and you know, confirm production instead of Young's kind of a wild card on a week-to-week basis. Wilson and Ladd are same tier. We'd rather flex a running back and start Puka, Ladd, and Odunze. I like Ladd as a wide receiver 2 and Odunze as a wide receiver 3 still. And then we're, you know, flexing those running backs, which we prefer to do as anyways, Dan. So, and yeah, so you're going to take Love. We're going to hold those 27s. We might move them later to win this league, but overall, you don't have to move any draft capital to try to contend here. Any questions from you? You have a really good team. Probably, you'll probably be sniffing enhanced value once these 27s first mature a little bit more. So it's pretty solid to have 3 firsts with this roster right here. A contending roster and a 10 team where you don't have to move any first to contend is pretty impressive. So that's what I have to say about that. But what questions do you have, my friend? We'll have all of these moves on the blueprint for you. We're going to publish it on the dashboard here in a minute. So you will have that, and you can reference all of that. Pretty solid team here, though. I mean, again, really well-constructed team, in my opinion.
Zom is up next.
Zom's on deck. Zom say hey while we're wrapping up Danos here. So he says, thanks, guys. No questions. All right, man. Sweet. We appreciate if you are making trades or you do have questions. We did give you a free trade voucher there for the site. You can always message Nathan and I directly if you have, you know, conversations that you want our opinion on. We've got you. So appreciate you, man. Again, feel free to follow up anytime with us on your review and any trades. So there's our good old double agent. He said some other stuff. Why you type that fast? It's a 1 tight end premium, so tight ends are gold. I'd stay away from Venom. He would be impossible to trade with, only if it's in his favor. I got an offer. K9 for the 108 and 109. Okay. That's good to know. We'll try to digest all of that. If we accidentally give you a player on that guy's team, just tell us and we'll replace him, please. I see he's at the top there, so we can try our absolute best to avoid it, but one occasionally slips through when we're doing these. So let's take a look here for
honestly, keep that up, Scott.
Yeah, just keep it open. That's good.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, Scott, you tell us if we put one on there from this team. Okay, so this is a 12 team. This team named Wanda, right? Oh, and he did say, hi, friends. First year, go back up. Sorry, I forgot to read another comment. First year, but so many trades have happened, it doesn't feel like a startup. That's a good thing. Very active and savvy league. I plan on contending this year. Thank you as always for everything. See you in less than a week. See you in less than a week, my friend. And I heard that Tommy and Anna have reached out to you, so they'll make sure you're taken care of the whole time you're here. Obviously, you'll be around us plenty. You're going to get a bunch of behind the scenes looks at things. We kind of talked about that. And so very excited to see you. Obviously, Zom was our Flex Night winner, and so he's going to be here for us in the draft. We got the movie theater room ready for you over there. You'll chill over there. We'll have snacks and drinks in there for you the whole draft. You'll be able to watch the show live. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're excited to have you. Okay, our honored guest. Let's do this. 12-team Superflex. Full point PPR and a full point tight end premium. You mentioned tight ends are gold. Laporta is gold. Okay, great to know. I don't mind holding Laporta in this format. 9.9% production shares third in this league, and a 10.3% value shares second. So you are sitting pretty here, my friend. Drake May and Jared Goff in this format's a 7. Gibbs, Barkley, Swift, Chuba, and Sampson. Well, it's a 6. Yeah. Jefferson, Pickens, and Flowers is a 7, and Laporta is a 4. You've got the 107, 108. And no first, so a 3 draft capital. Bench is a 1. You're gonna sneak on stream. You are welcome to make an appearance on the stream if you would like to. That's part of your prize. We can put you over there on the couch. We're gonna have a camera over there as well. So we got you if you want to do that, you can. Okay.
I know what to do here.
Overall is a 5.4. I'm glad you know because I'm a little confused. A standard value, well-rounded, contend. I mean, he's flexing Chuba and Dylan Sampson right now is the problem. You do have the 107, 108. I'm curious, though, that offer that he listed was 108, 109 for Kenneth Walker. But you have the 108, but not the 109. So which side would you be getting there? I'm assuming you'd be getting Walker. Are the picks right? I guess that's my other question. So, all right,
okay.
What do you think?
Well, I think standard value for sure. I think we need to do pretty much one down tier here. You have the 107 and the 108, which is going to help with your flex spots value-wise. So really only need to make one down tier here, and that would be Drake May. Don't want a down tier from Gibbs. Hold Saquon as a productive guy. JSN, or Jefferson, I don't want a down tier from. Pickens, you don't want a down tier from. Flowers, you want to hold. So all that stuff is good. What I see is pivoting off of one of those picks, probably the 108. If you can get Kyron, AJ Brown, or Waddle, they're always in the range of that like 107, 108 range. Start with the 108, see if you can get one of those guys. With the May downs here, I'd try like Mahomes plus the 103, Dart plus a productive guy. If you can, the Dart team has JT. I'd be very interested in that.
I wouldn't trade
JT and Nico.
I wouldn't trade the 107, 108 for Kenneth Walker on this team, would you? I don't think it's worth that.
What, to get Walker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take Walker.
Over the 107 and the 108.
Oh, and the 108. I thought you said 107 or 108.
No.
Both. Both? No.
Okay, I was so confused.
I thought you said one. I was like, yeah,
you
trade the 108.
You about broke
Walker.
my brain. I'm like 2 firsts for Walker. No thanks.
Yeah, so this is a 1 point tight end premium. So what I would do if I were you is try to capitalize on the value of what I assume Laporta would carry in this format. And we're going to try and play a little bit of 3D chess here because Sam Laporta doesn't command enough consistent volume for that 1 point tight end premium to make a massive, massive dent. Someone like Tucker Kraft does. So if you can if you can get in this May down tier, Daniels and Kraft, if you have to throw something back, that's fine. Something small, I'm cool with it. But that's where you could get that tight end upgrade, and then you move Laporta for more than what he's really worth, in our opinion. I'm going to aim pretty high for Laporta for the guys that you're targeting, like probably a round to a round and a half higher because of that 1 point tight end premium. I'm assuming the league puts more stock into that than they should for a low target volume guy like Laporta. So Higgins, Bucky, Marv, if it has to be a little bit lower, that's fine. But again, I'm going to be pretty aggressive. So shop him. Let us know what you can get for him and if there's interest there. But again, the low target volume is what I'm looking at the most. And I don't necessarily think that Laporta's value compared to like a high target volume opportunity guy like Kraft would carry in this format, which would be a lot higher.
But you've also got Kelsey, and you're only starting 1 tight end.
Right. Yeah.
So I agree, though. Kraft is the better play. Even if you have to up tier a little bit to Kraft, I would add a little bit. I would add the 208 on top of Laporta.
I'm saying I would get Kraft in the May down tier, and then you move Laporta for another position altogether for like a guy that's way more valuable than you could normally
or
get.
trade for Kittle in
you could also do that.
Well. And you have Kittle and Kelsey. You could start both of those guys.
I mean, I think everybody is reasonably worried about him coming off the knee, but that's why he's priced where he is. If he wasn't coming off the knee injury, the dude would be a 3rd round startup pick.
Yeah, I agree.
So him going where he's going is pretty reasonable in my eyes. I think the risk is baked in. So yeah, I'm as worried as I can be about a guy coming off an ACL, but he is young and I think he'll be fine. So
Zom says you're cooking, so he likes what you're cooking up here.
Okay, sweet.
I'll give him credit because I looked at your team and I was like, I see about 50 things we could do here, and Nathan knew immediately. That's the advantage of having both. But what questions you got? Cole says, what's a day one brother got to do for a free team review? We give away like 150 of those suckers a year. All you have to do is keep entering the giveaways and you'll win one eventually. So, unfortunately, we can't just hand them out willy-nilly because we have the demand is quite high. It's actually hard for us to keep up. So we don't want to make it harder on ourselves. But we give away a ton for people like you who, if you want a free one, hopefully you can play the odds. So,
all right, Zom.
Frody asked if we have any comps for Sadiq. Do you have a Sadiq comp? I don't think I do, dude. He's so unique.
No, I don't really have a Sadiq comp. Honestly, I don't. Trade Addict, are you here on the stream? Let us know if you're here. Calling out Trade Addicts.
Yeah, let us know. Looks like Denick, we got you. Looks like Cat, we've got you as well. Okay. Danick, where the frick do you get all these vouchers? That's like the 3rd voucher in a row you've done. No, you did a premium plus infinite last time. Did you win a blueprint? How did you get another voucher? Your membership renewed somewhere in here. Genuinely, did I give you a voucher or something like that? And then Kat, we've got you as well. Appreciate you. I thought for sure. You told me you told me a couple months ago you had like 3. How did you have all those? I remember you saying that now. But we got you. We appreciate you, brother. All right.
All right. While we're waiting for Trade Addict. Trade Addict is here. Okay. Cool.
Trade Addicts. All right, good.
All right, you're jumping the line.
Let's jump up to Trade Addicts. It's a Blueprint Premium. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's rock and also roll. Warner says, how do we enter to get a free team review? We've already done a giveaway for tonight, but pop in normally about the middle of the stream, but today we hit our like goal so quickly it was at the beginning of the stream. So we just have to try to be here when we do the giveaways. So if we hit 300 likes, we can give away another one, no problem. So that's 30 likes away. We hit 300, we'll give away another one. I'm happy to give away another one. So
all right, Trade Addicts, let's do this.
Okay, let's do this, man. Appreciate you getting a premium. And if you have questions as we go through this, let me know. I will. I'll give you all your advanced analytics and stuff. So hopefully this makes sense. This is a 14-team league. It says roster restrictions. You can only have 6 wide receivers, 6 running backs, 3 tight ends. And there's 3 flex spots, but only 2 of them can be running backs. The other has to be a wide receiver or tight end. That seems kind of nuts, but okay. Restrictions on rosters. Team name here is Gas Station Sushi. 14 team here for you. This is a 1 QB league. It is a full point PPR, full point tight end premium. And you have an 8.9% production share, which is 3rd in this league. And a 10.1% value share, which is 2nd in this league.
Sweet. Good.
So, not for long. Okay, so pretty decent value share here for a 14-team league. I mean, you're sitting pretty good. Now, let's figure out what we want to do. Let's grade this out. Mahomes in a 1 QB is a 7. You got Darnold as well. Hampton, Judkins, Javonte, Bashal, Tutin's a 9. Lamb, London, McMillan, that's going to be an 8. That's a pretty good team, man. And Loveland's an 8 too. Wow. Draft capital's a 1. You have no draft capital. You sacrifice it for your roster here. Bench is a 2, but overall is a 6.6. 58th percentile blueprints we do. Your build percentage here. Enhanced value, well-rounded contend is about 10% of teams we do. This is an enhanced value team for a 14-team league. This is a very good team. I can't believe you're 4th in the flock rankings. I will be very interested to see, and I'll just tell you right now, where you are in our power rankings. You are 2nd. That seems more correct. Okay. So grading this out, though, I mean, in terms of your value proportion, 44% of your value is at wide receiver and 26% at running back. So you combine those two, and we're looking at 70% in those 2 positions, which is what I like to see. And then 10% tight end, and the other 17% is quarterback. You have basically no draft capital here. You have double-digit value shares at 3 different position groups in a 14-team league. That's insane. 6.4% value share at quarterback, and then 11.7% at running back. 13.3 at wide receiver and 13% at tight end. That's crazy. For a 14 team, you're talking about the average here being, in the high 6s, right? And I mean, you've got 7.14 is the average if you were distributed all the value evenly across the whole league. I mean, that's insane. 6% above, value share.
1 point tight end premium also, and you have Loveland. Nice.
Yeah, he's crushing. And Kelsey down there. Good. This is insane. Okay, this is a great team. Average age by starters, a 30 at quarterback, 23 at running back, 24, or actually 25 at wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. So you're young, too. Your installation's a 7.8. Production is an 8.3. Situational is an 8.3. Really good here. This is 2nd in the league power rankings. You have 4 cornerstones and 3 foundationals. That would be good for a 12-team. That would be good for a 10-team. And you have it in a 14-team league. Productive vets, Darnold, DJ Moore, Mainstay, and Javonte. So your highest 2 categories are cornerstones. 25% of your top 20 players are cornerstones. Wow. I'm thoroughly impressed here. So definitely some moves we still can make. A couple up tiers, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've got a Tootin and 206 up tier.
I like that. Yep.
Get you to a little bit more of a solidified running back.
Yeah, we like Tootin, but we think his.
What do you think about just moving Mahomes?
I thought about that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, yes.
Because you can always get a cheaper quarterback somewhere else.
I would probably down tier for Mahomes and have another quarterback with Darnold, and then I would take the piece you get in the down tier, and I would up tier again. So what I would do is I would down tier from Mahomes to Knicks or
Knicks, Purdy, Dak.
Purdy or Dak probably is what I would do.
Yeah.
And then I would take the plus you get on top of those guys. You're probably not going to be able to start them, and I would up tier one more time. It's honestly just, it's just a couple, make a move to make a move. Moving a quarterback where with Mahomes, I think Knicks and Dak and Purdy could all be just as productive as Patrick Mahomes. You get that plus just for value sakes, and you use the value for something else.
So 1 QB, so it's hard. We'll probably look at 14 teams, so you do have a little bit of a premium even in a 1 QB. The Purdy team has AJ Brown. The Dak team, actually, you could look at down tier and it hurts too if you wanted to. The Dak team has ETN, which would also be interesting, or Waddle. And then, yeah, the Bo Nix team has nobody. So honestly, if you wanted to do Hurts, you could probably look at Scatterboo on that team.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So with the Tootin' and 206 up tier, we're probably looking at guys like Josh Jacobs. Travis Etienne is another one who I just mentioned in general. See how much it would cost to get up to someone like Jameson Williams, by the way. I've got a Lamb pivot / use some of your depth. You can use DJ Moore or Swift if you need to get up to like Jefferson or Amon-Ra, or you can just pivot to the 101. I'm going to try to get some of this value that you have at wide receiver, shift it over to running back and get a really, really elite running back room. If we were to, in theory, up tier at wide receiver with, say, like DJ Moore and DeAndre Swift, that is a possibility. And we could try to get you up into like the Flowers and Kyron range. Some Jag moves here. I'd take 80 Mitchell and Wicks and up tier. Very well constructed team, by the way. Godwin, Gainwell are super cheap guys that I like targeting at the moment. Jennings is another one. Then I think our last move here is going to be a... If you were to just move the 206 straight up for a piece, I'll give you kind of the target range that we would look for there. When you're looking at a mid-second at the moment, you are probably looking at Cortland Sutton and a 1-point tight end premium. Brenton Strange is another guy that you could go for, or you could try for, say, like a running back around there too, like a Juba or something. Do those moves make sense for you, man?
Yeah, Jason, what questions do you have here, my friend? Let's leave this up for a minute, make sure he doesn't have any questions. We gave him a lot of moves. We're going to publish your blueprint to your dashboard so you'll be able to look at all of it here in a couple minutes. Definitely want to make sure all that makes sense. So it's kind of information overload with the premiums here. So we'll stay here for just a minute. And who's next? Jay Smith, you still here in the comments? Say, hey, man, you are up next. So say hey and be ready because you are close.
Calling out Huncho Island. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Yep, Huncho Island, if you're here, say hey. We appreciate you, man.
First call out. All right, Jay Smith.
Let me give him a second to ask you a question. And just Justin is here, so you're on deck, Justin. We're gonna get to you here now. Give trade active free trade question here. Go from Jason's to Justin's. He says, I want to move DJ Moore, but people are lowballing. Define lowballing. Like, what kind of offers are you getting? And again, ideal roster construction move, but if you are getting lowballs.
I haven't had a like that can be.
I can find them.
Like it's an issue.
It's a Cole issue.
Yeah.
Because it's returning on the site.
I know, though you usually have to scroll through like 50.
Yeah, you do.
To find it.
But at the same time, like, it's there.
Yeah.
So Yeah, I know. Don't take a low ball for DJ Moore, Jason. So, all right, Justin, let's get to your first one here. Yeah, hey, Jason, we appreciate you, man. If you do need anything, let us know. You have any follow-ups or anything? So he said Tony Pollard for DJ Moore. Okay, so yeah, then you're probably gonna lean hold for now and just shop him as the offseason goes on and continue to try to get to the price point that we recommend. So we appreciate you though, dude. Be patient with that. Don't make that trade for now. Obviously, you know, do not take value losses here.
Hey, if you found Cat, is he in? That is a true voucher. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
This Cat. I guess it doesn't matter if Cat's here, but Cat, I'm assuming you're here. Let us know. He's alive anyways, but. All right, Jay Smith. Team name here is Waste Management.
Yeah, another call out for Huncho Island. Let us know if you're on the stream. I'll do one more call out.
He says, hey guys, just got the package. Congratulations on the package, man. And also thank you. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for supporting, and I hope you enjoy it. Make sure, one thing to do, make sure you go to your account page on the Flock site. You can even do this real quick while we start. Account page, link Discord, join the Discord. You'll see all of the channels unlocked in the domain section, and you'll find Nathan and I there. Send us a friend request. Send us a message and say, hey. That way you have access to us anytime you need help. We're here to help you one-on-one. We appreciate you. Roster's a bit of a mess here. I have the 105, 107, 201, 209, and a ton of dart throws. We're going to move some of those picks. Middle of, that's Ryan, so that's probably Huncho Island. Oh, that's Cat. Okay, cool. Yep. Middle of an insane rebuild. Curious for all ideas, nobody's off limits. I've made all my value from drafting risers and selling. Okay, so you're pretty good at marketplace from what it sounds like. So we're probably going to give you some more of those. Although, let's take a look at your contending status for next year and kind of see where that gets us. We'll start there. It's a 10-team league. It is a super flex here. You are playing in a half-point PPR league, so that's kind of important. Wow, this team is very interesting. Half-point Titan Premium. 3.2% production shares, 10th in this league. 3.2% value shares, 10th in this league. So mirror images there for production share and value share. You do have a lot of picks, but this is definitely a hard rebuild. You mentioned that, and that's totally fine. This is our specialty. We can definitely help kind of get some value wins in market plays. I mean, you said you've gained value here recently. Like overall is a 2.2 here. Draft capital is a 6. Where are those firsts at? Those first look unassigned. Do you know where those picks are going to be? Because that will help us kind of decide what to. Oh,
you said 106, 105, 107, 201, and 209.
Okay. Yeah, I got an idea there. Rebuild. Here's a player deficient roster. So that's, you know, as expected, you kind of warned us about that. Now it's just a matter of where can we squeeze some value, more value wins out of. Your most valuable assets here are the 105 and the 107. I don't necessarily think that down tiering from those assets is that good of an idea. I would say here, in this league, I would probably hold the 105 and just in the event that a value faller falls out of that.
I'd probably hold the 107 too.
So we're probably going to hold both of your picks.
201 and 209, we'll package those and we'll left here.
Now keep in mind that's technically the 110 in the so 207.
So you
should be able to get. He said, "Oh, mostly I have the 101 for 27." I am almost certain that you will, my friend.
Yep.
I'm almost certain that you will, and that will help. But again, we're kind of even really far removed from that. The fact you have multiple seconds in 27 also does help us here. We've got some other moves we can make there.
Yeah, we'll take Downs
and Terry. You could sell both of them.
Yeah, those will be our moves, I think.
Yeah. So that's honestly, I think those are like the main things we're going to focus on here. I would probably hold Chuck. I would probably hold Shador and Anthony Richardson. You could shop Justin Fields if you'd like to.
Manunga is a good play right now if you want.
I agree with that.
If you want to pair him with Swift and package him off as a package to someone who would overpay for that, the Bears running back room, you could do that as well. Like if you were to move Terry for Swift, I'd be okay with that. Adams, another guy that you could play the market with, if you want to risk it. I think the likelihood that Terry is quote unquote replaced in this year's draft is just as high as the Rams replacing Devontae Adams this year.
Yeah, so we're essentially telling you here. He said the dude before me was an idiot. I believe you. Essentially, what we're telling you here by giving you guys like Swift and Adams is you're buying those guys to flip them. You'll flip them in August before the season ever even starts, so you give them a chance to lose any value. However, you're going to have more of a market for them than some of the current guys you have on your team. And so it is confusing.
Travis Hunter should be one of your number one targets.
Travis Hunter, you kind of have to go for here because you at least check the price. Mm-hmm. At least check the price. You need to get him cheap. You can't afford to overpay.
Yeah,
here.
like we're literally talking Downs Terry range.
Yes.
For Travis Hunter.
Probably Downs.
Maybe even, Downs.
Probably just Downs.
I have him for Downs.
Okay. Yeah.
Jaden Higgins is another really good target for your team. I'm giving you a bunch of different guys in the range of
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's 1-1-1-2 is the other grades here. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So we're for
Draft capital's a
downs.
6.
Downs we're looking at like Algier, Hunter Higgins, Jaden Higgins, and then for Terry, if you wanna play the market with a productive veteran, it's probably gonna. I think the best plays are Adams, and then Swift because you have Manungai, and then you can package those guys and get an overpay for those guys. Or Harvey.
Okay, he's
Harvey
not paying for 2
guy.
years, so that gives us plenty of time to rebuild here.
Awesome. Okay.
So
Cool.
here's some other things here. Like I would try to throw together as many Jags as you can, like in your wide receiver and running back rooms. Allen, Bigsby, Spears, Rashard Smith, Knoll, Bryant, Mitchell, Bateman, Douglas, Wicks. Even Wicks is recently. Look, a lot of these guys on their own don't hold any value, but when you package 4 or 5 of them together, a lot of times you can get somebody to bite on something stupid. And so getting trading your garbage for something that, is maybe a magic bean or something like that's honestly kind of like the strategy here, for lack of a better term, because
Take those Jags.
You've got a lot of those guys. You've got a lot of 20s. Did you mention his 3rd round picks?
No.
I would sell every third you have. I would sell every third you have. You are going to get better upside plays that trading for players or attaching those thirds to other players and other deals. Use them as throw-ins to get deals. Package 5 of them together and trade them for a decent player.
Yeah.
You will be much better off doing that than selecting in the 3rd round this year. Yeah, as a rebuild especially.
Yeah, build QB and tight end last.
Yeah, for sure. I would be packaging all your Jags here, every Jag you have, and trying to get anything worth anything. Like that's honestly, I would just be making desperation moves. It's going to be ugly too. Like who's going to be in the market for freaking Braylon Allen and Pat Bryant and Rashad Bateman? I mean, probably not going to get a whole lot of return there back, but if you get anything, I would do it. I would probably shop Shador as well. You could sell Shador and Justin Fields. Richardson and Chuck are the guys I would hold. Richardson does have some upside if he gets traded. So it's ugly, and the moves are ugly, and it's honestly kind of a grind to get out of a rebuild like this, but you just have to make the unsexiest moves of all time. So that's kind of what we gave you here. What questions you got on this, Justin? Obviously, it's your first blueprint. It's a weird blueprint to get for your first one. If this is your only league, you should get in a domain league for sure and get in a second one. But should I get off the 105 if it ends up being Mendoza? That is a fantastic question. I would say probably yes. I would say if you can trade it into a running back or probably a wide receiver specifically.
We've found that there are generally at least a couple of guys in every single league that are really high on Mendoza, and they'll pay a pretty price for him.
Unless Casey Concepcion gets an amazing landing spot, or Omar Cooper does or something like that, you could end up taking one of those guys there. They'd be fine picks for what your team build is now. So that's a good question though. Yeah, you got to kind of play that one by ear. I don't want to take Mendoza on this team, so. P-Trip says, happy birthday, Nathan. Lots of handcuffs if starting running backs get hurt. Yeah, but again, I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's how you sell it to the people you're trading for is what Denick is saying. Here's your handcuff. Hey, Brees owner. Here's Braylon Allen. Hey, Tony Pollard owner. Or hey, Jeremiah Love owner, potentially. Here's Tyler Spears. Swift owner. Again, I'd probably try to sell, like Nathan said, either get Swift and sell him as a package or sell Manungai straight up to the Swift guy. So yeah, sell the handcuffs, sell the depth pieces, be intentional, and keep doing what you're doing. Take advantage of the market, make as many market plays as you possibly can, and make as many trades as you can as well, because it's probably the only way you're going to get out of this sucker. So yeah, any questions here, Justin? Any other questions? I know you had that one, but I'm glad you get this for free for a couple of years, because you should not have paid for this if you didn't. Yeah, this type of team is pretty unhealthy for a league. It's almost like it comes at 11 man at this point. So, yeah, Double Agent Tom says, look for blackmail for everyone with the start of those teams. That's exactly right. Yep. So thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. Lots of work to do, obviously. Yeah, and again, ask us plenty of questions on Discord or on the site or wherever. Use the community. The community is great. We have lots of people in our community. The most active people have gone through rebuilds like you, and they know what they're doing. So we're happy to have you. We appreciate you. Here's a free trade question for you. You should have 4 of those now, so you should have plenty of opportunities to get in touch with us if you need to. But happy to have you, and good luck with this one. You've got some work ahead of you, but you can do it. I believe in you. You have the right mindset too. So, P-Trip did say cheapest best value to get a team review. Yeah, here's the link again. This is actually cheaper to get a live team review. You get a free live team review on tonight's stream with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain. So click that link, use code domain when you create your account. And again, you basically join for a year. It ends up being about $8 a month when you add it out. You get everything we offer. Plus, you're going to get the free team review as well. So you can use that link. Make sure you use code domain. And again, once you sign up, you'll have a free Blueprint voucher. You'll submit it, and we'll do it live for you here. Huh? Oh, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah, Justin, we'll see you over on the Discord, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, P-Trip, let us know if that makes sense, if you have any questions. Okay, Carter, here we go, buddy. We appreciate you, man. That trade question was for this team. From the last Blueprint, this team was able to do the 103 trade and was able to get rid of DK in the same trade. It was the 103, 202, and a 27 third and a 27 second, and DK to get ETN and Olave. Yeah, I would take...
I love that team name, by the way.
Yeah, you won that. You won that.
The TOP. I got you.
What?
It's a band reference.
Heavy Dirty Scores?
Yeah, Heavy Dirty Soul.
Oh, okay. I don't know that band. I like that trade you did, by the way. No one in this league likes Jaden Daniels, he said. Yeah, we do have a previous Blueprint if we could pull that one up for him. He's done it, so. P-Trip says he's at work right now. Can I use the link later? You can, P-Trip, and if you're not live, if we're not live when you use the link, submit it. Message me on Discord, let me know that you've joined and you submitted it, and we can do it on the next live stream for you. Because we generally only do the vouchers for new members live for free when we're on live streams, but we can definitely do that for you even if we're not live. So just make sure to send me a message on Discord once you joined up. So appreciate you.
This is a good team. This is a good team. This is a good team.
All right, here we go. Yeah, so heavy, are you going to pull up his last Blueprint here for us? Probably a good idea. We did one for this one not too long ago, I don't think. 10 team, start 9, super flex, half point PPR, half point tight end premium. Oh, wait. Shut up, baby. 10 team, super flex, full point PPR at half point tight end premium. 11.4% production share is third in this league. 13% value share is first. Okay, so I'm very curious to know what your value share was last time. I think Nate's going to pull it up for us here.
What?
Jaden Daniels and Lamar Jackson and a 10 team super flex. That's 9 actually. Oh, okay. Let me pull up your other Blueprint here real quick for you. Okay.
Wow.
C Arter. Oh wait, that's your user. Here we go. Trying to see if you're in our heavy dirty scores, standard, gotcha, boom. Okay, last time you had a 10% production share. Now you're at 11.4. Wow. Your value share was 12.3 and now you're at 13. Wow. So you've jumped up significantly there. You're killing it, buddy. Of course you are. Achan, Hampton, Quinshawn. It's a free league. Oh my gosh, you need to get money in this league. That's a 9 there. Puka, Nico, Olave, Pittman's a 7, and Fannon's an 8 there. 2 27s. I'll give you draft capital 4 for that. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 7.4. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded contend. This is a very, very good team. Very nice here, friend. Very nice team. I think you did jump up a tier as well. We'll give you enhanced value. You're at the lower end of enhanced value, but you were well-rounded. Oh, sorry. You were standard value last time, so you jumped up. I wish this was a money league because you're crushing this
What
league.
moves did we have for him last time?
Okay, last time...
Ow.
Where the freaking...
My eye.
Okay, here we go. So we did a down tier from Daniels. He said nobody's interested in Daniels.
Okay. I think we can probably hold the QBs.
We did a pivot from the 103, which he did, and he got a really good value in there.
Great.
And then we did an up tier from DK and Jamison Williams.
Beautiful. Okay.
No, it was an up tier from DK and the 201. My apologies.
Okay.
So we did that as well. So we moved all of those assets. So we're pretty much starting fresh here, except for Daniels, who he's going to need to keep. Well, what if we just traded Lamar then?
Yeah, sure.
What if we give you the opposite? What if we give you the opposite move instead of trying? We don't have a market for Daniels.
We do have some iffy flex spots still with Algier and Pittman. So I have a lower end up tier for you with Pittman and Shakir.
Yeah,
where you can basically just get a productive vet. Like Henry is one of those guys. Addison's another one of those guys.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Shamrock?
I would live life on the edge at this point. You don't really have much to lose because you've gotten so many value wins at this point. You have a chance of getting another big value win if you win on Scatterboo. So I think it's worth doing that with some of your lower end bench guys. You said down tier QB from Lamar. What down tier targets did we have for Daniels? QBs plus what?
Last blueprint we gave the down tier targets for Daniels as Burrow and Flowers, Dart and JT, and then Burrow, Flowers, Dart, JT, and Dak and Achan.
Okay, so you could try Mahomes and AJ Brown.
Okay.
You could try Hurts and Rice.
Yep.
Bo Nix and Marvin Harrison Jr.
There you go.
Are all ones that I would
So
look
3
into
different
there.
quarterbacks as well. And you can always refer to the last blueprint for those down tier targets, and you can reuse those if you'd like to, because you're pretty much talking about the same value range for Lamar Jackson and Jaden Daniels.
And if you cannot get that done, then I would look into a Nico down tier instead, where you could down tier actually 2 Marv plus. The Marv team has Javonte as well. You could try Lad plus a smaller piece, but I think that plus would still matter. You get like a DeAndre Swift or something in there. Honestly, you could even get a Kyle Pitts, maybe flip him as well. So that's an option. And then you could try T. Higgins, which would be Chase Brown and Tucker Kraft are on the T. Higgins team. I'd look at integrating one of those guys as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got told to kick rocks on all of those deals for Jaden Daniels. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Good. Well, you could try him
you
for
can try
Lamar,
with Lamar.
And if it doesn't work, then we've got 3 new down tier targets at quarterback and 3 new pluses for you for Jaden Daniels or for Lamar Jackson. So now you should have plenty of options. Dennis is definitely down tier from Nico. He's about to have a down year. You're a ball knower, Nico. Hopefully you can. This isn't a domain league, so I think you should be good. So Denick does say he sees the future as well. Denick, completely unrelated note. You haven't by chance looked into the future of your auction draft league, have you?
Oh man.
Because I looked too. It was not good.
Shots.
When all your 5th round picks lose their value, I mean.
Carter, you are the man.
Yeah, Carter, any questions, buddy? We obviously love you. We appreciate you. But, we were familiar with this team. Pretty familiar. Glad we could pull up your last review as well. And hopefully this makes sense for you. It's pretty pointed advice. It's very helpful that you give us context of this league and what you've been able to try, and it's not worked. So we appreciate you, brother. You obviously know where to find us. You can just find us in the general chat of the Discord, where if you find something wrong with your blueprint, you can flame us for it. So I'm never letting you live that down. KT says, bye, Nico. Got it. What's y'all's favorite pivot from Nico? I mean, honestly, right now you can get Garrett Wilson for Nico. Bye-bye. Okay, couple trades here. Drake London, Chris Godwin, Juwan Jennings, 106 and 210. This is from Andy Boy. Take it. Yeah. Yep, I'm taking that. I like it, Andy. Make that move. Bijan for Genty. Take it. I like this prime time. It's a good. I don't love down tiering from Bijan, but that's a great down tier from Bijan. And then Deadly Ambitions, Purdy, Devontae Smith, and 111 for Lamb and Swift. Take it. Lamb. I would take the Lamb there. The Lamb's a value win for sure. So 3 pretty clear value wins from y'all. Says no questions. They got to push commish to make it a money league. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. David says, I mean, I see the vision in not choosing any players until round 5 or 6 or 7. I got you there, Denick. When Drake May has a Stroud slump, if you actually are going to compare Drake May to CJ Stroud, dude, Stroud was not playing anywhere near an MVP level when he had that year where he was elevated and dying. There's not the same thing. Not the same thing. You'll see, Denick. He was a vote away from MVP. May, he is not, like, we are anti-quarterback more than almost any creator. May is not overvalued right now. Trust me. This is not Stroud. Stroud never looked as good playing quarterback as May did last year in his lifetime. And again, it's different when you have and also May has rushing up there. It's not even the same. Not even the same. All right, whose review's up next? It must be some big fat dummy. Oh, look, it's Denick. Here we go. All right, Denick, we appreciate you, dude. We love you. Let's do this thing. Kat, you're on deck, by the way.
Excuse me. A little chill there.
Denick says, he terrible player in playoffs. Oh, you mean when they went to the Super Bowl?
Dude, literally everyone was terrible player in playoffs. Was there a good team in the playoffs this year?
No.
Like offensively?
And May also had no weapons. So.
Like the best offensive team in the playoffs this year was the Rams, and they didn't look that great.
No Unit says we're shredding at church on Easter Sunday. Thanks, bro. We were. I don't know.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, we were trying. Easter's fun. Fun day to play.
Yeah. You gotta tell us who you are.
Yeah. Who is that?
All
right, what's up, Filipino goodness?
Did you read his comments already?
What's up, Frosty Boy? Do not speak ill of my king, CJ. Yeah, and no offensive line. That's correct. Okay, Denick, let's just do this. Took over this orphan team. Oh, boy. They didn't do some kind of screening process to make sure that the orphan was going to a good home.
Freebie 2.
Both years free. Okay. Guy drafted and then bailed. Since I'm free rolling any ideas in the direction I should go, we could be aggressive here. This was an auction, so even Avery would have sucked. 3/4 point pre and what? 3/4 point pre. What is pre?
Excuse me.
And 5-point passing touchdown. Sucks I don't have any early rookie picks. Sell for 27 and try to get a QB. Scott, keep up the great work. There you go, Scott. Denick says keep up the great work.
Yep.
All right. He said Scott said nothing to that. So
I think we're pretty. Yeah, this is a pretty decent team.
Yeah, let's take a look at this for my boy Denick. All right, 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, 3/4. I can tell you didn't draft this. 3/4 because it's decent. 3/4 point tight end premium. 10.7% production share is 3rd in this league, and 8% value share is 7th in this league. Instead of letting anything Denick says bother me anymore, I just realize I can use him as a human punching bag, and I get all of my pent up aggression out during on him verbally because I know he can take it. Everything just bounces off of him. He's literally made of rubber. All right, Purdy and Penix is a 3 here. It's basically just Purdy. Achane and Bucky will give a 6 to that. Igbuka, Pickens, Rice, Waddle, Pierce, Golden, 7-ish. And then Harold Fannin is an 8. 27 first, second, third, and fourth. Draft capital is going to be a 3. Bench is going to be a 2. Put your overall there right at a 5.4. This is, in my humble opinion, a standard value, well-rounded contend.
I humbly agree.
And this team's better than your auction team for sure.
Yeah.
Because that actually has like the team or players that are valued more than.
This is a 0.75 tight end premium. We probably want to hold Fannin, yeah.
Yes, definitely want to hold Fannin in this roster.
Yeah, so. I think that's what we'd be doing.
Tight end premium. Okay, I don't know how you got there, but that's good. That's good to know. Premium, Mr. Analytical Guy. Yeah, I didn't know it was an analytical thing to take PRE and translate it to TEP. My bad, Carter. Denick says, dang, I'm contending. It's a startup, dude. So, like, yeah, you're going to contend.
Yeah, in a startup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, knowing you'll probably drive it into the ground and be rebuilding in a couple months, but we'll go contending for now.
Okay, so I have maybe a way for you to get a cheap QB that isn't, Penix or Tua at QB. I know that's probably your biggest concern. Just guessing that's your biggest concern. I'm not like super duper worried about it because you should be able to get a cheapo like a Stafford or a Daniel Jones if you just take him plus a Jag, or if you take Matthew Golden. If you take Matthew Golden plus a Jag. 0.75 tight end premium. Sorry, only 300 characters.
Dude, you typed 3 letters there. PRE. All you have to do is replace it with the correct. It's nothing to do with the word count. Sorry, I spelled my 3-letter word wrong because of the word count. That's awesome.
You can target literally any of the cheapest of Bryce, Daniel Jones, Matthew Stafford, Tyler Shuck. Doesn't matter to me. Any one of those guys. Heck, even Malik Willis. As long as you get a startable guy, you'll be fine. Yeah. I know why you have Penix into it. Still, they're not really reliable starters. He is technically a starter, but
Cousins is technically a starter. I mean,
Cousins is technically a starter. You do have a functional quarterback room, but we could get a little bit slightly better there and not really cost your starting lineup.
That was awesome, Denick.
So Jalen Waddle's a guy that I would pivot off of. Probably try to get a running back there because you do have a lot of high quantity of wide receivers, but you're flexing all wide receivers. I would like to flex some running backs. Waddle is right there by Kyron Williams. He's right there by Saquon Barkley. Even if you have to pay a little bit up more to get Saquon Barkley, I would be okay doing that. Or if you're going to have a wide receiver, I'd rather have AJ Brown than Jalen Waddle, personally. I'll probably only need to do one down tier here, and I would look at, I think Igbuka being the most expensive upside premier guy that we have right now. You can just go to another upside premier guy and get a plus on top. We often see Lad go about a half round later. After Rome. Yeah, Rome's another one that we really like. Actually, the Rome team has Shuck. He also has Scattaboo. He also has BTJ.
I like Shuck.
So
I like Shuck there.
Yeah. But yeah, the Lad team, I like that as a potential target. The Rome team is very interesting actually, because the Rome team has BTJ as well and Scattaboo. So I would look into all of those probably. And then you could also, actually, why don't we do that? Why don't we do BTJ and like the 106? There we go. BTJ is a 6th round pick right now in Dynasty. So BTJ and 106 for Emeka Egbuka doesn't sound that unrealistic anymore, even though a couple months ago it would have been. So do those 3 moves make sense, Danik?
Yeah, any questions for you there, my friend? Man, I got you so good on the autocorrect thing. I think we can vote in the chat right now, but I think I won the war there for tonight at least. Won the battle. I think I won this battle. But I'll let you guys decide. If I didn't, then I'll take it. But I think I got the best at Danik tonight. Yeah, what questions you got, Danik?
Yeah.
Hey, don't. Okay. He said, Avery, stop smiling. Get that smirk off your face. Drake May 105 justify it. Yes, all moves make sense, Nathan. Love you, Nate. Dude, I guess giving you moves too. Whatever, dude. That's fine. Look at the poll, Danik. I'm beating you in the battle. I won tonight. Boom, he got jabbed in the face. Danik's lips bleeding.
Wow.
Figure it out. It's violent, isn't it? No down tier from Bucky. He's surprised. No, because Bucky he's
at the bottom of a tier now. So.
Hey, Young Simers, we got you. Badger Kyle, we got you as well. He's fallen so far. Like he's going at the beginning of the 6th round. He's at the bottom of a tier, like Nate said. He corrected back into the middle of the tier he went, and then just kept falling. So no down tier from a guy we think he'd be technically selling low on. So Carter, you voted for Danik. What the frick?
All right, we got Cat up next.
I won.
This is a tight end premium. I mean, unless this is a 1-point tight end premium, I'm taking Judkins all day. I don't care if this is
I still think I'm not.
0.75, you hold Judkins.
If it is a nasty tight end premium, I would understand it, but there's not a comment on that one, I'm assuming.
No.
Dennis has lots of questions with that backfield.
This is a tight end premium 2.0. So is this is this 2 points per reception, or is this 1 per reception in addition to the 1 per reception?
Or
is this a?
Wait, you said the same thing.
Is this a 1-point tight end premium or a 2-point tight end premium? Is what I'm asking, because he's saying it's a TEP 2.0.
No, you're asking. So it would be: is it 3 points per reception or 2 points per reception?
Right.
You said, is it 2 or is it 1 and 1? That's all I know. Is it 2 plus 1 or 1 plus 1?
I was saying, is it 2 in addition to 1, or is it just 1 on top of 1?
That's what you were trying to say.
That's what I was trying to say.
Not what you said.
Yeah, whatever.
Yes.
You already have Gadsden and Kittle. Hold.
Yeah, we don't need to go crazy with this. Hold Judkins. That makes a lot more sense for primetime there. All right, boom, bada boom. Cat, my boy, you're up. Say, hey, man, know you're here. Appreciate you. All right. Neighbors in Hospital says, hey, guys, obvious QB2 issue. Quarterback value is difficult in this league, and they're also very rarely moved. Some I know are available are Burrow, Herbert, Stroud, and Stafford. 102 is highly likely Mendoza in this league. Okay, what's pushing the quarterback value up? Is it just the fact that quarterbacks are a hot commodity in this league? It's a Superflex 12-team start 9 PPR league. I am curious, is there something? Is it a 6-point? Is it a 6-point? Because that would be... I told the team we needed to add that to the blueprints, and nobody ever really replied to me about that. So, all right, I'll let you grade this bad boy sucker out. Pretty solid team here. So
this is a 10.8% production share, which is second in your league. 11.1% value share is also second in your league. Drake May, and that's it, is going to be a 5.
Yes, Garrett Wilson over Nico, please.
Hampton and CMC is going to be a 6. Chase, Neighbors, Rice, Marv, Hunter is going to be a 9. And then Brenton Strange is going to be a 2. You have the 111 this year. And then you have your first and second next year. So your draft capital grade is going to be a 4. Bench grade is going to be a 2. Overall grade 5.2 is going to be a standard value wide receiver factory.
Okay, so here's the interesting thing Ryan did just say. Is it's a local league and they just hate moving quarterbacks. So I smell a Drake May down tier.
I smell a Drake May down tier as well.
Take advantage of some leverage there, some positional leverage that you already have. Now, Stafford is available as well in this league, so we're going to down tier from Drake May for our quarterback 1 move. For quarterback 2 move, we're going to go get Stafford.
Burrow's available. Sweet.
Burrow and Herbert, we could down tier too, yeah. Although for May, I feel like more people would be available, but
yeah,
because you're getting a quarterback.
Yeah. Try to get. I would try to get a big payday for Joe Burrow. Try to get the 102 on top of him. You can try the 102. You can try T. Higgins, Tet McMillan. I would try to get a massive haul for Joe Burrow. Or a massive haul for Drake May when you're down tiering. Jaden Daniels probably looking at like a Josh Jacobs plus if you down tier to him. Same for Lamar. I'll give you a couple ideas for Lamar. 107, kind of like a mid-first in exchange for him. Looking at your flex spots here, I mean, they're taken care of. You have Rashee Rice and Marv. Really solid team. I'm going to give you some targets for the 111 if you were to pivot from the 111.
He's only willing to move Burrow because he plans on taking Mendoza 102. Okay, that's perfectly
cool.
Fine. Yeah. Coach Rob says maybe move Rice for a running back. If you'd rather flex a running back, I could definitely see you doing that, yeah.
I would be very aggressive with the return that you get from May if you do down tier from him, just so you know.
Yep, especially, yeah, you need to get an overpay in this league for May. So.
Yeah. With the 111, if you do want to go ahead and take a shot on a quarterback down in that range, Kyler Murray would be one of our go-tos. Darnold is another guy.
Stafford's there.
If you want to go for a different guy at a different position, wide receiver, running Addison's another one.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and move. You want to move one of those receivers for a running back? Let's move Marv for a running back. That's where we'll go Judkins. Or you could try Brees, or honestly take the better offense and go Rome if you're going to take a shot on a guy who's risky. Do those 3 moves make sense for you, man? I'm not too worried about your QB2 spot because you should be able to get
I mean, I'm worried if it stays like this. You could technically start Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, you could.
But I definitely, I think you're going to be able to get, if the fact you said Stafford's available, I think you just get Stafford and call it. I think you'll be able to make that move just fine. Hold that 27, by the way. Hold that 27 first till next year. 300 likes, so they are 3/5 of the way there. He's break to you, boys, but you're not going to hit it, and I'm not getting pied tonight. He said, yeah, that makes sense. Was potentially considering the 111 for Stafford. Nathan, you good with that? The 111 has been going.
Can you try for Kyler or Shuck first?
And then if Stafford's the only option there.
Or Darnold.
Yeah, so try the other 3 guys that are a little bit more valuable / more insulated. But honestly, the 111 and Stafford have been going very close together in startups. I don't think it's a value loss to do that in this team. So, all right, brother, we appreciate you. Let us know if you have any follow-ups. You were, obviously here on Discord. If you want to message us on Discord at any time to help you out, we can get you done. Garrett the Don says, if I buy an annual membership, can I get my blueprint live? Yes, sir. As long as your code domain, you can get a live team blueprint done tonight. And we have about 2 in the queue, so you'd be up here in about 20 minutes. So here's the link for you, my friend. Again, make sure your code domain, it's annual motherflocker, and you'll be good. No need to upgrade your voucher either. All right, thanks, Ryan. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a member. Let us know if you got questions, dude.
All right, Young Zymer's up next.
Icy. Brothers, you guys make way too big a trade.
This is a 1 QB?
So Oh, no, wait. No. In a 1 QB? No.
So hang on a second. This is a 12-team 1 QB. Caleb does have a lot of value in a 1 QB.
Okay, well, let's say Caleb is worth.
So we'll say Caleb.
James Cook?
We'll say Caleb and Higgins.
No.
We'll say Caleb and Higgins cancel.
Okay.
And then we'll say
Mahomes
and Brees cancel, or Mahomes and Kraft.
Yeah, there you go. So that's James Cook, Brees, and Henry in the first for Amon-Ra.
So Cook, Brees, and Henry for Amon-Ra.
In a first.
Yeah.
No, so I'm not doing that. And a 12-team start 10?
That's pretty pricey. Why would you do that for 2 QBs and a 1 QB? Though?
Yeah,
like why don't we eliminate the QBs altogether? Clean this up, Scott.
New option for
Scott,
us.
get rid of Caleb Williams and Patrick Mahomes. Get rid of
everybody but Tucker Kraft. No, I'm just kidding.
You can keep Tucker Kraft in there. That's fine. You can keep Henry in there. You can keep the low end assets in here. Like, try
take out
Brees. Take out
Brees. Take out the 27 for sure.
That's an underpay.
I would try it. I bet this would get done. The guy clearly wants depth.
Yeah.
Can I see the team? It's fair as this. Can I see his team real quick though? It's not linked. Okay. Try something like this. It's better. I see. I would not. He said Superflex. It didn't save the Superflex option. Oh, okay.
Oh.
That changes everything. Okay, go reload this, Scott. Don't save it.
If that's Superflex, that's an absolute smash. Then you take Mahomes and Caleb.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's a smash. We don't even have to break that down. That's easy.
You take it. Take it. Appreciate you, Icy. That changes things a lot.
That actually makes as little sense on the other side, too.
Throb says, Nate, let's get the 202 for Hunter deal done in the birthday league. I'll pay you the 202 for Hunter. I don't have the 202. Frick! I'll trade for Hunter.
The birthday league is our league, Avery.
We'll trade for Hunter. Good deal, Nate. Let's do it, buddy. 202, we've got it. Done. We're sending it right now.
You're the man.
We appreciate you, brother.
I just accepted it.
Gentleman and a scholar. We actually accepted that.
I literally just did.
Yes!
We cooked you. I'm kidding.
No, I loved it. Come on. I loved it. We did cook you.
Yeah. He did throw in Tank Dell, which that really broke my heart.
No.
But
Nate, no. Never mind.
No.
We lost. Travis Hunter for the 202.
Oh, man, we were trying so hard to get rid of that 202 also. Thank you. Thank you for getting that off our hands.
Oh, man, I love that. Thanks, Throb. Appreciate you,
Hey, we
buddy.
finally got one done.
Yeah, we did.
Finally.
Let's go. That's awesome. All right, cool. How you doing? Keep it moving. Let's go to our next one. This is Young Simers. Young Simers, are you here? Say hey. And then...
Checking.
No. All right.
All right, Young Zimers, let's do this thing.
All right, buddy. We appreciate you. Again, say hey if you're here in the chat. Let's take a look at your team here. If you have questions while we're going through this, drop them in the chat. We can have discussions with you that way. He's here. What's up, Mitchell? Good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for being a supporter. Thanks for getting a live blueprint. We appreciate you. Hope you know that. And thanks for supporting the operation here. 12-team Superflex. This is a half point PPR league.
Ooh, nice pick.
Full point tight end premium. 5.5% production shares 11th in this league. However, 10.9% production shares 3rd. So that's pretty darn good. Very large production value share gap. Let's take a look here. May and Herbert is a 9. Cook and Kendre is a 3. London, Olave, Marv, Pierce, Chim, DK, Pat Bryant. That's an 8. You've got London, Olave, Marv there.
You want to hold the 101, 105, 106 here?
Let's Ferguson's a 1 real quick. Draft capital, you said 101, 105, 10 at draft capital. Nothing on bench. Taj Brooks, though. Hey, we got the Taj Brooks Zebra Select case hit card over there in our display case. Overall is a 6.2. Standard value, wide receiver factory, contend. Or is this a wide receiver? This is standard value dual elite QB probably.
Yeah, we can do that.
Honestly, dual elite QB did never extend past like the first round and a half, and now I think 2 quarterbacks in the first 3 rounds is a dual elite QB build. Standard value, dual elite QB, contend. Okay, so you asked about keeping the 105, 106. We obviously draft the 101 here. No, I would take the 105 or the 105 in London and up tier. It's also a 1.5 tight end premium.
We're down tier from both QBs. We can up tier.
Hey, only a half point running back points per reception.
London's already up there. Why don't we do Marv in the 105 and try to get up there again?
I want a top. I would prefer one of Jefferson, Puka, Chase, or JSN on the team. So that's my thought. Because you can get another. I would prefer to get one of. I don't really want to get to. I mean, who else would be up there? I guess who would you be targeting? Amon-Ra, Lamb. I would rather have a top 3 guy, top 4 guy.
You'd rather have only that top 4 guy than London and one of those guys.
You can still have. You can still have London one of those. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like, why don't we do Marv plus one of those picks?
That's
because we're down tiering from May and
fine.
Herbert.
And maybe you could do a big mega deal where you do Marv both of those picks and then get one of those top guys and a plus on top. Yeah. I heavily prefer here Mitchell to get like with. We're gonna take your 105. We're gonna pick Love, and we're gonna use your other picks to up tier. And then, or Nathan, full time out on me. Full time out on me. My time. Full point tight end premium, 105, 106. Odds are you're going to get Sadiq there.
Oh, yeah.
So you
let's hold the picks then.
Let's just hold the 105. Take Sadiq, fill our team need. Going to be in the same tier. I don't know. We should hold him till we're on the draft. Let's give him the moves.
I want to hold the picks.
All right. Let's hold the picks.
Yeah.
Fine. Screw me. Hold the picks. No, I'm just kidding. I don't care.
Let's do a May and Herbert down tier. I think that makes the most sense here. You've got Love coming in, which is great. Our flex spots are Pierce and Shim DK. 105, 106 will help with that, but like Avery said, one of those will be a tight end. So these down tiers do still make sense for your team. Daniels, that team has Javonte when you're doing the May down tier. The Lamar team has a couple of interesting guys as well. The Lamar team has AJ Brown. The Burrow team has the 104 if you want to go pick heavy. I would be okay with that as well. With Herbert, you're going to be looking at a little bit less of a down tier in terms of the return that you're getting. But the Purdy team, the Purdy team does have Scattaboo. The Bo Nix team does have a couple of interesting guys. Nick's team has Laporta and DJ Moore. So you could look into something there. And then if you wanted to go to, say, someone like Dak, is there anybody on the Dak team? Prescott. Addison. Actually, you'd probably be looking at something a little higher there. Devonta Smith. I would probably pivot from Marv at that point, since again, you're probably going to be looking at wide receivers in the mid-first range, if not Sadiq. If you want to move Marv for a running back, I would be okay with that because he's right around where Judkins is going. He's right around where Brees is going. So I would be fine with you making one of those moves, or you can just pivot to a different wide receiver if you want to as well. But really, I think the main purpose of moving off of Marv would be to get one of those running backs. The main two moves for sure that we're focused on are the down tiers from May and Herbert. I think that's going to help out a lot with your flex spots. We'll have Pierce coming off the bench, which is ideal, rather than him being in your flex spot. Does that make sense, man?
Yeah, Garrett, if you didn't hear me and David, I did answer that question a couple minutes ago, but yeah, absolutely. And you'd be up here and then you'd be next. So appreciate you, man. Yeah, make sure you use code domain. Coach Rob says you got room for another. You got it, man. We appreciate you. Yeah, any questions though here, Mitchell? We did account for the scaled PPR in this, so that will kind of flow down through your team here. But this is a good team, and honestly, one where your draft capital is kind of a really good fit for this team. And the nice thing is, if Sadiq does go higher because it's a full point tight end premium league, it means you're going to get one of those elite wide receivers at the 105, which is going to be insane. So yeah, I think so. It might be difficult to down tier from May and get all the value possible. We'll definitely try it out. Yeah, and I think the smaller down tier you do with May, the better opportunity you have to actually get fair market value there. So see what you can get. Don't undersell. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
T-Mode, are you on stream, man? Are you kidding me?
Dude, what's happening?
He just offered us Isaiah Likely for Travis Hunter.
We'd be getting Travis Hunter?
Isaiah Likely.
We'd be getting Likely?
Yes.
T-Mode!
We just traded for Hunter. Why in the flaming flip would we ever make that deal? No.
So this was a big improvement from the Blast Blueprint I got a year ago. Yeah, we didn't have a production value share, but I'm actually very curious. Do you remember what your positional grades were? How much you improved? We've obviously changed our process a little bit, but that's really good though. Like, I mean, that's great. Honestly, that makes me feel better about the advice we gave you as well. If it's been solid so far. So I think my team's in much better shape. Good.
Sweet.
I'm sure you've done a great job with it. So he said it was a troll. It sure was, dude. Holy smokes, you got us. Nathan I was like, what's he yelling about? All right, appreciate you, Mitchell. If you do need anything, please let us know. Message us on Discord. We appreciate you being a multi-year member. Welcome to the club. You're in rare air, my friend. So we appreciate you. And yeah, let's go to
Badger Kyle.
Badger Kyle 13. Badger Kyle, are you here? Say hey. Yeah, Coach Rob, we got room for you as well. And again, we've got one in the queue right now because we're waiting on Josh's. So if we've got essentially no queue right now, if anybody wants to get in here before NFL draft week, it's a good time to get in. Badger Kyle 13 here, year 2 of a 25 startup. I love the look of my wide receiver room. The rest of the cupboards are bare. I need some insight on quarterback, running back down tier, and or pivot options. What would you do with the 105, 106 picks, especially if those picks might be more wide receivers? Okay, well, if they end up being the wide receivers we think they're going to be, then they'd be, or if they could be, if you get a value follower, then you'd be good. Cooper and Concepcion, yeah, you're mentioning here, but you've got a lot of wide receiver value, and you sure do. 12-team, super flex, half-point PPR. Kyle's here. What's up, Kyle? Good to see you, man. Thanks for getting a blueprint. If you have questions, put them in the chat. Scott will put them up. We can answer them for you. No tight end premium in this league. 5.2% production shares 11th. 8.9% value shares 4th. Baker and Geno is a 3 here. A 1 at running back. You don't really have anybody there. But you've got Chase, Amon-Ra St. Brown, CeeDee Lamb, Marvin Harrison Jr., Josh Downs at wide receiver. We'll give that a 9. It's clearly a wide receiver factory team, and Mark Andrews is a 1. You also have the 105, 106, and the 110, and your 27 first. You'll be drafting, again, like you mentioned, more wide receivers. The question, I guess, is you have 3 picks. You might be able to do it. Your quarterback 2 is weak, your tight end is weak, and your running backs are weak.
So we've got...
And 3 elite guys. So you could theoretically take it down
1,
tier.
2, 3 spots that really need to be filled for sure. We've got 3 picks and we can down tier.
All right, let's contend. I was thinking that too. Standard value, wide receiver factory, contend here. We will go ahead and have you contend here, Kyle. Your top 4 in value share. Your production share is very low, but we're going to get that up with some of the moves that we give you here. Your bench is a 1. Your draft capital here is a 6. So very nice. Definitely would prefer to contend with a roster like this one. So what down tier do we want to make? Probably from one of Amon-Ra or CeeDee Lamb. We keep Chase.
Probably Lamb, ideally.
Well, we're going to down tier from Lamb, and I think we're going to go to try to go to Ladd.
That Pickens team has Dak.
Ladd, Pickens,
Olave.
or Garrett Wilson, or Olave.
The Olave team has Rome.
I like that.
Who was the other guy you said?
Coach Rob, got you. The couple. Olave, Ladd, Garrett Wilson.
The Ladd team has Judkins and Garrett Wilson, so you could try to get something cooking there.
Only Patronus, we've got you as well, my friend. I think that's probably you, Garrett. So say hey if you're here in the chat. Just make sure we're going to get yours up here very soon as well. Appreciate you guys.
Okay, so the 110 is probably where I would look to
cool.
get another QB. If you want to, you can use a 110 to get Darnold, Goff. Ideally, one of those 2 guys. And then you could honestly shoot for Shuck too if you wanted. And then I think our third move here is probably going to be a jag up tier. I would probably go. I think I would up tier from a wide receiver, like Josh Downs plus a piece. If you want to go Downs plus Jim DK.
Hey, Austin.
Try to get up to like Jaden Higgins or something.
Yeah, Ozzy, we got you, man. I figured that was you after I saw your comment. Appreciate you, man. Welcome, and you're going to be up soon.
Swift, Travis Hunter.
Real quick, Austin, can Blueprint Premiums be live? Yes, a la carte Blueprint Premiums jump the line. Voucher upgrades, don't jump the line, but we're happy to do it for you if you're here. So either way, awesome. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, so yes. That's Satellite Blue says that's expensive for Lamb. As a starting point, probably yes, but we're always going to start high with our trade suggestions. That way you can work down towards a deal that's probably more fair. We don't want to start with a deal that's fair because then it gives you zero room to negotiate down or for somebody to negotiate you down, and then you end up taking a value loss. So we're always going to start high, start with a value win in hopes that you can take the structure of the deal and negotiate when you're negotiated down. If people do think it's too expensive, you end up at a fair deal, or you get a small value win. Or if somebody takes a deal because you're playing in a taco league, then you get a big value win. So always start high. There's no downside to starting high. They're concepts, they're ideas, and we work our way down. So
yeah, yep.
Avery, the domain help bot doesn't know what's offered in the Dynasty domain blueprint bundle. Thank you. I'm gonna put that in my notes to add that.
Yep, Ozzy, we got you, man.
And then
appreciate you.
And then Denick,
that's only Patronus.
And then yes, and then Badger Kyle. Okay, so let's finish up Kyle's here. What questions do you have, Kyle? Oh, the overall. What was the overall? I want to make sure you have that. You'll see it on your blueprint, but I didn't put it. It's a 4. So again, gonna try to contend here, Kyle. What questions do you have? So Denick, real quick, the blueprint bundle. It doesn't show what comes in this anymore. That's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure it's 2 team blueprints, and it should tell you, yeah, once you select it. Oh, and Kyle it did say, hey, do you have any ideas for the 105, 106?
For Badger. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would I would plan on holding those picks.
Hey, the dual blueprint bundle, Denick, is 2 vouchers and 10 free trade questions. So 2 blueprints and 10 free trade questions.
Yeah, the 105 and the 106 are how you're gonna again kind of fill up your starting lineup. Again, you're not gonna get running backs there most likely. But what that will enable you to do is probably move off of a guy like Marv, potentially for a running back, or you can move one of those picks eventually for a running back if you want to. Right now, I want you to hold those picks as we get so close to the NFL draft.
And he did say, would May for Lamar and Fannin be worth it? So basically, you can Fannin on top of Lamar for a May down tier.
I'd be cool with that.
On this team, yeah, I would be cool with that too, I think. It's on the lower end, but I'm fine with it. So, yeah, and it is a full point tight end premium league here. Oh, no, actually, it's not a tight end premium league. So that makes me a little bit more iffy about that, honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd probably try to get a little bit more there. I kind of changed my answer. I was forgetting that it was no tight end premium. So yeah, Denick, hopefully the blueprint bundle is 2 blueprints and 10 free trade questions. All right, Kyle, any other questions? And again, start working these deals and then message us on Discord if you have anything. We're happy to help. The community obviously will help you out a ton, but and faster than Nathan and I probably can. But yes, you're on the right track here. So good team. We'll try to contend. We appreciate you, brother. If you need anything, let us know. Yeah, Ozzy, we got you as well. Austin says he's going to submit his premium. And then, yep, Garrett, the Dawn, if you have any other... or Garrett Thenden, my bad. If you have any other questions, let us know, man. We're happy to get you in here as well. Okay, Coach Rob, my man, appreciate you. I'm telling you, watching the Masters, I was like, I gotta get Coach Rob to teach me how to drive a golf ball. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so this is a domain league straight out of a startup. Okay, very nice. Let's get into this. So out of a startup, Hertz went really late. I've had success in the recent past with doing a reload out of a startup, but if your analytics say I should contend, I'm happy to. Well, I'm not necessarily one for analytics. Nathan might be able to tell us what we should do there. But I'll try to read these and make the most sense of them as I can. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, 6.5% production shares, 12th in this league. So obviously not productive. However, 9% value share, second in this league. So Hertz and Young will give a 4, Etienne and Etienne, or Etienne and Etienne, as Travis Etienne might say. 6, JSN, Igbuka, Pitty, Downs, 6, Gadsden, 4, 106, 104, and a 27 first. Draft capital is a 7. Bench is a 1. Overall is going to be a 5.4. So yeah, it's honestly, man, I don't think you're pigeonholed into contending here if you don't want to. You can reload. Honestly, in a domain league, let's go for it. Let's just give him a reload. 1 year reload, well-rounded reload contend. A lot of times I think it's advantageous to reload in the first year of a startup in a domain league because so many domain league people try to contend year 1. So you're actually going to be giving yourself, a unique advantage where you might have people in bidding wars for some of your assets that are scoring points. So sure, let's reload. You're second in value, but I think that's not going to go down if we make the right moves. So okie day.
So I think if we're reloading, we'll probably hold the 104 and the 106.
I agree with that.
When I down tier from Hertz.
No, he said he got Hertz way too cheap. So
okay, so we'll hold Hertz.
Yeah, which is fine. You can shop Hertz in season.
You can move ETN. We'll pivot from ETN. Try to get a wide receiver instead.
I do. Yeah, I like that a lot. Where'd you draft ETN at, by the way, Rob?
I would guess right around where J-Mo and Waddle went.
Mm-hmm.
And right around where the 107, 108 went.
Yep, you'd much rather have Cooper or KC over ETN on a reload.
Yep.
He said 404. He is where he got Hertz. Yeah, no, we're not selling him at that price. Yeah. I like that a lot.
Do you want to do an Ibuka down tier? Do you want to do a JSN down tier?
What's funny is I was thinking about a JSN down tier.
Okay.
But I'm not sure who to down tier to.
Wee little one, Amon-Ra, Jefferson, London.
That's fine. Yeah.
They should be willing to pay the price, I would assume.
Yeah.
The London team has Olave. The Jefferson team has Judkins in the 108. I would look into all of those. And then the Amon-Ra team has Fannin, who you don't really need Fannin, but that does give you flexibility to make future moves. That team also has Chase Brown, though he's valued pretty high in domain leagues. Breece Hall, Cam Scattaboo. I think Fannin's kind of the sweet spot there, and then you can flip Fannin to somebody else in your league, since it is a tight end premium. And then we're going to do a little pivot off of Josh Downs.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get out on Downs before they draft a wide receiver day 2. Since Hunter is so insanely cheap, Adams is so insanely cheap, you can go for either one of those guys. Terry McLaurin's another one that you can shoot for. Or you can just go ahead and take a shot on like Romeo Dobbs or Tyler Algier instead.
Yep, you can.
What do you think about those 3 moves, man? I was kind of debating between a JSN and Ibuka or A-Chan down tier, which honestly you could explore all different options there.
I'm happy we can give you the what you want to do in a reload. I'm fine with you reloading this team. So.
Yeah.
He says buy to flip Adams, right? Yep, you're going to flip him before he probably even plays a snap this year.
Yep.
But definitely you're going to get a larger return for what Adams is going for in August than he's going for now. And so, don't be squirmy about that. A lot of people are very uncomfortable buying contending assets or productive assets or assets that only have production to thank for their value. As a rebuild reload, you don't need to be scared of that, man. What's the HN down tier target that you gave him? He asked.
I didn't give you a specific one. I just said we were debating between a JSN, Ibuka, and HN down tier.
So if you were to do an HN down tier, I would down tier from HN to honestly, I'd down tier to wide receiver. I would down tier to Garrett Wilson or Ladd or
Olave, Pickens.
Sure, all of those guys are fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
HN, the reason I didn't give you an HN one is because it's hard to down tier from him. It's hard to find something that really makes a lot of sense. Because he's a really high upside guy at the bottom of a cornerstone tier. So,
yes. What can I package for 27s? I mean, you could try
you could try a 27 for ETN.
Yeah, you could try ETN and Pittman. You could try Downs in a package. You could try McMillan, who has some value right now in Dynasty, in a package.
Try
Gadsden in a package. Bryce Young in a package. So I think all of those guys, if you're moving any of those guys for 27s, you're going to be in good shape. So.
Yep.
Dynasty Bro says, I saw Mason's thumbnail from his video a couple days ago, and it looks like he's sweating that y'all are going to catch him in subscribers. He is. This is why he started posting videos again, and we're going to pass him. I told him we were going to shove him in a locker, and he didn't believe me. So he, yes, legitimately is posting because he's scared we're going to catch him, and we are going to catch him. So subscribe, everybody, if you haven't, because we got to catch the man.
Is the missing rank here?
We'll put him down easy. Yes. Is that the premium?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's here.
Do we know for sure?
Yep, he's here. I know for sure. I just got offered Brees.
Do you know that he's the missing rank though?
Yes.
Okay.
I just got.
You'd be surprised how many I like.
No, it's missing rank. Say hey in the comments. Just got offered Brees the 104 and Hunter for HN. Brees and then the 104 and Hunter. Right? I'm good with that down tier. Yes. Take that. I'm good with that chain reaction. Okay, only Patronus. Say hey in the comments, man. We appreciate you. Welcome. Coach Rob says makes total sense. Cheers, gents. Cheers to you, my friend. Appreciate you being a pillar of our community. And you need anything at all, you let Nate and I know. Gotcha, man. Shout out Coach Rob. If you need golf lessons, he's your guy. All right. Appreciate you, only Patronus. Welcome to the community. We're glad to have you. A couple things for initiation here. Go to your account page, little account page button on the Flock site. Scroll down, see where it says link Discord. Make sure you link your Discord, get all the domain roles, open all of our channels on Discord where our whole community lives, and send Nathan and I a friend request and a message on Discord so you can take full advantage of your membership. Everybody will show you the ropes in there, but we're really glad to have you, and we want you to get the most out of your membership. We appreciate you supporting us, by the way, Ozzy. 6-point passing touchdown. It is a 0.2 points per carry league. I'm wanting to win it all this year, but there are some strong contenders. I don't love my receiver room. All right, well, we'll see. I mean, it looks like you're a pretty strong contender too, my friend, but we'll take a look at your team here and see what's feasible and what's not. This is a 12-team league. It's a super flex. It is a half-point PPR, full-point tight end premium. You have Kyle Pitts Sr. in this league. 11.3% production share second in this league, and 11.4% value share is second in this league. So yet you're firmly contending here, my friend, from every angle. Jackson and Herbert is an 8. Bijan, JT, CMC is an 8. Jefferson, Olave, BTJ, Alec Pierce is an 8. And then Kyle Pitts is a 4. But Kyle Pitts, honestly, is the tight end 8. And also, in a full point tight end premium, I like Kyle Pitts here. I think, me thinks that Tua will target Kyle Pitts quite a bit this year. Draft capital, you literally have no picks. So 0 there. It's the most resounding 0 I can give you. And then a bench score of, you got Algier, Gainwell, DJ Moore, Tua. So actually your bench score is like a 4 probably. It's not bad. Overall is a 5.6 here. To me, this is just a standard value, well-rounded team. He did say full PPR. It's under a receiver bonus. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So it does end up being a full point PPR league, which is good.
This is a 0.2 point per carry, and you have Bijan, JT, and CMC.
Yes.
You're definitely contending.
He's like, I don't like. There's some strong teams. Like, no, you're the strong team there, bub. Can I see the top team, Scott? Oh gosh,
dude, he doesn't even come close to you in your
because the points
running
per carry
backs.
stuff.
Are you kidding me?
Like Bijan,
Allen and Hurts do a lot there, but
did you get Bijan and JT this last offseason? How did you go 6 and 8 last year?
Actually, with the point per carry, do we even want a down tier from Lamar?
No,
probably not.
No, well, down tier from Herbert.
Lamar. Yeah,
Herbert is going to be the down tier guy. Yep, Austin's here. Appreciate you, Austin. I knew you were. I had to prove it to Nathan. Can I get a blueprint on my professional Call of Duty fantasy team? If you do a blueprint on that, we can double it up and I can grade your Clash of Clans base as well. Denick says check DMs. I'll think about it, Denick. I gotta do some math.
Have you graded this out?
I have. Yes, we're ready to go. So everything's ready for moves. He has no picks. And it is a full point PPR, but yeah, no, everything's ready. I off the top of my head here, the Herbert down tier.
Yeah, I've got a Herbert down tier. I would move, even at BTJ's current price, I would move him for running back in that range. And then with the Herbert down tier, you'll make up for moving off of BCJ for another wide receiver. You don't need a super strong wide receiver, really, as a third option. As long as we're flexing 2 running backs, we're good. You have Alec Pierce, DJ Moore, plus another third wide receiver guy that you can just plug and play every single week. Which, honestly, another thing that you could do if you really wanted to is you could just take Pierce and Moore and you could up tier. And try to get somebody that's a little more consistent. That's where you'd probably shoot for guys like AJ Brown, T. Higgins, Devonta Smith. With the Herbert down tier, with the BCJ pivot, by the way, Barkley, Chase Brown, Kyron Williams, I look for any one of those guys. With the Herbert down tier, if you're doing like a little one, you could try like Purdy plus a 109. You could try Bo Nix plus Addison. The Jalen Hurts team has JMO. That's worth looking into. If you want to get a little bit more of a plus on top, though, you could look at the Dak team. The Dak team has the 102, which would be really interesting. You'd have to give him something back, obviously. But that one is where I would be willing to do I would do like Herbert and BTJ for Dak and the 102, I think, in this format. I would do that in this format, yeah. So think about doing something like that. But in general, I like the idea of technically downstream from Herbert to Dak plus a piece. No picks, obviously, so we have to be creative with some of these moves because you don't have any like capital now to move to help bolster your current starting lineup. Just got to make some of these moves. But yeah, Lamar in a 0.2 point per Gary format, you want to hold on to him. If you can take some of those depth pieces, package them, get a startable asset you can flex, you're going to be a lot better off.
He said I went 6 and 8 and had the most points for.
Yeah, that's just unlucky.
Dude.
It's unlucky.
That's brutal.
Yeah. Do you have questions on those 3 moves? Thanks for joining, by the way.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, what questions do you have? You honestly got kind of screwed last year, so I think you're going to be fine. So
you got hosed.
But let's leave his up for just a minute. Missing Ring's going to be up next.
Oh, bless Scott. He said, I want to get rid of BTJ. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I gave you those ideas for those running backs. Come back to me or Avery. You can send us a DM on Discord if you're having trouble moving off of him. Then you might not want to force it, but also
it's
like
tough, man, because he's.
I think the running backs that I gave you were pretty reasonable targets for him, and he could be lower in domain leagues than a league like this, for example. So. All right, man. If you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in here. We're happy to help.
Yeah. Welcome, dude. We appreciate you. Everybody, welcome to the community. Shout out, Aussie. Good, man. Glad you joined, dude.
All right, Missing Rink. Let's do this. So got a 2.0 around this time last year, and y'all helped me go from a future value 1-year rebuild to this. Looking forward to hearing where you think we go from here. Missing Rink. Were you under a different username by chance? Trying to find your 2.0. I can't find your 2.0.
Yeah, what was your username?
You'll have to let us know.
Y'all helped me go from future value to 1-year rebuild to this. Wow, you were a future value team last year? Well, that paid off. Looking forward to hearing where you think we should go from here. Well, I have a pretty
Kick
decent.
Butt, win your league.
I was gonna say, kick booty, take names.
Mm-hmm.
Let's grade this thing out. It's a
brother, you have the 101 too. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna kill. All right,
this is
12 team super flex, half point tight end premium, half point PPR league. 11.7% production shares first in this league, and 14.4% value shares first in this league.
And a 12 team.
That's crazy.
That's an elite value right there, man.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, congratulations, dude. From future to elite value, what a jump. You are a mastermind. Elite value, well-rounded, content. I'm glazing you all the live long day for this, Mike. And 2 firsts next year? Holy smokes. Draft capital's a 10. Brock Purdy and Dak Prescott's a 7. Darnold, JJ, I mean, yeah. Hampton, Henderson, Charbonnet's a 7. JSN, London, McMillan, 10. Oh my gosh. Pickens,
that running back room is about to be an 8 or a 9.
Yep, it will. And then Gadsden's a 4. With a Joku. Yeah, 10 of draft capital. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 7.6. Here, this is the 94th percentile of blueprints we do. Wow. In elite value around it is, what percentage of our teams are elite value, Nate? Do you know? 1.2%.
It's not a lot. Yeah,
you are in the top 98% of teams. Congratulations, my friend. Okay, so this is going to be a great team to look at your advanced analytics and 3 factors on. Interesting that your 3 factors are not part of that's because your draft capital hasn't come in yet, but we'll talk about that. 47.5% of your value in this team is at wide receiver, and then 17% running back, 15% quarterback, and 20% draft capital as well. It says it was the missing link last year too. That's weird. We couldn't find it in our database. 11.7%. Oh, weird. I already did that. We have a 20%. Oh my gosh. Value share at wide receiver, 20%. You own a 5th of the league's wide receiver value. 10.8% running back, 7.6% value share at quarterback. Okay.
I found it.
Nice. Okay. Read the grades from last year. Even just
this is the 12 team half PPR 0.5.
Yep.
This is an unrecognizable team.
Can you send it to Scott so we can put it up here?
Yeah, I'll screenshot it.
Yeah, put it in production. Scott, we're going to send you this. We're going to put your old blueprint up so people can see what you did. Honestly, people sleep on the follow-up blueprints.
I honestly I'm kind of questioning myself, like,
is it the same team? Did you have a bunch of picks? Is it a future value team?
Mm-hmm.
It's the team.
I know.
Yeah.
This is like nuts.
All right, so average age here. He says he's in the running for the 101 next year, too, because of the first he has. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, you hold that first, man.
You broke this league, dude. 29 at quarterback, 23 at running back, 24 at wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. 7.3 is your installation score here. Quarterback and tight end are bringing this down. Your running back, wide receiver installation is a 10. 7.5 production. Again, tight end's bringing this down. We're going to fix this because we're going to get an elite tight end. Situational is a 6.8. It's just tight end. You're first in our power rankings. You have 4 foundational, 3 cornerstones, 4 upside shots, and upside premier, 2 productive vets. So your top categories are foundational, upside shot, and cornerstone here. I cannot speak highly enough of this team, dude. And we're going to put your old blueprint up here just so people can see. I mean, this is what we were working with last year, guys. This is he was, a 5 at quarterback, a 1 at running back, a 5 at wide receiver, an 8 at tight end, a 9 at draft capital, a 6 overall. His cornerstones on this team last year would have been JSN and Rashee Rice, and now he has. I mean, this is incredible. This is incredible.
That's insane.
Great job here, man. I'm thrilled for you. I'm pumped for you. You definitely were a future value team. You literally skipped standard and enhanced value and just went straight to elite. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Your advanced analytics are great. When you draft some of these picks, it's going to help you even more. You've said you've got the 101 potentially in 27. We're going to give you some moves here to optimize this team as a contender. I think getting an elite tight end is something we could definitely do on this team. But, oh my gosh, great job, my friend. Yep. I'm thrilled for you that you have this team. I love it.
I think Love coming in on this team actually gives us that ability to get the elite tight end because your starting lineup currently value-wise is set right now before the 101 even comes in. So once you bring in that 101, that pushes one of those guys to your bench who has a ton of value, which gives you the flexibility to go ahead and just upgrade at the tight end position. I think what I would do if I were you is I'd take Ted McMillan in the 111 and get McBride or Bowers. That's worth it in this format because, again, it's a half PPR. You get that extra tight end premium boost. Half PPR devalues wide receiver position a little bit relative to the running back position specifically. But, yeah, if you can get Bowers or McBride for Tet with that 111, that's an up tier that's worth it there. If you can't pull something off like that, then I'll give you some up tier targets for the 111 and 207 just combined to give you some extra flexibility at running back or wide receiver, and then maybe you can package that asset for another guy as well. But let's go ahead and I'm probably going to do some lower end, like serviceable up tier moves as well to kind of clean up your bench. But like Charbonnet and Rico Dowdle would be one of those types of moves. Another thing I would look into here is if you do end up moving, you have Purdy, Prescott, and Darnold. That really is a perfect QB room. You don't really want to touch that. If you do end up getting like a Bowers or a McBride, I'll give you some ideas for like Gadsden and pairing him with someone like Rome to get a little bit of a mini upgrade there at wide receiver.
Yep.
A lot of this is very scenario based. Okay. So like dependent on this move, that move, dependent on another move type of thing. But hopefully us like verbalizing it is self-explanatory enough. And obviously we can help you with this as well beyond these moves. But I would also do a pivot from Travion Henderson if you just want to get a guy that's actually going to produce for you this year. If you want to go for Judkins, 103 is a little bit undervalued right now. I'd take the shot there. Brees Hall's another guy that you can go for. Roma Dunze and Gadsden, I would try to get up in a tight end premium format. Again, we're looking up in the James Cook, Chris Olave range. JT is another guy that you could shoot for. I mentioned the 111 and the 207. Ideally, that would get you up to like ETN, Javonte, JMO. Yep. Charbonnet and Dowdle would get you up to this actually. So the Charbonnet and Dowdle move, if you ended up getting a quarterback like Jones for those guys, then that'll give you the flexibility to move probably Darnold for like a higher end skill position guy. And then you can take that skill position guy, package him with another piece and upgrade running back and wide receiver overall. So again, it just kind of gives you more flexibility there. Alec Pierce is another guy you can target. Jordan Addison, Cam Scatterbu. May as well play the market with Cam Scatterbu. May as well, because if it pays off, you're golden. Not Matthew Golden. Definitely not Matthew Golden. And then we'll do another Jag cleanup move here with Troy Franklin and JJ McCarthy. I just saw JJ McCarthy traded in one of my leagues. I thought it was so... I'm like, why? If you can get any guy, again, that's going to be more relevant than McCarthy and Troy Franklin, like Jalen Warren, Jake Ferguson, Travis Hunter for the love, please. So that's a lot of moves. That's 6 total moves. A couple of those involving the 111 specifically. How do you feel about all those?
Yeah, I mean, you clearly know what the freaking frick you're doing, dude. But what questions do you have? Again, congratulations, dude. Yeah. I love it when you guys get follow-ups and show us this crap. Like, and it's not, we know it's not because of us. Like, we didn't do any of this freaking crap. You did it. But it's just so fun to see your guys' teams like go from what you had to this. Like, and it's also just a testament to people who are, playing Dynasty aggressively and in a sharp way. It just shows like just how quickly you can turn around a team. So I loved it. I love doing this. I'm a huge fan. So questions though. Mark says, are we able to do a review for my second Dynasty League, or is there a limit? You can actually submit any. You get one free. Anthony nailed it. You can get as many as you want, but you only get one voucher, so you can purchase another a la carte if you'd like to. But if you're asking, how many vouchers you get the you get one free one with every year you renew. You get another free one, so you'll get one a year. And then you do get a 30% discount though on any other team reviews you buy because you're a member with Domain. So Austin says he likes those ideas. All right, man. I'm pumped. G-Last says he sent me a big offer in Finale League.
I just saw a deal go down in Finale League. I just got alerted.
It wasn't me, so it better still be there.
No, he's active trading right now. He moved Hampton for Rome and Henderson.
No, I'm not gonna take this, but I appreciate the offer. I'd have to give up. I'm it's not a bad move because it's a late first for me, but it's Tet and Olave and a late first for JSN essentially. And I don't want to do
Hey, it's Downtown EB.
I know, dude. I saw EB. Dude, I miss your voice messages. Although I say that, and I realized the last time I got a voice message from you, I didn't even freaking reply. So that's my bad. But I literally were talking about this not too long ago when we were like, I feel like EB hasn't sent us a voice message in a while. We were the only person that did that. We liked this. So EB, I'm assuming you're here, man. Say hey. We miss you, dude. EB's been around for a long time, you guys. He is one of the OGs.
He's also one of our tops.
Yes. So shout out to OG. You are in the presence of a legend right now, ladies and gentlemen. So glad you're here, dude.
Yeah, he said he's doing this team for a friend who's taking over an orphan team in our league.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Well, get us an EB team again someday.
That's very kind of you doing this for your amigo.
I know. We appreciate you tons, dude.
This is an orphan team.
What we got?
This is an orphan? Bruh. This is a 12-team Superflex PPR half-tight and premium.
What's up, legend?
With a 9.2% production share, which is 4th in your friends league.
Austin did ask if we were leaning Bowers or McBride on his. Bowers. I would lean Bowers.
Yeah. You have the luxury to do it, so may as well. And then an 11.8% value share, which is 2nd in your league. 2nd in value share, top 4 in production share. Look at this roster. You have Allen and Purdy, which is an 8. You have... What? Am I looking at the wrong team? Oh my gosh, I am. He said it's for his friend, so it's a different team name. I thought it was your team. So I was looking at your team, EB. Your team's stacked, by the way. I need to fix that. All right, never mind. Now I understand. I was like, how is that an orphan?
Oh no! What is that? Oh no!
Well, wow.
That's gonna screw our stream.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yeah, we can't fix that. We have to literally shut off the stream and redo everything. Because it thinks that we don't have any more seats.
Okay, here's what we could do though. We could just let's make sure it does it again. Okay, so quick little before we get too far into this review, quick little
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
Okay, so Wirecast sucks. It's the streaming software we use, and it has now not identified our license, even though I've bought 3 of them. So it's pretty much going to ruin the stream. So what we're going to do is... This is awful. It's been a while since this happened. Downtown EB and Nas. How about this? How about we jump over into the domain stages and finish these up in the Discord?
Good idea.
And if you guys could jump over there, you actually can jump in and talk to us while we do the review. No extra charge or anything, but you'll get in the chat with us. Can you both do that? Nas and EB, can you guys jump over to the Discord? And all you guys who are watching who are domain motherflockers, jump over there as well. The more the merrier. But we're not listening to this Wirecast do this. So EB, will you jump over to the Discord, go to the domain stage? Yeah, and I'll send you the direct link here. Domain live is the thing. So we're not listening to Wirecast yell at us, you guys. It's not. I can't believe this happens. Yeah. All right, he says sounds good. All right, and then Nas, we need you over there as well. Here's the link, y'all, for the Discord. There's the domain stage. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this stream over there for our domain motherflockers. So, yes, David, it's happening again. Oh man, oh man. All right, Nas and EB, we'll see you guys over there. We'll put you up in the chat with us. We'll share our screen, put your review up and such, and we'll take it from there. So, all right, y'all. Wirecast sucks. We love you guys. This is making me feel really sick right now because this cannot happen during the draft stream.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad it happened now.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast.
If this happens during the draft, I'll throw up. I'm not kidding. I'll throw up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna call them and tell them
make sure
you need to not. It never needs to happen again. All right, love you guys. Pop over to the Discord. Go to the domain stage. Nathan and I are going over there now. We'll see you over there. Peace and love. We'll be back here next Tuesday live. Love you guys. See you soon.
This is a demonstration of Wirecast. This is a demonstration of Wirecast. This is a demonstration of Wirecast.